Vawulence space. This is the Vawulence space. Many things where I don't see you. The way many things for my country they go. Many things see they pain my soul. The way many people they suffer they go. Many things where I don't see you. The way many things for my country they go. Many things see they pain my soul. The way many people they suffer they go. To listen to news na depression. If you get connection now oppression. We dey pray to possess our possession. Yet the country they straight for recession. Many people plan not to jump out. But get one thing I want us to know. Who go come fix our Niger? Many things where I don't see. The way many things for my country they go. Many things see they pain my soul. The way many people they suffer they go. Many things where I don't see. The way many things for my country they go. Many things see they pain my soul. The way many people they suffer they go. Everything in life like competition. Now the priest they meet us for confession. Holy Ghost I'm no go for protection. And I just go back all your progression. Many people plan not to jack out. But to get one thing I want us to know. Who go come fix our Niger? Many things where I don't see you. The way many things for my country they go. Many things see they pain my soul. The way many people they suffer they go. Many things where I don't see you. The way many things for my country they go. Many things see they pain my soul. The way many people they suffer they go. Many things where I don't see you. The way many things for my country they go. Many things see they pain my soul. The way many people they suffer they go. Many things where I don't see you. The way many things for my country they go. Many things see they pain my soul. The way many people they suffer they go. Many people plan not to jack down. This is the Vawulence space. This is the Vawulence space. Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to Vawulence space. Vawulence space. Vawulence space. Vawulence space. Vawulence space. Vawulence space. Where the patriots converge, sharing raw facts, brilliant analysis, breaking reports, friendly banter. Brothers and sisters, mommies and daddies, friends and foes alike. Ladies and gentlemen, you're welcome to the Vawulence space yet again. It's another Thursday edition. Honestly speaking, I was like, we're meant to have this particular space next week, Thursday, yeah? Because that was meant to be November 2nd, yeah, but they had to bring it forward. So it is November. This should be at the end of the whole conversation, the whole electoral process. This is a fresh beginning. And I say welcome every single one of you on the platform today. Thank you for joining us. As usual, the platform where we come out here, where we speak truth to power, where we bring out facts and figures based on facts and figures. We are back again. So I say welcome. Thank you, every single one of you on the platform. Every single one of you that said, everything we go see come out. Nothing they happen, we go see come out. Because for us, we understand that this is not a sprint, but a marathon. It is very, very, very important. We have been saying it for a very long period of time. It is not a sprint, it is a marathon. Did you do what you have to do? Did you do more? Did you try your best? Did we fight? We fought. But we are back because it is important to understand what we're doing here. It is very, 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 very important as a people we understand this. And I say welcome every single one of you on the platform today. All our first responders, that's what I call you guys, because you guys are the reason why when we come up on these places, even when we feel so down, we feel like, should we not? When I see you guys up here, I feel like that extra motivation to allow this conversation go on. And I say thank you to every one of you. Welcome. Let's have those hard discussions today, as we always do on the platform. No sugarcoating. We will be here to discuss. We are here to discuss, and discussion we shall have today. And I say with that, welcome, every single one of you. Thank you. I see all our regulars. I see all of you requesting for the mic already. To all our blue tickers, all our non-blue tickers, every single one of you on the platform, you guys are welcome. All of you that know, there's some people that ran away since after elections. We never saw you people, but you guys are here today. Welcome. You see, there's something that we have always said on this platform is consistency. There is nothing that beats consistency. We have been consistent in coming out to say we will speak even if we are the only voices left here. In fact, I was honestly speaking, I was saying a point will come whereby we will go back to how we started Vawulence Peace scheme. That was my actual thought. I say we might have to revert back to how we started Vawulence Peace when we were probably just 50 people in the room and had ourselves just going back and forth, and probably we grew up to 100 people. Because for me, I felt like at the end of this whole struggle, many Nigerians will not understand what we're doing here. Many Nigerians will have to, we might say, was it worth it? Is it worth it? I beg, and they will just fizzle out. I honestly, in the heart of heart, I wouldn't have hold anybody responsible or say anybody that said, I'm tired of this whole struggle, I not do again. Honestly, you deserve that. If you truly, truly, truly want to follow that path, honestly, nobody has to hold you. But I felt that that was me thinking, I was like, probably we'll have a violence space, we'll have maybe 200 of us, 300 of us, and we'll go back to having these discussions, and we build this community from afresh again and from scratch, knowing that if there's anything that some voices will never ever cower to the system. Some people will always speak up no matter what is happening, no matter how it looks like. If the whole world is tumbling, some people will be out there speaking up, because if we do not speak up, it is as good as we being dead. And as long as we are alive and we are breathing and we do not allow or not agree on something, we should be able to come out and speak to that stuff. And that is why we're here today, to discuss and to commiserate with the death of a republic, to the death of democracy in this country. That's why we're here again today, to discuss and say, oh, Nigeria, is this how it ended? Yes, that's how it ended for me. That's how I see it. It is over. Democracy has died in the country. If you believe there's democracy in Nigeria, that one are your own business. It is still on you. It is still on you. But for me and for myself here, I'm speaking for myself and myself alone. Thank you, my brother. Well, Nigeria. I see you, Jimmy. Thank you. I don't know how you guys are feeling. I don't know how it has been with you guys in your corner. I know it's a very sad day for so many Nigerians. You can see it in the mood of the nation. You can see it. You can feel it in the atmosphere. Nigerians are not happy. Nigerians are not. This is not what Nigerians fought for. This is not what 70 Nigerians died for. It is unfortunate, but that is why we are here today to discuss on this. And when I say welcome every single one of you, and before I even jump into my submissions, as we always do, it's important I lay the ground rules of this house, this family, this building, this community we have come to grow, we have come to build as a people. It is important to lay these ground rules. And if it's your first time, probably you have seen, because the past couple of hours there have been violence space, this violence space, that. You'll be hearing violence space up and down, and you say, where is that space? Who are those people? And you came out today, you say, okay, let me go hear what these people are saying. And it's your first time of coming here, you are welcome. If it's your second time, I promise you, you know what you got the last time. You are welcome also. And if it's your third time, you're now a regular. And to all the regular in-house members, I see every single one of you. I say thank you. Welcome to the Violence Space. It is the space, the home of facts and figures. And if you're just joining us, we have seen how the bastardization of the rule of law in Nigeria. We on this platform, we are big on rule of law. All I can do to tell to all of you, just to indulge you guys and ask you guys, please like the space, share the space, retweet the space. Let the whole world know that number one space on X is back and we are up and running. We did not go anywhere. We are here. We did here. Campaign. We did here. Now we go say we don't want to do again. But as long as we are still here standing, we will be here till the very end. We will be here. If I made a tweet today earlier on my big sister. Her name is one of the longest Yoruba names I've seen in my life. I cannot even pronounce the name, but my big sister Grace, and she was like, Saddam, I said, Mommy, if there's only one person standing, now me go stand. That was Jimmy's. I'm stealing Jimmy's quote. I have taken that quote. If there's only one person I'll be speaking up against this government, I will be that one person speaking up till the very end. And I'm saying this so that we can understand that it is important. It is very, very, very important to understand. And I want to jump into my conversation right now. Why I ask all of you, please retweet the space, share the space. Let's get people that are willing to come to the conversation to come in. Let us continue to talk to our brothers and sisters. It is not yet over. It is not yet over until we say it is over. Please, let us get it on. And also, to all of you listening to us on the YouTube channel, please, God bless you, all of you on our Facebook. We are streaming this space on Facebook. We are streaming this space on the Violence Radio Station for us. And what I have said consistently for the past couple of weeks, for the past couple of days, is that if there's anything we're going to do as a people, is to make sure informations we share on this platform goes as far and wide as possible. I kept saying it. I kept recording this thing because for me, I know what is happening in Nigeria. I know what, apart from the fact that there's total gloom in Nigeria right now, I can tell you that I can beat my chest and say 50% of Nigerians did not know what happened, that there was a Supreme Court judgment today. Many of them will find out tomorrow. Many of them will find out this night. Many of them will find out probably when they go to their mosques or their churches during the weekend. That is the reality of Nigeria. There's no light. Even when there's light, how many people can afford to buy, can afford to pay for cable TV today in Nigeria? How many people can afford to watch Arise TV or watch Channels TV? I was seeing the statistics put up by the financial guy on Twitter. We all know him, Carlo Aja guy, and he said 99% of Nigerians do not have up to 500,000 in their account. That's the reality of the country we're living in. So when I was saying this all the time, and I keep saying it, that the most important thing we can do, and I'm saying this because that is what will build the next phase of this struggle, is us understanding our mistakes, understanding our weaknesses, acting on it, and pushing further. Because if we do not strategize and get all these loopholes fixed, we will just keep running through circles. I say this, or I have been consistent on this platform saying our greatest problem on this as a people is that we do not understand our reality. Our reality is that social media is totally different from offline. We are two. I always say there are two. Where just like when I used reference the last time, I said it's like when you have the Air Force and the Army. The Air Force are fighting from the sky. The Army are ground soldiers, are the ground forces. They're not mutually exclusive. They both need each other to stand. They both need each other to thrive. They both need each other to make sure that their battle is won. Because Air Force will be doing things that they can see and oversight some part of the enemy side, and they can help the ground forces. But our problem right now as a country is that even our ground forces are not informed. I break this down all the time. I say on Twitter statistics is that we have 4 million Nigerians in Nigeria that are registered using Twitter. And in that 4 million Nigerians, if we tell ourselves the truth, we have less than 2 million. How many of them can afford data? Right now, I'm speaking right now, having this space. This space will probably last for probably 4 or 5 hours maximum. How many Nigerians in Nigeria? I know how when my analysis talk, when he talks how much data he burns every day to come up on these spaces. How many Nigerians can genuinely afford to buy data and spend 5 hours on the space? How many Nigerians have gotten this information that we're getting in today? I know what we have to do to take the P2B's gospel to the north. Vawulence space was the first space to penetrate the north. Even before P2B went to the north, we had gone to the north. We raised millions on this space, took it. I knew people that were in my circle saying, "So now why people taking this in? Money that I should spend in the south or taking the north?" I say, no, the north has to get this information. We had to pay for programs in like 8 states in the north. Pay for jingles. Pay on 30 minutes program, weekly program, sometimes 2-3 times a week. Because if you do not take this message to the grassroots, the grassroots cannot resonate with the feelings that me and you are feeling on social media. That is the truth. So I've seen the past couple of few days, so many naive people, so many naive obedience I expect to have sense, but unfortunately they have been brainwashed by emotions that come out and say, obedience, just go and talk on space. And I asked one today, I said, is it that you don't have sense, or that your sense is empty, or that you've carried emotions to block your thinking faculty, that you think that 2,000 people that come upon spaces are what should be what to be on the streets of Nigeria? Is it really that? If you break down to, let's even assume that 2,000 of us come on these spaces every day. Or let's break it down and say at the end of the space, 20,000 people come on this space. And you divide 20,000 people across Nigeria. Can that sustain any protest in the country? And we know that majority of people on this platform are Nigerians in diaspora. The only thing that you have going for you as a Nigerian today is your power and your voice on social media. You can as well tell Nigerians to stop tweeting until they are ready to hit the street. Tell Nigerians to stop coming on social media until they are ready to hit the street. Tell Arise TV to stop going. As we are speaking right now, some newspapers are having spaces as we are speaking right now. We are in an unconventional war, and you must use unconventional means to fight these people. The only thing Nigerians have going is the power they have, the voice you have to come out and speak to issues. Come out here, so people across. Let me paint this picture. The whole world, when the whole world wants to get information from Nigeria, they come to Nigerian Twitter. We have a protest going on in Germany, November 4th. I have a German that is going to be a German woman. She reached out to me from the DM. If I want, I will share my DM with her. She's a German woman. She reached out to me from the DM that please, can she, as an old German woman, follow us and participate in this protest? She's on this place as I'm speaking. When people from diaspora when you want to get information from Syria now, are you in Syria? Or are you in Palestine or Israel to know what's happening in Israel? All the informations we get are from what we see on Israel Twitter, Palestine Twitter. That is how we get information. When the world wants to get information from Nigeria, they come to Nigerian Twitter. They come on spaces. When Nigerians on ground want to get information for Nigeria, they go to their conventional media. Arise TV, Channels TV, their radio station. Many of us don't understand media. So I'm just saying this for everybody to understand that whatever you're doing, please, while we are waiting for the ground force to pick up, because I've been saying this, you know when we kept saying it then, and I want to say this first before I go on and say I have no regrets whatsoever. Jimmy, I saw that tweet you made yesterday. I stood totally behind that tweet. I have no regrets whatsoever by following what Peter Obi said we should do, following this case to a legal, conclusive end. There is no regret in my heart. I am so happy that I followed that move to this very moment. This movement was backing a man that we believed in, we trusted in, we followed till the very conclusive end, and we are still with him till now. If you choose to leave, fine and good. Many people left after February 25th. We continued. Many people left after September 6th. We have continued. Many people left today. We are still here. Because for us, it is bigger than anybody. We are fighting for our country. We are fighting for our lives. And until Nigerians in Nigeria are ready to stand up and take what is rightfully theirs, I cannot cry more than they believe. All I will do is that I will make this social media space uncomfortable for that freaking criminal. I will use the platform God has given me to make sure Bola Ahmed Tinubu hates this movement. He go hate me. That is all I can do. We will keep saying it and speaking it. That is me saying me, what I go do. Till Nigerians, we start thinking of, okay, Nigerians, and I say this all the time. You know why people are saying, well, we kept saying, should we protest? I kept saying, even though I deeply in my heart of heart, I know that you can never ever start any agitation from online. Agitation starts from when people on ground are tired. When Nigerian government were hoarding palliatives across the country, and Nigerians got, you did not tell Nigerians on space, almost see you palliative did this warehouse. So did you not watch the videos across the country from Lagos, Ikorodu to Plateau State? Every warehouse was ransacked. Nigerians in their thousands. We saw all these videos. Is it the more recent justice for Mohbad? Nigerians want to protest for something, they will come out and protest. But for right now, They are ill-informed, they are misinformed, and they shaggy never circulate well. With that shaggy circulate, I am certain in my heart of heart that something must give. This is a conglomerate of criminals that have come together to steal something. And when criminals steal, they cannot satisfy themselves. I am happy you guys have seen the fat cow, Asare Dokubo. I'm sure you guys watched that video. I'm sure you guys have seen his wailing. Many more of these criminals that will not be satisfied with this criminal man will. It's just going to take a time and a process. And for me, we have passed that stage whereby protest. My brothers and sisters, if you're thinking of there is only thing that can change this country going forward, it's just even from the beginning, what you will say is what it is revolution. If you're talking revolution, but you think protest, they have been protesting for Hamas across the world. They have been protesting for Palestine across the world. He has not stopped Israel from bombarding them. It has not changed anything. I've never seen anywhere protests change. And even the Justice Floyd BLM protest, it did not change anything. If you're calling for an outright revolution, then you're speaking. And that is exactly for me. I feel the system. When Nigeria will get to and say, fuck it, man. Nothing. Why am I even living? And until Nigerians in Nigeria get to that point, I honestly cannot cry more than the bereaved. If Nigerians are comfortable buying dollars at 2,500 naira to $1, no wahala. If Nigerians are okay buying fuel at 1,000 naira to a liter, no wahala. If Nigerians are comfortable going to visa embassies and they beat them up and tell them, search them like criminals, no wahala. For myself, I will continue to do what I have to do, keep speaking up, and keep making sure that this evil man that have destroyed this country, that has totally collapsed the system, remains illegitimate. That is the duty I owe myself. That's the duty I owe my unborn children. That's the duty I owe this country. And hopefully, as the people, we wake up one day and we see that this fire, this candle that we have lit, turns to a fire that touches every single part of Nigeria. Every single part of Nigeria. From the north to the south to the east and the west. And I will ask again, and I say this again. And I'm saying this again, because I will end my submission with this. The hypocrisy of Nigeria. And I'm going to use my brother's tweet, Harry, for them to understand. Because many people have, the past couple of days, I've had back and forth from people. Peter Obi should come out, this should come out, that should come out, this should be this, that should be that. And I said, we have always looked for saviors in this country. I am looking at myself and said, if probably I did not stand up and say, okay, I'm going to start Vawulence space. And I reached out to my friends and my brothers, almost say as it be. Vawulence space said, don't be my idea. I keep saying it all the time. It's my brother, Omega XD. You people know, all of you know Omega XD. Now he says to them, how far? You go people's spaces, they do this thing. Start your space. And it started and we're like 50-something people. It was still that mentality I had of as a Nigerian, go and talk on that people's space. It is always a problem for one Nigerian to start something. You want to say, only me cannot go and protest. Why can't only you go and protest? Why can't you in your own community start something, raise up 5 people, 10 people, educate them every day, say, bro, see, this don't make sense. This is that mentality we have to start gaining as Nigerians, that nobody is coming to save us. It is us saving ourselves. You. Look inward, ask yourself, what have I done? What am I doing? This hero worshipping, and I kept saying it all the time on this platform since election. I say, do not make anybody your hero. Do not make me your hero. Do not make NCs. Don't make any of us your hero. The day where I go to say I don't tire. You know, because they Saddam have Bitcoin, Saddam have this, Saddam have that. Now Saddam give you now. Saddam tell you make no sleep with your wife. No go sleep with your wife, Abi. Saddam tell me no chop, no go chop, Abi. Please let us wake up to this reality that if Nigeria start selling fuel at 100 naira, you not gonna buy fuel 100 naira, 10 liters and come and give me. It is for yourself. You're fighting for yourself. Be selfish with this agenda to get back a good Nigeria. Be very selfish. And when you find a conglomerate of selfish people like you that love this country, you will now say, because as we are going on, more people will unravel. More people that you thought were in this movement with you will show their true color. Those that were here to use the movement and grow, we show their true color. In fact, I said that the obedient movement started like a swimming pool. Many people jumped into the pool. They jumped into the pool and were swimming with us. Suddenly, they don't say the swimming pool lead to ocean. You can't enter down ocean. There's no road to swim out. They stayed in. They don't know how to find the way to because they don't say, we're not turned from small fishes to sharks. If they show themselves anyhow, I go drag them, I go call them out, and they were all, okay, no. That's exactly how the obedient movement became. You now became the fact checkers catching criminals, and all of them could just stay and say, okay, no wahala. Many of the people that were there did not believe this man will win. I had conversations with these people one-on-one. Many of them are turning out, I cannot just come out there. One thing I will never do, I say all the time, I will never fight people that I know that I was the same side with. Even if I knew that your agenda was evil. I won't come out and have all this Twitter banter with you. Except I see you're going mad. Then we feel run out. But I know so many people like that, and I kept saying it then. I kept saying, please do not worship anybody. Because I, in myself, am privileged to have seen the wolves within this sheepfold. And they are in their numbers. So my brothers and sisters, we are back again. No, we don't come back again. No, because they say they don't do a talk. We will keep talking until Nigerians are ready to act. When Nigerians are ready to act, when they think not touch everybody, when Nigerians get the information that they need to get, the revolution will be televised or it will be Twitterized. And we will be here when Nigerians stand up to direct them rightfully so. Because this platform will stay. If it is 5 people that come to Vawulence space, we go there. If not 10 people, we go there. If not 100 people, we go there. If not 1,000, we go there. If not 2,000, whatever number that come on this space, we will be here. Because for us, we are the consciousness of this nation. And when I say, guys, welcome to the Vawulence space. Thank you, my brothers and sisters, Wellman and Jimmy, and every other one on the platform. Let's have this conversation as we have always done on the platform. No matter what, no matter how it won't be, we did here. Thank you very much, guys. All right, well-being Nigeria, I think you can come in right now. Jimmy, N6, please, whenever you're free and you want to come in, just let me know. You're always in a loud place. I beg, today is a different day. I beg, and come up for loud place. I beg. Let's keep this place up as long as we can. Well-meaning, good evening, my brother. Please, you can go on right now. Thank you.
Yeah, Saddam. Good evening. I heard you say we can go on for as long as we can. No, we are closing by 12.
No, I beg, no verse, I beg.
We are closing by 12 today. 12, Pakam. In fact, by 12, nice Saddam will press the end space button. Pakam like this. Anyway, good evening. Good evening, everybody. Do you know I'm actually in high speed? So when I was saying at the beginning, I don't know how you are feeling. Like if I'm like, you need to say this guy. No. I'm actually for some reason in high spirit. And I'm not pretending or fake. I wish I was pretending and faking it because I'm so much in high spirits that I'm almost beginning to feel guilty. Like I'm almost beginning to feel like, you're supposed to be sad. What's wrong with you? Why are you like happy or so? I don't know what's the problem, but maybe I need to see a doctor because I'm actually in high spirit. So I so I don't, but I'm feeling guilty. So I'm feeling guilty. Don't, because some people don't say why this guy they laugh now. This guy, when they do this guy, I mean, looking at no verse. Nigeria will not end me. Nigeria will not kill me. That's a given. That is a given. So I'm actually in high spirit, but I think where I want to start my submission from is to um, first congratulate us as the obedient movement. Generally, like I really want to congratulate each and every one of us, and give us some kind of gratitude. I just to I really cannot mention names or don't want to mention. Okay, I think the only name I'll probably mention, at least for today sake, is our brother Steve Peter Obi Save USA, and I want to actually I'm mentioning him really because I saw the effort that Steve tried pulling yesterday as soon as um the date came out, and it was just in this space from technically yesterday afternoon, or as soon as he woke up till this evening. And I thought that maybe if say even though this okay, violence people sister, maybe for not staying in this space. And so I really just want to give him that kudos, and really because for those of us that are probably aware, um, this is not his best of time. So I'm going to take the opportunity to tell us, for those of us that have not seen it, that Steve lost his dad some time back, and the burial arrangement is already on. He did not send me this one, no, because today I don't get test. I say today I not get now cruise. I can't catch um, cruise with some form of reflection, right? So I think the burial, not I think the burial arrangements are. I'm actually he tweeted it some days back, so you can look at his timeline. I think it's starting from November 2nd till like November 5th. It's going to happen in Edo State. So for those obedience in Edo State, please show up. No worry. If you want that, to protest, I used to be, but be fair with me, they bury our bros Papa first. So, but the burial is within that time from November 2nd to November 5th. I think if you are from Benin, I can relate to this burial arrangement because I'm from Benin. So if you are from Benin, so that we don't used to do Obito again. It's usually night burial on Friday, but we don't used to do it again. If you are from Benin, the social dance, which is the one people usually go to the most, is on Saturday. Is at Airport Road, Military Base Hospital at Airport Road on Saturday by 10 a.m. So I really just wanted to do that for our brother Steve. We've had points where people have not agreed about how to go, but to go beyond that point, at least maturely, to say, okay, at this point, we're not agreed. Any just forget, we'll do, it's always very commendable. So but generally, I want to say kudos to everybody in the obedient movement. For me, maybe it's because of the mindset I had. Maybe that's why I feel the way I feel. And honest apologies to, because I also don't want to sound insensitive, because there are people that we all will suffer the real consequences of what has happened. We all will suffer it. But I'll be lying if I don't acknowledge the fact that those that are in the immediate front and in the war front, let me put it like that, would suffer it slightly the most. So I don't want to sound insensitive, but I also want to believe that those of us that are in violence space, we to an extent have developed some form of I don't know if it's tough skin I'll call it, but some form of guard, right? Some form of mechanism to deal with this man. I've said it so many times on this space that while I can tell you they may not come out. Trust me. Maybe not all of them will come on Twitter and maybe be outright spoken about it, the way you see some or some of them I will see every now and then. I saw about Twitter yesterday, one of the major about Twitter handle tweeting about Tinubu being the world, blah blah blah. And I mean, first of all, I saw a lot of people trying to be like, oh, and now you're declaring it. And I really want to beg, maybe it's my mindset as well. For me, any day when anybody wake up, now that they be morning. So when I saw the tweet, the only thing I just wrote there was, you finally woke up. I bet whenever people are ready, we will already see. So for me, I don't want to fall for these antics of opposite we against them kind of thing every time. That's just me, Sha, but I understand if some other people feel like this will not suffer us. So it's totally fine. But the point I want to make is that we have gotten to this place. One thing I can say for certain is that if you are really an obedient, you'll be able to live with yourself. That's one thing I can say for certain. Believe me, there are so many Abado people that you know, right? That, like I was saying just now, that may not tweet now and say, oh, more this Tinubu, oh, I regret so, oh my God, why did I support them? You will not see them tweet it. But I can bet you why you may be suffering, maybe why you may even be among those in the war front. And by war front now in this statement, I mean those really in Nigeria. Because I don't want to be calling in Nigerians in Nigeria, all those kind of things they give me. I try to work caution myself. So why you may even be suffering the brunt, to an extent, there will be some consolation in your mind that you stood for the right thing. I mean, I think that's what I enjoyed probably the most. Because it's, and not just that I stood for the right thing, I won at it. Peter Obi won this election. So the earlier we come to terms with that, the better. I know that Peter Obi won this election. So I can live with that in my head, knowing that I stood. And I hope everybody, lives like that. But believe me, some of these APC guys, they might still come on Twitter and say, that's one thing about human nature. It's human nature. See, if you have done the wrong thing, your mind will find a way to convince you and make you feel better, except you've been able to to culture yourself. So some of them might still come on Twitter and say all this thing, but believe me, in their heart of heart, they know that even with their, because it's not as if their support won the election for them, but it just gave the criminals some degree of comfort in their criminality, knowing that there were a couple of slaves who were happy in their chains that supported them. So for me, that's the first thing I want to say. Leading from that is, or going from that is, I've seen a couple of tweets here and there since yesterday, dramatic. I understand the emotional part of this whole, I wish they were. I think I haven't tweeted mine. Whether or not, I mean, you can go ahead and begin to analyze and say, oh, different points. I said it yesterday. I said there were 3 windows I know, and I'm not claiming that what I know or feel is the best, because I could have also been wrong, right? So I said it yesterday. For me, probably anybody that I chatted with a couple of people before the election result was declared. The election result was declared March 1st. So while we were in the situation room, and being someone that is kind of used to election process, I'm quite young. I'm not an old man. I'm in my early 30s. Why there were some people that, I've been through a couple of election process, either as INEC staff or as INEC ad hoc staff or voting, right? Because at least I think I registered my PVC just that. I don't know why I go register PVC that time, but I shall register my PVC very early at 18, gone. So for me, I've seen a couple of people say this and that. I said as well, for me, I'd be like, okay, people that chatted me up in my DM before the election, I was like, okay, I mean, as of between, like in tweet I put out yesterday, I said, for me, the first window that probably I think we had, if we wanted to enforce and quote on enforce whatever we want to do, was actually the window between 25th and 28th of February, not really after March 1st. And that's for a reason. I think that was like probably the simplest time. Maybe I told you a couple of them, maybe go straight. You don't need to even go to every place. Just go straight to ICC, where Mahmoud Yakubu was calling the result, make it not happen. But I'll be deceiving myself if I disregard the fact. I mean, it's because one thing about life is that when we start to think in retrospect, we also assume we are living in retrospect. Like when we something happens, you don't try to think that, oh, as of the time is why I at least me, as you see me, so I at least suffer regret for my life, because when I'm in the moment, I try to exhaust all options personally. So you might start to think, oh, I had the option of doing this, of making this decision, of doing this. So, but you will not tell yourself, as of that time that I had the option, what did I know? What really did I know? What option, what did I have in my hand that made me make, those kind of decisions at the time? So why I'm just saying this is because if you are probably one of those that are feeling like that, maybe you've just not heard yours, please, for me, blame yourself no more. Um, you, for me, I think this was like the best move and all that. I've seen so many things on the TL since yesterday, so I just feel people should get used to that. Then lastly, or close to rounding up, is the judgment today. I I kind of followed the judgment, and if you noticed in the morning, I was tweeting it. I think I was tweeting probably once every 3 minutes at some point until I got to the point where I really now confirmed that okay, yes, okay, now I know, because I also wanted to my curiosity wanted to see how they would do it. First of all, I think I'm maybe it's because they did not make it excruciating like the PEPT guys did, but my reflective part is that what happened today, maybe we will not know the implications today. We will not know the implications very soon, but when we know the implication, then we will know how grave the implication of what happened today was. I listened because I was just listening. I listened to the judge say something and I laughed. And I quote, he said, "It is no doubt that the deposition is a matter of substance." And that's end of quote. And what came to my mind, which is what I tweeted earlier, is that the judge in his disposition and speaking gave the true notion that, quote unquote, in layman terms, if I want to consider this CSU deposition or more, this guy, this first certificate, we go disqualify him, but I no go consider him. I will not, I will technicality now, we think no can come out. That's what he said in literal terms. So that was the first thing that was disturbing for me. But I think above that, what was greatly disturbing for me, which is something I've been saying for a long time, is that the fact that INEC came out of this unburnt. The fact that INEC came out of this whole process, INEC did not get even a slap to the wrist. Like, nobody, they didn't even say, INEC, you people were the cause of this whole confusion. This, you need to put your acts in order. It's just that what have been presented is not substantial enough. So if not, but whatever you guys did, you need to put. INEC not get as little as a slap to the wrist. I saw an ABS tweet today, and that made sense to me, because the dangers of what happened today, or what has been happening, but climax today, with regards to INEC, it is something that by the time it will really, really start to reflect, it is why, I wish I can join people that I want to hope and prepare for 2020. I really wish I can join everybody, but it will be me really deceiving myself when I know what is at stake. At this point, don't get it wrong. Some wins or some seemingly wins may still occur. So, in the couple of state elections that is going to be coming, there may be one or two states that the APC will decide not to take. Emphasis on decide. That's so what will happen in Nigeria going forward until whatever happens, let me just be like that, is that we will most likely be only getting what APC gives us. That's my point. That's what's going to happen. And that for me is dangerous. I was telling someone, and I think I probably also tweeted it, that I am, we are, as in, this is a very bad position we are in, where two organs of government that are supposed to be the closest to independent, are the ones that murdered the country and our democracy. Two organs of government. I don't think people understand this. The truth is that the executive, the legislative, all those other people, minister, all those things, they have the power. They can do and undo whatever they want to do. But do you know the people that are supposed to rectify that? First is INEC, because it's INEC that will do a free and fair election for the people to say you that is misbehaving, want to take you out, put somebody else. So INEC is gone. Then the judiciary that is supposed to say, okay, INEC, you guys have sold out, but we'll rectify it, is also gone. So the point is that, see, if you have a very bad INEC and you have a very good judiciary, it's not a problem, because INEC can go ahead and do whatever they want to do in the election, get bots, read, do everything, but you'll be hopeful that the judiciary will stop the mess. If you have a very bad judiciary, but you have a fairly good INEC, it's still manageable, because why? You'll be hopeful that because INEC is okay, you might be able to vote, and your vote will count, to get the right people in power who will now begin to reset the judiciary. But when both of them are gone, it's as good as Nigeria is gone. So it is where the problem really is. But going forward, for me, it's no problem. I'm cruise. I'll be laughing a lot. So apologies to people that probably think, this guy, you're not serious. No verse. Then radicalizing, because I think Nigerians, a lot of Nigerians that are not on Twitter, are really, 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 I don't know what to call it, but radicalizing people, riling up people. In fact, if you call it instigation or anything you want to call it, that is what I'm saying what I'll be doing going forward. Then continue to call out APC and Tinubu for what they are. Let me just put it out. I will have absolutely no good thing to say about this administration. Let me just say it now, because some months from now, some people will begin to say, we know that they are not. We know that Tinubu is bad, but this thing that he did now is very commendable. And we know that it's not. It will happen. No? Some people that probably won't like will say it. So I will have absolutely no good thing to say about APC and Tinubu. Why? Because as far as I'm concerned, I do not recognize Tinubu's presidency as legitimate. As far as I'm concerned, in the words of Peter Obi, you cannot come from the window. So even if you sneak from the window and you cleaned my house like my house I've never been before, the fact that I did not invite you still makes you a thief. That's how I see Tinubu. That's the picture in my head. So even if Tinubu, for some reason, which doesn't look like it correctly, magic happen. Let's say I don't know, I want to do a and turn Nigeria to Dubai. I will not have any good thing to say about Tinubu. So I just needed to put all this straight. Then lastly is that some people will say, no, now we are Nigerians, let's stop embarrassing our country like this. Don't worry, you see this shame, I'm ready, we will take it together. In this international disgrace, we all will be inside it. That's it that we have been saying, that if Nigeria cannot work for everybody, then it cannot work for some people. It is now that we do it, because Tinubu cannot illegitimately get to power, be usurping power, doing whatever he likes. Then it will now be me that will try to be laundering his image on the international platform. No, now you approach. How do you expect us to get investors when you are saying bad things about the country? When you are saying bad things about the president? Or yours is your case? Me, all of us. I don't want us to get investors. If that's what you think, I've said it today. Now, please, meanwhile, to just round up, our association is up and running. NWPA, Nigerians Without President Association, is up and running. So if I'm doing whatever I'm doing, just know that it's because, mentally speaking, I do not consider Tinubu a president. Mentally speaking, I'm not a Nigerian under Tinubu's administration. In fact, I will go out for my name very soon. Well meaning Nigerian without a president. That's who I am currently. So going forward, that is my stand. That is that mandate me I'm standing on. That mandate of not regarding this set of people. We are dealing with outright terrorists and criminals. But I really hope, again, that Nigerians will wake up very soon. If not, Otilo, it will too hard. Anyway, Saddam, I'll hand over to you from here on out before we start taking speakers. Go ahead, sir.
Thank you very much, my brother. Thank you very much. As in, I'm on that same table with you. We will give him chaos. Chaos. He said to start chaos is very easy. To start chaos is very easy. He will see chaos and he will run. He will run. As far as I'm concerned. No, I'm saying I'm not even talking about, because I'm going to. I say this all the time. I am only after what I can control. What I can control is my space. When I mean my space, my social media space, my Facebook, my Twitter, my Instagram, my WhatsApp, my this is where I can control. I will do everything within my possible best to make sure that he feels the heat of stealing from this movement. That is what me from stealing from me. Because me, money is personal. Tinubu stole from me. He stole my property. Tinubu stole from me, and I'm going to do everything possible. I'm also going to say this. Before I bring up my Jimmy. You see, I'm actually paraphrasing my friend, Dr. Ayo. He says that you sit in Aso Rock does not make you a president. INEC appeal called. Supreme Court can make you a president. Only cannot make you the president. Only the will of the people can make you the president. So you see, you can answer that name. You can they can give you that title. But what brings out the legitimacy in you? What legitimizes you is the people. When you don't have the people behind you, everything you're doing, you are standing on an illegitimate mandate. You won something and there is no celebration across the country. It is like somebody died. Same way they announced in the middle of the night during INEC. Same way they announced you in the middle of the night during after INEC this appeal court announcement. There has been no form of, where are the 8 million people that you claim voted for you? Where are they? It just shows you that what you stole, you did not steal well. Or you stole from the wrong set of people. It's unfortunate, but what for us on this social media platform, I'm saying this because all I'm saying to understand me, this is where we are speaking on social media. On social media. Those are online, offline. Make sure your circle of influence are also knowing these things. It's very, very important to understand this thing. But guys, welcome to the Vawulence space as we always do. Thank you to every single of you. I just feel elated that these Nigerians are still, they want us to move on from this process. We cannot move on from this process. We have to keep discussing about this stuff. We have to keep talking about this stuff. It's unfortunate, but that's our reality, and we just have to keep speaking. I don't know, Jimmy, you can come in right now. I don't know if you're there, my brother. Please, you have the space.
I'm here,
Good
oh
evening, my brother.
Saddam.
How you doing now? How you doing, Jimoski?
Bro, I do.
I
Let me
just see,
start
I
with.
just see picture where you post. You just post that your baby picture. Just sit down. Food leg.
My brother, you see, the hard way I did now cruise level. Under YouTube copyright law, I totally acknowledge Agnes Hero and Pastor J.A. Adelakun. Our Lord Jesus is the ladder. Ladder, 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 ladder. Our Lord Jesus is the ladder. Brother, follow the ladder. Follow the ladder. Follow the ladder. Sister, follow the ladder. Follow the ladder. Ladder, follow the ladder. Follow the ladder. That's number one. Pastor Adelakun, under the YouTube copyright law, I acknowledge your song and all credit dedicated to you.
I will start that way. Welcome to Violent Space. Ẹ káàbọ̀, ọkùnrin obìnrin, young and old. Welcome. You see, I'm in a very, very cool mood. Èmi ò bá wọn wá, èmi ò ní bá wọn lọ. Ọ̀tọ̀ọ̀tọ̀ láàrin wá, ọ̀tọ̀ọ̀tọ̀ láàrin wá. Ṣèbí ilé ayé, we met in this world. We met in this world. We bẹ̀ ká kú bẹ̀. Welcome, Violent Space, Thursday edition. RIP to democracy. I started with those tunes just to show how I feel. You know, it's not. I can't sense sadness in any way. You know, Saddam don't talk and say Air Force. We don't do our own part. Air Force don't do our. We don't do our own part. So ground force is totally up to you. The Marines on ground is totally up to you. We cannot cry more than the bereaved, you know. And I think we don't need protest in Nigeria at this point in time. We do not need protest in Nigeria. What we need is a revolution. What we need is a total revolution, a total cleansing of that country, a total cleansing of that continent. I'm not sure when that is going to happen, but it is going to happen. Now, for the record, I never doubted, I never regretted my actions supporting Peter Obi. I will do that over and over and over again. I never doubted it, in as much as emotions were flying over the place after the elections. But still, I stood by this man. I stood by his principles. If Peter Obi had not gone to appeal court, what would have happened? We wouldn't have understood how bad the judicial system is. We know there's corruption in Africa. We know there's corruption in Nigeria. I know there is corruption in Nigeria, but I never believed it was this bad. I never believed it was this rotten. I never believed it was this brazen. I never believed it could get to this level. The whole country is now a captured state. Officially, Peter Obi went through the appeal and he went through the Supreme. All boxes ticked. 100%. All boxes ticked. Anything goes from now. Anything goes from now. There is no rule of law in that country anymore whatsoever. Not an ounce. None. No rule of law. You can do as you please. You can do as you desire. You can do as you want in that country. I stood for fairness. I stood for what was right. I stood for justice. I stood for light. And I will do that over and over again. I will die doing that. Over and over again. I never regretted my action. Never. Because I was on the right side of history. And you see, the conformity experiment has worked so well that everything we witnessed right before our eyes, they've now turned it to look like we were wrong. But we went. We went. It was a situation of them ready and willing to do anything to buy the legitimacy. Here we are. We cannot cry more than the bereaved, in as much as there is this statistics going on about very few amount of people are on Twitter, very few amount of people listen to us. I don't think that's still an excuse, but then again, I believe strongly, I believe strongly, people have been listening, people have been following what is going on. The problem in Nigeria is not that people don't want to go out. People are scared of death. People are scared of getting shot. People are scared of getting killed by the government. People are scared. That is the problem. It's not about going out to protest. No. It is the kind of protest you're going out for. They have used the NSAS to instill fear. They've used it to control people until the people hmm, overcome that fear. Until the people heal from what happened. Until the people can figure out a way to build their confidence over that. Nothing is going to happen in that country. Trust me, nothing. Absolutely. And you see, I was born in the North. I grew up in the North to some extent before I left. And before I left, I can tell you categorically the northern people of Nigeria are rugged. These are people that stand on a different belief. They are ready to die for what they believe in. They are ready to kill for what they believe in. They have principles, they have guts, and they are willing and ready to go all out. These people don't care about life when it comes to them defending themselves or going after what they believe. That is a fact. When the NSAS happened, please tell me how many northern states practiced that, or how many northern states did that thing affected? None. But guess what? If those people start, nobody will be able to stop them. It will be almost unstoppable for anyone. Here we are. The people in the north, they are being fed a different story. The Grand Force, they are being told something else entirely. We've tried our best. We've tried to spread the news around in different languages. We're doing our best to let them know what is going on. But guess what? We need something to start, something that will start organically. It will. I'm not sure when, but we need something that will start organically. You see, Southeast people, unlike Ifaji Kusentufeku, nobody is ready to die. But before you can get a working country, go and check it. As per history, people guys die. There is no two ways to it. I'm not saying this to scare you. Historically, it will happen. And the fact that we keep saying that no one is willing, no one is ready to be like, I don't want to die. I don't want to die. And they're saying back, but guess what? Many of them are going to die due to bad roads, hospital sickness, hospital lack of medicine in hospitals, lack of working system, a collapsed building, accident, bad road, kidnapping, armed robbery, and the most, uprising one now, ritual. Rituals is back. It is back. When poverty strives hard, you don't come back now. People are killing themselves. Very soon, cannibalism is gonna come through. Take it up, leave it. It's gonna happen. Cannibalism is gonna come through. Only people on ground, the people that are being affected, these people are the ones that will take that action. I want to believe, as Saddam has said, that not everybody understand what happened today. Well, that might be true, but I still find that very, very difficult to believe. You see, the people have decided just to let go. In fact, people believe that they cannot take him out until the next election season. That's the mindset. People believe they cannot remove him from office until next election. 22.
Jimmy, can we have this discussion me and you on this space?
Ah,
Can we just have a little, can we have a little deliberation on this particular topic right now?
go ahead, please, my brother.
Please explain to me how somebody in Daura in Zamfara knew what happened today.
Of course, they don't know.
That's exactly what I'm saying.
So
The
we are saying
people
the
are
same
not
thing,
informed.
Saddam. How can we let them understand? That is my point.
Okay, that is where we should start. That is for me. That is the brain cracking moment for me. I've been thinking, how do we penetrate the grassroots?
So that is where I'm actually coming to with the point you made earlier on, because and that's the reason why I said, look, if the northern if the northerners, if they understand what is going on, I'm definitely certain they will revolt. They are already revolting now because of the position thing going on and the cost of gas. But you see, one thing I know about the northern people, right? The elite ones, the ones that the religious ones and the elite ones, they despite you taking drugs, they do. And what they've been fed about this news is that he didn't do drugs, he didn't do this, he didn't do. They are painting Tinubu a holy man to them entirely. We need to pass this message across to them. We need to let these people know. All this one where we go to talk, say, okay, let us reach out to the people on the grassroots level. How are we going to do that? Okay, we do violence space at a certain point in time. How many people listen to us in the north? Do we have a statistics of how many people listen to us? And the people listening to us, do they understand what we're saying? Because if we're not speaking English, we're speaking maybe once in a blue moon, people come in and just speak in Hausa. We need to start working towards how we can get these people to know what is going on. We need to, if we're going to do anything. And that's the reason why I said I'm not even going to bother myself about maybe they came out or they did not come out. I mean, it's not going to change the fact that this man is not the legitimate presidential winner of that election. Moving forward from that, I'm sure we still have a deep conversation on that. But moving forward, you see, for the past couple of days, I've been seeing, blame tossers all over the place. Blame tossers, they are geared. We should have done that after election. We should have done this after before inauguration. We should have done this immediately after September 6th. We should have done that. That is the emotional side of us kicking in. And a lot of people are using that as an excuse for them not to go out. Say, because we did not come out earlier on, so there's no point coming out again. No! Don't do that. I personally, at a point in time, I was the flesh in me, the emotional human being in me is telling me, let's go out, let's do this, let's do that. But guess what? If I'm truly behind P2B, I stood by that man. I'm still standing by him. And I believed in everything he did. He went to court. He did everything he was meant to do legally as a leader. He did it. Now he has given us the reason why we should do whatever it is we want to do now, because we've gone through all the legal processes. We have gone through all the so now on your own, if you decide to go mad, you are justified. If you decide to go mad, you are justified.
After all,
When
there's no law in the country anymore.
Thank you very much. It now. When I told people, I make people, a lot of people don't really understand my tweets when I make them. I make tweets about animals, Animal Planet, about gangs of animals attacking one particular one, and some are just taking. People are not reading between the lines. I put up a tweet a couple of days ago. I said I'm going to change my cupboard, my wardrobe. I'm going to starting from today. I'm going to start buying Banana Republic suits. People don't understand what that meant. Banana Republic, it's passing a message to letting you know that as of today, that country is a banana republic. There is no more law in that country. So right now, whatever you do, you are justified. You will get away with it. That is the whole point. All the boxes has been ticked. Every single thing has been ticked. So now you are justified to go mad. You are justified to burn tire on that road. You are justified to do anything right now. No be protest no fit handle wetin dey Nigeria right now. Protest cannot do it. Protest is you telling them you want this, you don't want that, they should change it, and these guys are not ready to listen to you. Now, these Biafra people now, they don't get mouths. They are justified by their actions. They don't they talk now. Shey we told you, shey we did this, shey we did that. Now they are speaking. They have the balls to speak boldly now. Of course, everything they've been talking about just manifested. They are talking about it. As for me, personally, after the election, we went to court. That was a brilliant move. During the inauguration, people were contemplating to go out or not going out. One thing I want you guys to understand is even if there was a protest storming the inauguration center, they can still inaugurate this man via Zoom. They go televise him, everybody go see him. It just has to do it with the Supreme Court the justice. That's it. After then, September 6th, they did their madness. And I kept saying it. I said, they will make sure all the judges agrees to this, because the moment one says otherwise, they want to know the reason why that single one said otherwise. So therefore, waiting that one see where others no see, it will be questionable. But they wouldn't do that. They will spend anything they can just to get away with every single thing they want to get away with. And this is what they did. You see all the money we didn't spend now. You're wondering why dollar is going up. They paid every single one of them in millions dollars. And now, that man go recover his money back. First, he go recover his money. He's a businessman. He will recover his money back. You can't see all these House of Rep, all those senators, governors from other parties. They will now start going after them one by one. If you want justice, you go and meet him. Now, price. If you are not willing to pay the price, you're out. Because they have the court now. That is the definition of a state capture. Don't worry, you start seeing a lot of people switching. It's going to be a one-party state. And for people expecting 2027, OT law. Hey, let me be the bearer of bad news. OT law. The only thing you can start doing right now, because now you let them know they are not acknowledged. They are not recognized as the legitimate administration of that country. They are not. We are still waiting for the FBI's record. We are waiting. That's just FBI. DEA go do their own. IRS too go do their own. I want to know when people will break that limit. I want to know when. Right now, that man is not the president of that country, and he will never be the legitimate president of that country. Lie, never. And let me say this loud and clear. I'm a man of my own principle. You see, I've been seeing signs from my dad on Facebook trying to pass a message to me that, Shotan, but guess what? I'm still standing my ground. You see, this election period has made me seeing so many things that I've not seen before in my life. Honestly speaking, I've cut ties with a lot of people, seeing them for who they really are. As long as you keep supporting that man and justifying what he's doing, we can never be friends. We can never be friends. Because right now, I think say na APC and Labour Party 3-0, Abi, it will never happen. I have known you to be on the bad side of history. I have known you to celebrate badness. I have known you to celebrate what is not right. I have known you to stand to stand on the path of evil. It will never change. I cannot get my mind around that. Never. There is no way I can get my mind around it. And again, There is no celebration on the streets of Nigeria. For a victory of that magnitude, there is no celebration. There was no people shouting on the streets. There was no new international observers stretching mic to say, how do you feel? What happened today? You saw the likes of Wike in the court. It wasn't even standing with the PDP. It was with the APC people. In as much as they are going to self-destruct from within, right? I believe we need to get to a point whereby we, the citizens, we need an uprising. An uprising that will, fella don't talk am since. An uprising that will bring out the fucking beast in everybody. You see all the anger staying inside people. When that thing starts, people will turn into animals because all the angers in them, the resentment in them, will start manifesting. I just hope we don't get to that level. All these ones where they talk on space, we won't be able to speak to anybody. We will not be able to control anybody. That's what we're going to look. Okoro talk say before he start judgment, he talk say, na ain't right to judgment. I bet who asked some question? He said na ain't right to judgment too. Who asked some question? And I can see some obedient on Twitter going mad. Finally, Supreme Court has concluded. So let us congratulate the president, chief commander of Kiniko. Blocking the streets. I cannot deal with hypocrites. And I cannot stand with people like that. This Twitter street, it's a very long street. As for me, I'm waiting to hear what Peter Obi wants to say. And that will determine my moves, my next moves from here. Because, look, it's one thing for you to do something passionately. It's another thing for you to depend on achieving a result out of it, a positive result out of it. When you put in your all in achieving something, I go all out and I do achieve it. But it's frustrating when you keep doing something over and over again and you know some other people within your group are not letting that come through. It is frustrating. And Saddam, I've been hearing this narrative all along. It is not a sprint, it is a marathon. Saddam, marathon self gets time frame. And in case you guys have not realized, wọ́n ti gba bátìn lọ́wọ́ yín báyìí kò sí marathon mọ́. Wọ́n ti gba bátìn, ìkìtẹ̀ máa nà marathon, wọ́n ti gbà, they've collected the baton. It is now it is, you guys, marathon, they go say, okay, marathon, I go run around a particular city. Okay.
Give me across country, across country.
Okay, now don't shift, go cross country now. Okay, don't buy a massacre, now go run around the world now. Okay, now we're heading somewhere because marathon self gets time frame. It sounds like a joke, but this is me being realistic. This is me being realistic. Let us call a spade a spade. They've collected the baton. Now, we don't need no be protest again. Now, revolution, you see, as for me, as far as this Chicago is concerned, anything that has to do with bat, forget here, is zero. Is zero, not zero, is zero. From my own side here, that man is not a legitimate anybody for my side here, for Chicago here. And that's how it's going to be. I'm waiting patiently to hear from Peter Obi. I'm willing and expecting what he's going to say. If you notice, he hasn't tweeted, he hasn't said anything yet. You know, I had a brief conversation with the Nadeco secretary today, about 20-minute conversation. We had a very serious conversation, and he sent me the message he sent out to people, and he wants me to post it so people can see it. And they've been able to reach out to the governor of Illinois, J.B. Pritzker. They've been able to reach out to the FBI. They submitted it to the, Attorney General and Mayor of Chicago. They've done all that. So, but now, they told me they want to carefully go through the Supreme Court judgment, right? They want to go through the judgment before they know the next thing to do, before they have another conference a world conference on letting people know what is going to happen. I'm waiting on those two things to figure out what we are doing after this thing. Otherwise, look, I never regretted my stance with P2B, and I will do that over and over again. Nigerians in Nigeria, my heart is with you. Ekpele, Ekuroju, my heart is honestly with you guys. It is what it is. I never regretted my stand. I made friends, a lot of them. I met great people in this movement. I met great people, great minds in this movement. And it's not going to change. It's not going to change. We know who we are. We know what we stand for. I'll keep doing my part in every way I can. But if you guys always remember, I always say it, if there's only one person standing behind P2B, that person is me. I don't know him personally. He doesn't know me personally. But I believe in what he stands for. I'm waiting to hear from him. I want to hear what he has to say with what is going on right now in Nigeria. The madness that has just happened to our country. Even on Twitter, on social media, nobody is celebrating. That is how bad it is. Nobody is celebrating whatsoever. We're moving along. Thank you so much, guys. I don't have much to say. I've been circling. If you notice, I've just been circling. I'm on 5G mood. I'm on 5G cruise mood. I just want to listen to what people want to say. A lot of spaces have been going on. A lot of people have been, speaking out. They've been expressing themselves. Well done, Mr. Steven. He had to hold an emergency space yesterday. They raised some money to help people go to the court. It did a lot. It did a lot, and it's concerning the way a lot of diasporans are just. They are so desperate. It's as if we have an hidden agenda, as if we have something we want to go back and do in Nigeria. It's mad, but I mean, it is what it is. It is what it is. Thank you, guys. Thursday edition. Coincidentally, happened to be the very day they placed the flower on the grave of democracy in Nigeria. Hmm? It is that day. Thanks for coming. Caesar, my brother, I'm waiting for your monologue. Well done, well meaning Nigeria. Polonos, I see you, my brother. Call me Lexi. $1 million babe, I see you. Otumba DK, I see you. Samuel, Real Jack, Tosin, Obedient, I see every single one of you. Tosin, Field Marshal, I see you, my lovely sister. Oga Steven, Omwaka, Magnific Dude, Madonna, Antonia, Omega X, Nello, Anka Dede, Gregory, Will E, Toluwalonimi Savik, Fabulous, Tommy, Toby, Dunke, I see you. Olawumi, Gaboni, Tegs, Admiral Kolade Maureen, Old Safety, Fatai, Aderonke, Brosidowu, Julius, Ike Zeg, God's Son, Wake Up, Kelly Henry, Grace Sugar. I see every single one of you. Lily V, my sister, God bless you. Shino Aliu, my brother, God bless you. Collins Odogu, Oluwadamilare, I see you. Shilodi, I see you, my brother. Ogateke, Abdulaziz, Adeline, Chidoke, Sugarman, Skipper, Orobs, Lekon, Signon, Meg, Etienne, I see you, Auntie Meg, been a long time. The Fave, I see you, Concern, JOM, Mayor, Dr. Aruna, Jerry N, Gladys, Boogeyman, every single one of you. Is it Namdi? I see every single one of you guys. Thank you. The regulars, Prisma. God bless you all. I see every single one of you. It's a lovely Thursday on my own side here. It's 2:46 afternoon. It's gonna be a very interesting conversation. We're here to listen to what people have to say, people on ground. When they told us to start something, to do something, a lot of diasporans went out. We did a lot. We coming out to do protest. We're making our efforts just to make our voices heard, and we'll keep doing it, for God and for country. But as I keep saying, people on ground, there are things you do that will make us ourselves do more. There are things that would happen that will make ourselves do more, that will make ourselves go out and do more. Thank you, guys. Dr. Tony, I see you. Mr. Tony, I see you. Balaon Fetch, Ogenekaru, Michael, Heroine, Special, every one of you. Uncle Zege, I see you. Uche, I see you. Ochi, I see you. Thank you so much. It's a long list, over 1,000 people. I can't keep calling names, otherwise we'll be here all freaking day. Thank you so much for listening to my rambling. You back to Saddam now.
Thank you very much, my brother. My brother is no, as it stands right now, the only thing that we can do is to be rambling. You have to be rambling and rumbling. It is the only thing that Nigerians are doing right now until Nigerians on ground pick it up and and turn this rambling to something else. But I always said, as I said earlier on
No,
in my early
Saddam, no be Nigeria on ground though. Nah, Grand Force. You know, say every
ground force, the ground force.
ground
The
force.
ground force. Yes, my brother. That's the right. So the ground force. Our ground force people are. I know something. I pass. Don't ask if you're ready to speak, but if I pass the mic to Ezzy, I think let me just put this in context to Nigerians to understand. And Jimmy, why? Honestly speaking, I'm not. I am saying right now that I am not expecting anything from Peter Obi. I am not expecting anything from the man. I don't. If he speaks, if he doesn't speak, whatever if he comes out, I had this chat with Nigeria. I said, I personally have got to that point whereby I know what I want for Nigeria, and I will continue doing what I can do for Nigeria by providence, by keeping his hands clean, by living a worthy life. Peter provided himself as a vehicle, but as we always said, we were running for that elections using Peter. If Bola Ahmed Tinubu had all the characteristics of Peter Obi, I would be behind Bola Ahmed Tinubu today. It is just what the man represents that I'm standing for. And that's just how I'm. So if he comes out tomorrow and says something, if he comes out tomorrow and say, and I'm saying it because I even know the man's nature. He will come out and say, well, Nigeria, this is I'm saying, Jimmy, you know when I say marathon, not sprint, say, you go talk out. When you talk out, remember, say, I tell you, you go talk, say, it is a marathon, not sprint. I don't enter in brain, get that thing from his brain and say, now we think you come talk. This is a marathon, not sprint. But that should not stop you as a Nigerian from doing anything you want to do. I stand by my tweet. I hopefully I'm going to find out what I put up on the Jumbo. When I made that tweet, I had just like 300 people that retweeted the tweet and liked the tweet. He did not even get this. And I stood there and I put it. I said, at the end of this process, this tweet was made in March. I said, at the end of this process, I will come out with my chest and tell Nigerians, whatever you want to do it. I will back you. I will support you. Whatever I can, please. Because as it stands right now, there is no law and order in that country. Officially, today Nigeria becomes a criminal state. If you're in school, don't waste your time as a student in school. If you don't just drop out and forge your certificate. You can always cite a case. There's a precedent that has been set in the Nigerian system as it stands today. If you are an identity, you can change your name if they catch you. All these people that catch one boy for saying killing girlfriend, I better kill somebody for this. If I'm his lawyer now, just tell him, guy, change your name immediately. Change your name.
Bro,
Don't
are you
keep any
following the news?
identity.
Are you following that news? The guy talk say, no being kid the girl, say he meets the girl dead body inside. That is technicality of course.
Do you
That is
understand?
technicality, my brother.
That is what this man has brought into the system. That is exactly where we are now as the country. So there is nothing. And going forward, I'm saying, and for those that are having elections, this next coming election, Kogi, Imo, Bayelsa, please don't expect any. If you're going there, you're not carrying your own tools. You're mad. If you're going to vote, be ready to carry everything possible to make sure that elections carry tools. Yeah, I'm calling tools. No, you know what I describe as tools. No, I say that tools. I tell you, carry tools and make sure as you're voting, you're counting your vote. You're following that vote to collection center. For collection center to the INEC office, ready to beat Satan out of the man if you read any election. That is how election is going forward. Because as far as we are concerned, IREV is useless. This is the precedent that have been set by the Supreme Court today. For people to understand what has happened today, because Nigeria may not understand the context of what happened today. Be ready to know that election now is do or die. I'm saying this now for all those people that come out and say, Sarah, I'm giving you free advice. Get your thugs ready. Every election, get your thugs. Go and hire thugs. Import them if possible. That is the way to go. That is the new Nigeria these freaking criminals have enabled. If you have a problem with this, and what I'm saying right now, go and meet Bola Ahmed Tinubu. That was his route to victory. And today, the Supreme Court said it is fine and it is well garnished, and Nigerians should chew on it. So for you in Imo State, you in Kogi State, you in Bayelsa State, want to go to election and count the election and go.
Hey, Saddam, hold on. Was there any place in Nigeria where we say maybe people just gather, maybe they just burn one tire, say, no, we no grill. Was there anywhere in Nigeria where they do that one?
Rejection of the elections?
Rejection of the election.
I will not come out and say I saw in Nigerians reject it. I can't really point to and say, probably.
Because you see,
Jimmy, why
community
I
are
can say
watching
that is that. Do you know why I will say that? The way, look, these people played us full-time game. The way they structured the election season is that we had the ultimate belief that everything will be transmitted live. Let's not forget this thing. Yakubu Mahmoud was on Chatham House. We played this record in back-to-back that this result you'll be able to view it in real time. We never prepared for the back foot that in adversity of say this thing Nigeria. No, and we're now waiting for the real time this thing. It did not work. Nigerians were not counting manual vote again. So the whole period, it took days, it took weeks before they announced the result. From 25th, I think they announced March 2nd, a week or so. Before the result came out, the announcement was made. So within that period, when we people now come and start saying we no go gree, there was no time for burning this thing.
Even at that, if you remember clearly, before that election, remember say they deploy soldiers. I kept telling people, why you think say they deploy those soldiers? Why do you think those soldiers were deployed? They were not protecting any vote.
My brother Jimmy, what would have happened would they would have killed thousands of Nigerians.
Exactly my point. No, I'm just to let people understand that one way they said, protest. At that point in time, we were going accordingly to how things were. And I'm sure it was on this violent space that Sarah Ibrahim came to tell us what happened at the back door. When PO said, they were telling him to hit the streets. And he had to tell them, you know what? If I go on the streets, these kids will come after me. They will be behind me and they will shoot at them. I don't want them to kill these kids. That was what he said.
So and one of the most painful things for me is that how much time I say that I don't jealous Pew is that the amount of information. Most of us on Twitter act like we have more information than he does. We act like we know more than him. We know more than him. This man, before the court ruling, he don't know. This is the man that has spent billions of his own naira in this movement. Before you even think of A, they have told him ABC.
Bro, you remember on the space when they tell person say, if you complain, say they freeze your own account. You don't want to know what they are doing to me.
Yes, he was Jack. He was telling Jack. He was telling Jack.
Yeah, Jack. He was telling Jack. Yeah.
That's on Zoom. That's Zoom. You remember now?
That's Zoom call. Yeah, the Zoom call. Thank you, my brother. It was on the Zoom call. You understand? So people don't understand this thing. They're like, oh, sir, you think? I asked a question on this platform. I said, we're all here. We all saw the outpouring of the military across the country. Did you see one military man shoot? Did you see where they arranged M. Solomon and his boys in Lagos? With all those military vans that came out to Lagos. With all the threats and everything, did you see anyone? They say election riggers were caught by the military. We did not see any of those things. This man had pro-information, pro-knowledge, and for some people, election is not do or die, no matter how it is painful to hear it. For PO, election is not do or die. EU came out with a report that 70 Nigerians died in the course of the elections. 70 Nigerians lost their lives. And Supreme Court has signed it on that those 70 lives were not worth it. If 1,000 just hit that street and everything happened and they killed them, Supreme Court is signing today will be sentencing 700. Is it not 103 people that died but they yet to be recovered? And I know Nigerians, as usual, we will move on. And they would have labeled PO something right now. So my brothers and sisters, let's just keep this. I'm just setting the trajectory straight for you people that are going to go and vote in next elections. Carry your tools and be ready to follow them. Bass boss. If you want to win any election, all you incoming governors, all you incoming House of Rep, all these by-elections that they are want to do in Lagos, by-elections, blah, blah, blah. If you want to go and do by counting, you're wasting your time. Oh. Do it the Tinubu way.
Saddam, lest I forget, I beg, I don't have this one. Just in case, I beg. I like the way I've made friends on, on the Twitter, met a lot of people. But you see, please, just to avoid blocking, don't send me message that you want to pay your child's school fees, that in Nigeria that you want to one medical bill. I will happily block you, because there is no point going to school. Just look for money and go and buy certificate for your pikin. If you come to me for help, I beg. This is me saying it. I'm not bragging. I don't have much, but please, I don't even have at all. Don't even come to my DM. Let us keep it that way. Let us keep it that way. Our Twitter may just they talk, they go. Don't come to my because there is no school is a scam right now. School is a scam in Nigeria, and lawyers for Nigeria may una pack one side, because when be una job, they've ridiculed your. I'm not on my lawyer
That
friends.
is a dead profession, my brother. That's
Bro,
a dead.
I'm not eating on my lawyer friends. So using Maxwell, those guys they are well to do. They are good. They are all right. They
Go
know.
find new profession. Come on,
Bro, this
please
is
find
my.
new profession.
I love UC Maxwell for one thing. He always says he say he be printer. I love that guy. He say he be printer. UC Maxwell raise money, buy more printer. Go and hang that wig, throw away out. Throw away that wig. Go. It is an absolute waste of time. I saw Baron Street too. He's saying he regret in 2 years. I love that tweet. I don't like him. I feel repost him for him. Those are the things I want to start seeing now. Look for better job. Right now, the level of Ashawoism in Nigeria. Hey, Jesus. They are now doing adverts. They're not even use mask again. Ashawo girls are now going naked. They are now telling you they are doing massage, 2-some massage, 3-some massage. They will do the video. They are now sending it to WhatsApp, Instagram groups, putting addresses. They do home services in Nigeria. Before they go wear masks, they hide their. Right now, you go see their face. They go write their name there, and they will tell you they are doing it any state in. They will come and visit you any state in Nigeria. That is the level. Ashawo go con increase right now. Prostitution will be on the rise. Parents are now telling their kids, it's not eating anymore. Lọ wo Ṣákì ọmọ ìyá Bọ́láńlé lọ wò ń bẹ̀. Ìtòun náà ń ṣe nìyẹn, ṣìnà ló ń ṣe, iṣẹ́ nàbì ló ń ṣe. That is the level at which they are right now.
Interpret.
They do ashawo. Say your mates they do ashawo. They bring money come home. Waiting, see you get front, you get back. What you are just wasting up in the house. Go outside and do something. Bring money, come here with chop. That is the level at which they are running now in Nigeria. I have people complaining. One person come send me DM. She no want do ashawo. Say she need my sister. Better go and do. Better, if you cannot hit the street, you must do something. If you cannot go and carry placard and start doing, you want your country back. No, come my DM. Ashawo is now the legitimate rule. You have to do. You cannot be righteous in that country anymore. You cannot. You don't understand. And on Sunday, church go full. Man, church go full on Sunday. Let's now build a nation. Nation weary. Lord, illegality. You want to build a nation on illegality. You entered illegally and you want to build a nation on that, on lies. And you have pastors, bastards, preaching to people about forgiveness. Forgive you for what? What have you done? Have you asked for forgiveness? Have you even confessed your sins first in the first place? That country is now a banana republic. To all foreign investors, do not dare go to Nigeria. I repeat, don't dare. You are on your own. Shetima don't run, go abroad, go come back now. Nothing. She bind, they don't give them anything. Read the fucking room. No one wants to have anything to do with Nigeria anymore. Our naira is useless and it's not stable. Every fucking 30 minutes. On phony Mario. On phony, keep going. I should be happy. I should be happy because I make my money in dollars. I need to make more friends in London now. That get pound 2,000 like me. That is the level we are in. Keep rubbing it. We in diaspora, Air Force. We'll keep staying on the plane. Grand Force. Back to you, Saddam.
Thank you very much, my brother. Thank you. I don't know if you want to come in right now. You can. Let's. Are you free now? I don't know if you're still in a very busy place. If not, I think I'll circle down to Wellme Nigeria. Let us open up the space. We have been having this conversation for that long. Thank you, guys. Please, I just want let me repeat what I said when we were very few in the building before we open up the space for people to understand what we do here. And I'm so ashamed of so many obedience, or so many people, not just obedient, so many people that do not understand what spaces are all about. And you try to talk down on spaces, talk down on Nigerian speaking. I don't know whether you guys are naive or you guys are just playing. You guys are just playing up to reality of what's happening in the country right now. I just don't understand, because first of all, it is not by force. That is one. Secondly, this is the only means that Nigerians can speak. This is the only way Nigerians can be heard. You don't have Arise TV, you don't have Channels TV, you don't have even a local radio station for Nigerians to speak. But you think it is 1,200 people that come up on spaces that should be the ones that it is they are talking too much, that should be on the streets. 1,200 people that are scattered across the world. How are we thinking as a people? How can if 1,200 people now are on the street, what is the effect? Divide 1,200 people now in Nigeria. I'm looking, I'm like, please, spaces are not your problem. It's just like you say, log out of Twitter. Don't come on social media because the Nigerians are not protesting. Don't talk. Keep quiet. Don't keep quiet. Allow Tinubu control everything. Allow Tinubu control Arise. Go and tell Rufai, stop talking. You're talking too much. Be on the street. Stop talking on Arise. Off it. Be on the street. Don't talk. The single reason why Tinubu is illegitimate in Nigeria today is because of what we are doing on spaces and what we have been doing on Twitter and on social media. Because Nigerians are not protesting on ground. Nothing is happening on ground. The international bodies come on spaces like this to get information about Nigeria. They come on social media to get information about Nigeria. They do not go to Arise TV or Channels TV to listen to them. They come to your Twitter the same way me and you are going to Israelis Twitter, Hamas Twitter to know what is happening there. The same way you can be in Nigeria and you see that they're protesting for Black Lives Matter in America. How did you see that thing? On your social media. This is the single thing that you have that Bola Tinubu is trying to pass a bill to shut down. If social media was not important, they will not even be thinking about shutting it down. The reason why he's illegitimate today is because of social media. Take this to the bank. So please do not downgrade. If you're tired of social media, log out. Don't tell us like we don't know what we're doing here. Thank you. One minute, please. Back to you, please.
Saddam, you can't get serious for this place. Like, why you can't
No,
serious?
bro, the flex. You know how many people that say, now talk for Twitter. Talk on
See,
Twitter. See the Chris?
it was what I wanted to say just now. That the truth is that if anybody says spacing is their reason for not going out, you are lazy. I swear down. That's a lazy man's excuse. I think I've said it on this space before. I was, in Nigeria on the day of the PEPT judgment. Saddam is here. It's not something I say very often. On the night to the PEPT judgment, if you can remember, we decided, while on space, Saddam decided to say, okay, we are going to make this space run till the judgment is given. I hosted that space till about, I think about almost 4 a.m. in the morning. But on the day of the judgment, I was going to travel. But I was going to travel at about, afternoon, 2 p.m.-ish. And we had already said we needed to come out in Abuja at the appeal court. Do you know that morning? I mean, it was very inconvenient. And that's one thing. It's never going to be convenient. So for me, if there's a problem, it's you are just tell yourself the truth. Like, and I mean, if it's really, I like, what the way Steve attacked a guy today on space that came out, was just talking. I mean, it was kind of fun to me. So for me, I think it's a lazy man's excuse. The next day morning, I carried myself at the risk of missing the flight, at the risk of so many things, which I don't like to, emphasize on all this kind of things. So I carried myself. I could have said, Saddam, I did here and I need to help Saddam host space. I need to help him co-host. And I will convince myself that it's a good reason. It's a good reason not to come out. I will give myself all the reason I want. And say, what I'm doing here is also important. I'm also contributing. In fact, I will not call myself Air Force. But I told myself that I cannot be in this Abuja. People have come out. And I will not stay at home and say, I'm on space. Lie. And that's what took me out that day. So, for me, who want to go do? Not be saying, you don't need to. But I just want, today I'm very happy. So, we're going to go straight to our speaker. To our speakers. If you are just joining, welcome. Welcome. It's been an exciting space. Anytime NCS is available, I'm sure you will pop in. See, we need to do also PTNCs because it's not easy. It's not easy. So let's extend that law. But before I take our next speaker, I told you people that there have been a lot of things going on that you people might not know, but some people are. So I had one, APC person talking. So I just said, let me give you people the information. I vote because he's a Muslim, because I know him. I know what he's capable of doing. And that's why I supported him. That's why I support him. Even though today I might have something, the appointment that is going on is one-sided. We must speak out. This is not Lagos. The president must know that the party is following in making appointment as if appointment is for Lagos, as if Nigeria is for Lagos, is dangerous. He already has a lot of problems. God have mercy upon us. We must find this thing out. Why should someone like Posun Tijani be in this government? Okay. But I don't know if some of you have heard it.
Well, meaning Nigeria, let me help people. Please, as you listen to that thing, just imagine my Mr. Ibu, as in they chop. That emoji where Mr. Ibu they chop as then they talk. Now waiting they happen with Asari Dokumo be that. That is it. Go back to you, well meaning.
Yeah, no, but I just want to tell people that Tinubu have replied him. For those of you that are not aware, Tinubu have replied him. So let me just give you people the reply. The reply is everywhere. I don't know if you have seen it.
Just go through these baby steps of faith. Baby steps of faith.
So, Asari, please just go through these baby steps of faith. That's what your guy have said. You should just please go through these baby steps. Although now it's becoming giant strides of faith.
You know, get the one where you tell and say, shut up your mouth. You don't get that one.
Oh, okay. Anyway, welcome to the space. All right, quickly, I'm going to start with the lady. I think one of the ladies that came up first, I think my brother is currently busy. But so one of the ladies that was here for us is $1 Million Girl. So we'll start with $1 Million Girl, after which we'll go to Polonium and they'll take it from there. Leslie, I can see you with this your dog emoji. $1 Million Girl, are you there?
Yes, I am. Good evening, everyone. Okay, so I don't think we're all surprised about the eventualities of today. I mean, I was watching the Supreme Court judgment. I'll cancel it. I'll watch again. I'll cancel it. I'll watch again. You because I knew they were saying nonsense totally, but I just wanted to still hear it no matter what because I wanted to hear it right. So nobody would be the one telling me, So I could just tell myself all the nights I spent reading the Electoral Act in total was just a total waste. And that's what they're telling me that. All the times Mikey Guinea came on, probably Arise, and kept on telling us 25% in Abuja and Beavers is the game changer, But Emin Saddam has said it, they practically came from a perspective of distraction. They made us concentrate so much about their validity, their integrity to the extent that we almost believed they would do the right thing. That was pre-election. Then post-election, we came again and said, okay, you guys did not deliver. Now the court should fix it. And this brings me to an article I wrote just yesterday, and it's on the Jumbotron. You guys should check it out. It's on the New Order NG. I created the platform after the gubernatorial election in Lagos because I was just too down after what happened in Lagos, and I needed somewhere to just you know let out some steam. So you can go check out the article. The article is called Nigerian Democracy at a Crossroad From Hope to Despair. And that is exactly what we have in Nigeria today. We have an autocratic democracy that is not clear to some people, but it is clear to people like us. Because I'm going to read what an autocratic democracy is for you so you can just understand in case you don't know. So, an autocratic democracy is a type of democratic system of government that it's a democracy. Elections happen, but they are never free and fair. They are rigged. Public opinion is muffled. For example, Ike Bezim was just released today. Thank God, glory be to God. Thank you, God. Because at some point I started getting scared. I'm DSS will come pick me self from my own house right now. Me self, I will just did there. um, Mass media is just going to be dormant and redundant. The people that talk will be called and will be painted enemies of the nation and terrorists. And this is the part I want us to get prepared for. All this will happen in the next 4 years. All this will keep on happening. Now, dear obedient family, don't be despaired. Um, I'm one of the obedience that would always feel proud of myself. Like Jimmy keeps saying, I have family members I've blocked. Well, distant family members, the one will still be my immediate family, we dey abuse ourselves for WhatsApp group every day. And their mind no go touch ground. I can assure you of that. And
Ami, 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 Ami.
if their mind no go touch ground internally, now imagine externally. Every single day of this administration, I would stand on the side of the opposition and I'll make it very difficult for them. Not because I don't wish them well. See, there's nothing to even wish sef. These people are failures. They're criminals. I was watching the Three Musketeers this afternoon, immediately after the Supreme Court judgment. Three of them, àwọn mẹ́tẹ̀ẹ̀ta wá tò, wọ́n ń ṣe bí superstar. Àwọn tó ti ta future wa nìyẹn o. That was the eléyìí of Ogun State, Wike, that is now an APC PDP member, openly to everybody. What the hell is going on in this country? We don't know. And who is the last one safe? Ìyẹn náà ṣáà ṣe dúró síbẹ̀. And three of them were now standing there. They've delivered, right?
Femi
They,
Gbajabiamila.
thank you. They've delivered, Abi. Well, um, one thing they should all know is this. This is just the beginning. This generation that has proved them wrong, that have made it obvious to Nigerians that, see, it is past time we stop talking about the June 12th story. We're past that. Now, it is now the 2023 election story we'll continue talking about. And that is the new history, because we stood firm. We are still standing firm, and we would let our voice be heard. I want us to encourage ourselves. I want us to let ourselves know the reason why we decided to join this movement. I'm Yoruba. I'm a Muslim. I don't care what anybody says. That was one person. This is one person I kept on asking the question. He kept on answering and telling me it's going to make my life better as a Nigerian youth. I don't care what they say. I'll do it all over again. In the rain, in the sun, any day, anytime. And we've proved our point. Now they can't tell us Nigerian youths are lazy. They need money. If they don't see money, if they don't do this, if they don't do that, all those nonsense, we've killed it. And a big shout out to the Nigerians in the diaspora. I'm so sorry that we're on ground. We've not done enough. But am I worry, ẹ fọkàn balẹ̀. Let me tell you, Tinubu style, ẹ fọkàn balẹ̀. Ìyà ẹ máa jẹ wọ́n ní December. Wọn ò ní róúnjẹ jẹ. I mean, I'll translate. They will suffer by December. They won't be able to feed very, very, very soon. And they will come back and beg all of us. And see, it's the Yorubas that will start this revolution you're talking about. And me, I will just dey laugh because why? Let me sùúrù. Let me. Yoruba no get mind. Shebi na tribal war. No problem. See, you will be shocked when they start fighting him internally. It's already happening. It's just too early to see. So leave it by till December. When the normal person no fit feed again, they will come out. But for now, guys, we keep it going. We keep it straight. Please check out the articles on the Jumbotron. Inspire yourself. Read. Let us read up. We are part of history. We are part of the winners. We are champions. Please, and please, and please, and please, sleep with a smile on your face today that
All right.
you are part of it. Thank you very much, guys.
All right. Thank you very much, $1,000,000 guy. Kai, I won't lie. I'm envious of you. Hey, so you get, oh my God. Me, please, if you have any family group where you have many APC people, any Abado, please invite me. That group, all those kind, I don't know why all my family, my brother, they go there. I don't know everything they do there. At least one or two know you still go they support Abado. Because me, if me did that group now, now me go they give dollar update, daily dollar update. The way I go they I know go they talk. I go do they drop out for the group. The group.
Bro, what did they want to use dollar do? They don't spend dollar in Nigeria. They spend naira in Nigeria.
Anything to frustrate their life for that group. see, by the time I don't radicalize them for that group, now they go they ask me, when are we going? When are we? This is, I'm very sorry. I'm very sorry. Yeah, no. I go there with group for APC. You not go sleep. You will not
Well,
sleep.
meaning, one thing I've observed, I'm sure a lot of people have observed it too. You know, when the appeal judgments happened, some of them still came on Twitter. They were still, doing 1-0, 1-0. We lost the game. But if you notice, this Supreme Court, the numbers don't reduce. Reality don't they set in. They don't they realize, say, oh boy, this man, it be like say we don't do mistake. Oh, be like say we don't do mistake. The numbers of people that came out after the appeal has gone down drastically.
Jimmy, Asari Dokubo don't they protest. They come the group of people. Asari going we in Bele, they like football, like three football ball out together. Don't they protest? Now,
Bro,
now
the INEC guy where they use for
Sorry, that
Lagos,
was
they don't give
marching
that
for
one red
Tinubu
card.
just
The one
during
where they use,
petition.
where they talk say no, this election will be free and fair. They don't give that one red. That man will get Pulubo for head. Where they talk say yes, this is the final something. The INEC guy where they use for Lagos, they don't give that one red card. The implosion will happen from within.
just imagine
Where is Nasiru El Rufai?
imagine when Wike is taken out because if
He's doing reggae music.
Wike will fall. Imagine when Tinubu takes out Wike. Imagine, see, bro, the implosion that will happen from APC, Hiroshima can't even stand it. You will see it. It will happen for our eyes. We'll be here to discuss it. It's already happening. You're seeing it. Because when you have a conglomerate of criminals, you cannot satisfy everyone. You can't satisfy all of them. Yeah, a thief. They follow us from the north, thieves. Follow us from the southeast.
Terrorist spokesperson don dey vex.
Shetima, when last year Shetima? They have kept that one. When they say
Oh,
I will be in
shit,
charge of
man.
security, I will be in charge.
Shit, man. Saddam. Shit, man. Shit, man.
Information I got, my brother. Look at all the. You know that normally they will say president will come and pick some, and he'll give some slots to the VP. Shetima has nobody around him in this cabinet. No position you can point for that Shetima brought in. Not head of EFCC, not head of ICPC, not head of there is nothing Shetima has. So without all that noise, so the implosion is going to, because you're dealing with a freaking greedy man. Tinubu is a very greedy man. He will be so greedy that his greed will kill him. We go there, here, it will happen. No wahala.
Bro,
Go and breathe.
Tinubu is not greedy. Oh. He don't talk am. He say na him own tongue. Èmi ló kàn. He didn't say àwa ló kàn. Èmi ló kàn. They are not reading the room. I love that man for he has been consistent. He told them èmi ló kàn, not àwa ló kàn. They are the one misunderstanding him. You see, and he said he only wants to dance. The man did not promise them anything. Now them they do the whole thing. Since they laugh. I'm telling you. Anyway, let's take more speakers. Back to you, Wellmany.
All right, quickly, let's just go straight to Polonium, after which we'll come to Anatu, then call me Lexi.
Yeah, thank you, well-meaning Nigerian. Emir Saddam, I greet you. Sizo, I see you. My brother Jimmy. Jimmy, that your song, self. The way you take start space this evening, I don't even understand how you even imagine this kind of thing, self. Olo di lada. Ross, your own violence is on another scale. Everyone on this space, I greet you, fellow Nigerians. I appreciate every one of you. Oga Stephen, the incoming governor of Edo State, I see you, my brother. Well, for me, today was expected. It was really, really expected because, I mean, you would only be a fool if you think that a criminal can give you anything other than criminality. So I didn't even bother to waste an iota of my time to even tune into any media that was going to ruin my day. I didn't waste my time at all. And those of them who think that today is a victory for them, the joke is on them. Because what it has confirmed, I'm happy that we joined PO and took this situation to the Supreme Court. If we had started anything before now, they would have said, you people, all this obedience, you are this, you are that, you should have gone to Supreme Court. Now we went there and we have seen it. We have confirmed to them that this is now the kingdom of Bola Tinubu. The judges today think they have, gotten away with it. But I don't know how many of us here have seen Equalizer 3 and so many other movies. When you work for them, a day will come when they will turn against you. A day will come when they will make a demand that you will have to give them or you will pay the price. Today, the judges think that they've done Nigerians, they've gotten away with it. But these same people will make demands from them that they will not be able to give, and this whole shambles will be out. Let them watch and see. When this man will come back to take what he has given you today, all of us Nigerians will be here. It is also not a win for them because had this man not contested for elections, he would have been able to keep the skeletons in his cupboard and continued to pose and walk around, wobble around as that southwestern Nigerian politician, the anointed of Awolowo, who was so strategic, who was so knowledgeable, so wise in his political wisdom. he would have been walking around with those airs. But he dared us. And today, the whole world knows what he is. I'm waiting for the FBI files. They can keep the presidency, but this one will have this one. And forever, till his fourth generation, they will always know what their great grandfather was and who he truly is. In conclusion, please, may I pray this prayer for everybody who was born 20 years, 10 years before the independence, who have refused to keep quiet. This group of people, they Ben Mori bruise them. Please allow me to say that God will punish you people. You got the best of this country. This country gave the very best to you. You lived when Nigerians discovered oil and you enjoyed this country. Your generation ruined this country. You have put my generation, my children's generation, my grandchildren's generation in debt. And you dare come out and tell me that I should let go. I should go and buy made in Nigerian good. God will punish you and your generation. You see, Buhari, God will give him and his generation 10 times. I have never been this violent on spaces. But God, please help me punish those people. You have, how dare you come and tell me I should let go? I should let go. You are close to your grave. I'm just starting out my life, hoping that my country can be good so that I can enjoy the little remaining. To not be well with you and your generation. Just die and leave us. You see this generation like this, make una just die, leave us. Go, it's time. Thank you. I hear the mic.
All right, thank you very amen to that prayer. Amen. Especially the common sense man with that common sense.
And welcome to the group. This one where you don't
I beg,
post
no
now.
vex, no vex, and Jimmy, I beg. Please, who be CBN governor, I beg? Because I know as they call Emefiele last year. Emefiele for the past 8 years. I beg, who be the CBN governor, I beg? I beg, if person no make I know, because I don't know like this country, the hypocrisy of this country too much. Oh. We don't get CBN governor. I mean, this year Emefiele. No, while I'm in Nigeria, please continue. Make I just ask you.
All right, thank you. Hey, the CBN government is taking baby steps. It's taking baby steps of increasing the dollar to naira.
For pain,
Just
baby steps of pain.
oh,
Saddam asked question. Everybody keep silent. That will help you.
You don't get name. I beg, you don't get name. The man don't get name.
No be
hey.
Kaduzu, I waited they call him.
Nigeria.
Kaduzu, I
Hey,
waited they call that one.
hypocrisy.
Anyway, all right, quickly, Anatu, please go ahead. After which will come to call me Lexi. Then we'll go to Mumi Bolanle.
Thank you so much, well-meaning. Good evening, Saddam. Good evening, Sizzle, Jimmy, everyone on the space. Thank you so much for this opportunity to speak and to share my reflections on what has happened today and everything that has been going on. Good evening, my dear brothers and sisters, Nigerians, spacing all over the world. Let me start this way by saying, my reflections take me back to, I would say, when I first heard Saddam speak. And I still remember that space. When he was speaking today, my mind just took me back to that day. And I'm grateful. I'm very, very grateful. Saddam, Sizzle, yeah, then I remember the second time I think was Sizzle and all of that. And to many people that have been consistent. Thank you. The numbers keep adding. It looks slow, but the numbers keep adding. The reason I say this is this. When the whole obedient thing was catching fire and all of that, there was an excitement to it. But I know that every time in Vawulence, and I thank God for why this space was named Vawulence Space. Because right from the beginning, Saddam and the team then let me not even go into calling names because then I'll miss out some names and all of that. People who have evolved with the team kept insisting, let's stick to the issues and let's talk about the issues. It wasn't just about jamboree. It was bigger than just a jamboree. Oh, POA, let's get this the new person in town and all of that. This brings me to the reason to what I want to say. There were many reasons for why people became obedient. And today and the days ahead will make you reflect on why you were truly an obedient. If you were an obedient for business reasons, we are seeing the results today. If you were an obedient reason, you were an obedient because it's the turn of Igbos. We are seeing today. Pio is an Igbo man. We are seeing today. If you are an obedient because it's just everybody's being obedient now. Let me just be obedient. We're seeing today. If you refuse to be an obedient because how dare me, God forbid, an Igbo man can never be president of Nigeria. We are seeing today. If you, whatever it is, but I'm telling you, at the end of the day, like the Bible says, it says, every other thing will fall. The truth is what will remain, will stand. That is what is happening today. I say this because there were many obedience that for them, this whole process was a business. It's a transaction. I invested into it. The outcome, something came out of it, but not the desired result. Well, now it's time to move on and all of that and on to the next thing. When you see people talk like that, it pains you because you know the reason why you were an obedient. For many people, it was a fight for survival. So that is why the speaker before me said, how dare you tell me to move on? How can you tell me to move on? When this was a fight for my life, the fight for a nation, how can you tell me to move? How can you tell me to look? How can I look over that and say that? This is a time for us to reflect again, honestly. Why are we truly obedient? I say this because you know what? Peter Obi has been speaking for years. I never heard him. Well-meaning Nigerian said something. He said they will break. There's a way he says it that they will break for everybody when they or whatever. When your eyes open, that's when they will break. It's true. Peter Obi has been speaking. I was never listening to him. But when my eyes opened, I started digging out YouTube videos and hearing. I say, where has this man been? What was I listening to all this while? It will happen. So Saddam, no guilt trip about, how can we get this message to the north? How can we get, when people's eye open, they will dig up all our violence space recordings are there. People would dig up and listen. People would dig up and gnash their teeth. People would dig up and so those things are there. We've done what we could. And when I say this, I'm not saying it from a point of, giving up and throwing in the towel. No, we've done all we could. If anybody during this last election, if anybody didn't want to listen, they chose not to listen. Peter Obi was everywhere. Peter Obi even went to places where Tinubu and Atiku didn't go to. He was everywhere. We used every means possible. When I was home recently, someone was saying that, Peter Obi didn't play politics. I said, move. Don't tell me that rubbish. Don't bring that conversation to me. How can you tell me you didn't want that? He put how can an Igbo person be the what do you call it? Be the chairman, the LOC in the north and all of that. I say, what do you want us to do? How else do you want Peter Obi to cut himself and bleed before people will believe that he loves Nigeria or he's Nigerian enough? So don't bring that conversation to me. You see the what do you call it? Like this singer sang. You say you don't know, you go know. When time don't come, you go. When time comes, we will all know. We're all Nigerians. Why can't in this our same country people were not allowed to vote because of their tribe or because they were perceived that they looked a particular way? So whatever you endorse today and you're saying, congratulations, move on. In fact, people made me hate the word move on. I know what it is for us as obedience to say move on. And move on means we will not give up. Move on means we will keep pushing this narrative. Peter Obi won this election with a landslide. That is the move on. It is not about just turn and say congratulations, and then we now say that the people that died in vain. Finally, let me say this. Let me just round up because I think I'm already beginning to rant. I think I put it down here. I said, we will not give up because you know what? Ask yourself these questions. How did we come to the point that June 12th today in Nigeria is Democracy Day? Because some certain people said they will not move. Their own, what it means for them to move on is to stand by the truth that that Abiola won the elections in 1992. Sorry, 1993, Abi. Which year was it? I was very young, so I can't even remember. But he shall won the elections. We must stand by the truth of this history. We must stand by the truth of what we did. We will not just let it just go like that. Whatever it will take, whether it means that we will just keep, people will keep. I said this time is a soul searching time. People will learn and they will know why they really stood to be obedient. People will learn. Finally, just on a funny note, I think this is to say I should stop. Please just allow me to say this quickly that one of the funniest things again I watched recently is the video of Asari Dokubo, and then the funniest one for me was Reno Mokri. The best part of that his video was when he said obedience showed him pepper. At least that he had to admit that fact. That for me was the takeaway. Thank you very much.
All right, thank you very much, Anat. All right, thank you. Uh, quickly, let's move over quickly to Call Me Lexi, after which we'll go to Mommy Bolanle, then come to Otumba.
My fellow Nigerians, hey, it's not funny at all. Like my intro. Oh, I'm happy every one of us are not even surprised about the verdict they gave. I'm still coming back to that judiciary at the end of my submission. Wait a minute, you will give me some time. I want to start with those people. I always say one thing, obedience, stand your ground. Know the reason why you join this course. It is so personal to you. Don't let anybody gaslight you or make you feel you are not doing anything right. We have seen it on the timeline. People congratulating Tinubu. Those who we thought we both fought for this. Those who we thought we can look up to. Those who we thought we are on same page. How will you fight under obedience? How will you stand by Peter Obi and suddenly you will say you want to congratulate an illegitimate man? Know what you stand for. And I want us to understand something. All options has been exhausted. Peter Obi did the right thing. They want us to follow all protocols, which we did. That's the best thing. And thank God it happened. If it doesn't happen, Uncle Duro said it, a lot of people would have gone to their grave with honors, including pastors, including bishops. Think of anybody, even our parents will have gone with honors. Those who tell us that don't steal, work hard to be this, be intelligent, be smart. It comes to Tinubu, all of them are cutting corners. All of them are changing words of the Bibles on the pulpit. And you expect them to die honorary? Oh no. That is why I said I am happy Peter Obi came out. And one thing they will not take from me and you is that gaslight us that Peter Obi did not win. It is on a landslide. Peter Obi won this. That is why they are here. That is why we can see this. Let them prove to us that this man won this election. Let's forget about his certificate. Prove to me he won. Show me the handwriting that this man won this thing. But hell no, they can't show it. That man is sitting on another man's mandate. And one pastor will now come on Sunday and say, let's pray for Nigeria. How? What kind of prayer? How will he lead that prayer point? You know the name Muloriota. We should pray for illegitimate person. How will it work? The country is in shambles. How? Are we not seeing it? It is glaring. And this is just the beginning. 1 million girls said it. See, Yorubas, they want Lara, yeah. Before December, you will see them. They will go against him. Don't worry, it's just a matter of time. Oh, don't worry. You will see them very, very soon. They will go against him. They will start crying. Normally, by December, rice will increase. Normally, that's one and normal thing you go see. Nobody go even think say won't travel this December. You go see nothing to chop, to drink garri sef for December. You go see how hard it go be. Obedience, you have done it well. Don't let anybody gaslight you. You have done the best thing. History will be kind to us. Nobody will tell you that if Obi had known. Nothing they had known. These people know they are corrupt. They just want to prove to us. They just want us to understand how deep this corrupt is rooted. They want us to understand that that person you trust is corrupt. You don't just see it. You don't just understand. Don't worry. Everybody change mouth just because it's a Yoruba. Everybody begin to cut corners, including the least person you can think of. I thought you all say we should stand on upright. We should do the right thing. But no, everybody is silent suddenly. Everybody decides to sit on the fence. Pretend to sit on the fence. Now we came me, I pity. You know how they talk him. That man they vex me. Maybe he thinks that when it is Igbo turn, they will push APC will push him forward. Again, they play. He would know him tell him. He should continue the way he's doing. His downfall is close by. The way they will bury him alive. Is it not this APC? You think they care about you? That is when he will look back and he will find nobody. And for the judiciary, it is that psalm that they wanted to read for we obedience, for doing the right thing. I want to read for them. If you are with me, please open your Bible to the book of Psalm 109. I want to read for them. And if you cannot read, please say amen to this. Hold not thy
Wait,
peace.
bro. Hope so not be the whole verse you want read though.
No.
That is long ago.
Let me give them what they deserve.
No, my brother, people plenty will want to talk.
No,
Just read
it
one
will not
wey
be
go
Psalm
cost them.
91. It says Psalm 109. I think Psalm 109.
Okay. I think it's in a 91 in talk. That one, we go. Hey, my brother. Hey,
Okay, just say amen. It is for the judiciary. Hold not thy peace, O God of my praise, for the mouth of the wicked and the mouth of the deceitful are opened against Nigeria. They have spoken against Nigeria with a lying tongue. They compassed Nigeria about all with words of hatred and fought against her without a cause. For our love they are our adversary. But Nigeria give herself unto prayer, and they have rewarded Nigeria evil for good and hatred for our love. Set thou a wicked man over him, and let Satan stand at his right hand. When he shall be judged, let him be condemned. Let him and let his prayer become sin. Amen. Let his days be few. Amen. And let another take his office. Amen. Let his children be fatherless. Amen. And let his wife a widow. Amen. Let his children be continually vagabonds and begs. Amen. And let them seek their bread also out of their desolate places. Let the extortioner catch all that he had, and let the stranger spoil his labor. Let there be none to extend mercy unto him, neither let there be any to favor his fatherless children. Let his posterity be cut off, and in the generation follow, let their name be blotted out. Nigerians, that is for the judiciary. Let's,
Ami o.
let's continue with what we are doing, and I know we are going to get it right. Are you the mic? Thank you.
All right, thank you very much, call me Lexi. Thank you very much. Anek and judicial reach to go spiritual for. Thank you. All right. Quickly, we'll go over to Mommy Bolanle, after which I'll come to Otumba. Then from there, we'll go to Nelu.
Good evening from my side. Emir Saddam, N6, women Nigerian. I missed all your submissions because I had to go to a meeting, but I'm here and I will listen to the recording at the end. Um, I kind of want to say a whole lot of things, but what I will say instead of those things, so I'm not going to speak from a place of emotions because emotions get you nowhere, right? I acknowledge that there are people who identify as obedient, who are hurting right now, and I pray that God, comforts you right now. However, I am standing as the resistance. Why am I doing this? Because I believed in the obedient cause, which is for good governance. I believe that what has happened today was a travesty, was, the full state capture that we had been talking about for months, right? However, while some people want to move on and while some people want to give up, I'm not one of those people. If the French had given up during World War II, instead of them, um, you know, being, starting the French resistance and helping their allies, Germany would have been victorious. If Nigerians had given up when we had Abacha, well, we had military rule, and then we had Abacha, being the most, the demonic, wicked man that he was, we would not have had those who were fighting, even, to the extent that a lot of them had to flee from Nigeria. Right? Nadeko is one of those groups, and they're still active now. So they have been called to action. When I signed up to this, I signed up come what may, right? Because it's something that I believe in. And fine, we've seen people who have stepped away from it, and that's them. That's them. But whilst today you feel sad or you mourn the death of democracy in Nigeria, because that's what happened today, tomorrow is another day, is a new day. Our role might have changed somewhat, but at the end of the day, we have to keep our dreams of a Nigeria in which, like my sister Aisha always said, the child of nobody can become somebody, right? Find your level, find where you fit in, because it is, and I've said it at the meeting I said today when somebody was moaning about, it's too late, it's this and it's that. And I said to them, look, if no one else is standing, I will remain standing. I am not scared to stand alone. And if by standing, I can reduce the term of this government by one day, then I would have done my job. Right? And therefore, I'm saying to obedience, both in Nigeria and across the world, in the diaspora, our job is not done. It was never meant to be a sprint. The entrenched structures of criminality, we're never going to give it up just like that. No. So here's the thing. When I'm going to go to the Bible, when Jesus was talking to his disciples and he told them, to buy a sword, travel light, he was preparing them from what was coming. So I'm telling you now, prepare your minds, right? We cannot say because the Supreme Court has affirmed him, therefore the fight is finished. Come on. Who said that? Why you even believing that? They even know. They know that you can do damage and you have done damage because you didn't move on. They were hoping that after they announced him, you would move on and you did not. They were hoping after they went to the PEPT and those 5 justices, Samani and his merry band of criminals, would have affirmed his win, we would have moved on and we did not. So why the heck would you move on now? Are you trying to tell me you did not know that they were going to bribe all of them, all of the justices of the Supreme Court? Have we not been telling you that these people are corrupt? They were ready to sell Nigeria to the highest bidder. And at this point in time, that is who Tinubu is. However, he remains illegitimate because we will not give him that legitimacy he's looking for. Therefore, we cannot be quiet. We cannot be quiet. I, Bolanle Abeke, Emia Bata of the Anibaba family will not keep quiet. I don't know about you.
Carry mommy.
I don't know about you, but I know me. And so unless you joined your reasons for joining this movement, whether suspect, whether your motivation was to win a quick election, then okay, maybe the next phase of our fight is not for you. But the next obedient I see congratulate Tinubu, I will block you and I will send curses your way because people died. People died. People who started this journey for us died because of these animals. And what are you congratulating? That somebody like this man, this Tinubu, a certificate forger, a drug baron, managed to buy the whole judiciary, and what are you congratulating? Michael, Peter Obi won this, and they know it. That is why they have been attacking him so much. But guess what? Ultimately, good will always triumph over evil. But you need to stay the course. That said, my fellow obedience in the UK, get ready. We're pushing forward with a mega rally on the 4th of November. Nothing concerns us with what Supreme Court talk.
right? We have got police. We've liaised with the police, and we've got they've told us their thoughts, and we have responded to them, and they will provide us with the cover we need. We're starting from Trafalgar Square. That's your starting point, right? And we will end either at a Nigerian High Commission or the House of Parliament. The leaflet is going to come out in within the next 24 hours. I need obedience in the UK and wherever else to help us push the publicity for this rally. We're not giving up. And the rally is not, oh, our last hurrah. No, this is
Sorry, oh,
us.
Auntie Bolanle, which
Yeah.
Nigeria Commission? Croydon, the one in Croydon?
No. Nigerian High Commission. We are
Oh, okay.
we will go and make our no. In fact, just like I've said, with the BBC, I'm not relenting. Come next week, I'll go again. I'll keep on going until they answer me, even if it's only me. Come rain, come shine. If it is snowing, you will see me there. That is the kind of energy that we're bringing to this. The rally will be a start of a range of other activities we will do from the diaspora to ensure that our voices are heard and hopefully energize our brothers and sisters who are in Nigeria. Also, having said that, tomorrow, if it is just me and one other, we are going to the High Commission. I'm ready with T-shirt and banner. We will tell them, hey, that the criminal drug baron, as a GKR would say, is not our president, right? The Supreme Court, now their own then talk. He did not win the people. He can never win the people. Nobody wants a criminal leading them. And of the criminals that we have in Nigeria, he is number one, right? Please, if you want to spew nonsense on please block me before I block you. Because like I said, I will send curses your way because people died. Right? So if you decide that you want to exit quietly. Do not come and put drama on our timelines with your madness. I will not accept it. I will not. Because the people that died, there are people who do not have a father right now. There are people who do not have a mother right now. Children who have, because of this election. Young people who are killed mercilessly. And as for before I finish up, I've seen you, women Nigerian. You see, every single one of those judges and justices that took that money and sold out Nigerians. Let me tell you, it might not happen today and it might not happen tomorrow, but no, you will regret ever taking that money. All from this generation to the next, àìsàn tí ò gbóògùn ló máa jẹ́ tiyín. The money will not help you. It will not, in fact, it will become a milestone, right? Millstone round your neck. It will weigh heavily on you. Your nighttime will be full of night horrors, right? Your daytime will be full of turbulence. You will not know peace from this day to the next. In fact, you will ask for death. Death will tell you, no, hang on, suffer a little more. Àfi tó bá àdàbí tó bá jẹ́ wípé kì í ṣe lórí irọ́ lẹ dá ẹjọ́ yẹn. That is the only time this will not come to pass on you. Kò ní dá fún yín. Àtẹ̀yìn àtàwọn ọmọ yín ẹ̀ ní ṣoríire. I yield.
Ashe.
All right. Thank you very much, Mommy Bolanle. Thank you very much. I mean, you are one of the best that I know should sleep well. Because you've, in fact, if after this question you just said, I'm signing out, you have, as what you've done is enough. But it's good to hear you still pushing. Thank you very much, man. All right, quickly, we'll just go straight to Otumba, after which we'll come to Nello, then we'll go to Real Jack.
Yeah, thank you, well meaning. Before I go further, please, Mombolale, I want to join Yakub Mahmood to that prayer because he's the beginning. The judges are the ending. So I join him to that prayer. So yeah, good evening,
You know
guys.
that one, Koni Bitasho Ewa. In fact, his body
Ashe,
parts will be found in different parts of the state
Ashe,
he exists in. In fact, everywhere
Ashe,
he goes, terrors will follow him. He will not know
Ashe,
peace. That money, he
Ashe,
will not know peace because
Ashe,
when you're not at peace, you can't spend the money. He will not know
Ashe,
peace.
Ashe.
Amen. Because we need to remember these guys, and I think that's what I'll be doing for the rest of my life. Because we need to ask ourselves the question: why did you start fighting? Just two questions: why did you start fighting, and have you gotten it? I kept asking myself that question: why did you start fighting? Have you gotten it? So that's why I laugh at people that that are getting mad on Twitter streets, saying it is PO, it is Dati, it is the LP candidate, is rep. They did not protest. Well, my message to them: you're just a clown and an unserious jester. This sanctimonious character that we have. Everyone wants to attain a hero status. That's because Nigerian they love hero. They like hearing, heroes. That's how Buhari said he will go to Sambisa Forest and defeat Boko Haram before heading to Abuja. And Nigerians were hailing him. Ex-general, ex-general. After 8 years, how far? There is a quote I captured, John Wooden. He said, as long as you try your best, you are never a failure. That is unless you blame others. I'll repeat this. As long as you try your best, you are never a failure. That is unless you blame others. Tinubu was not voted by majority of Nigerians. We need to keep on saying this and never get tired of saying this. But the real reason why protests did not happen was two simple things: hope and fear. What some pastors, notably that Pastor Paul the bouncer, what he was doing, prepping people's mind before the election, people did not really understand what was happening. The guy was, telling us that Paul, I busy David that has to come before Saul, all this rubbish. So after the election result was declared, and let's remember that these guys extended the days. They were counting for, I think, 6 days or thereabouts. They were using that time to do their rubbish groundwork. Some people at a point, we are hoping that, Tinubu is sick, due to the way he has been deceiving people, that he will die and maybe they will take over. So we are hoping that the administration will favor them. Tinubu is my person. Some people were afraid of being victims. And the answer scenario, let's tell ourselves the truth. These things I mentioned were the real reason why Nigerians did not come out. But suddenly, people are coming to say Nigerians are not coming out because PO did not come out. Some Nigerians are not coming out because of Twitter spaces. People come and make noise on spaces, this, that, that, that. No, 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 no. We asked ourselves, during the election time, we all told our family members to go out and protest. Sorry, to go out and vote, but during protest, nobody wants to tell his family member to do that. These are the real reasons. Let's tell ourselves the truth. Okay? But for me, I know that this hunger that is going around in the country, it will do the trick. Nigeria needs mental liberation, and that liberation happened before the election, and we shocked this establishment. Let's not forget this. We did the impossible. We won an election without any structure within how many months? So for me, I'll be here till I get what I came for. Even if I'm the only one standing, I'll keep asking myself, and I'll ask anyone here, why did you start this fight? And have you gotten it? Thank you. I'll yield here. Thank you very much.
All right. Thank you very much, Otumba. Uh, Thank you very much for that submission. Something just came to me. Nigeria is under, Obi Ezekwesili was right. The Supreme Court officially handed over Nigeria to a criminal enterprise. As in, officially. As in, something struck me today. Because like I said, I followed, I listened, I watched bulk part of the judgment, except for when I was like, engaged in other things, so I didn't really listen. And for some reason, I think I haven't lost in, like, I was just listening. But for people that really watch, I don't know if it was just on channel, but I think it was on channels and Arise. I don't know where I was watching from at the time. So after the court closed, they interviewed some people inside the courtroom before they went outside. Those set of people. I mean, I was with a friend. I don't know if it's probably on this space right now, because I know it comes around every once in a while. I was with somebody at the time, and I was like, God. So the first person that spoke was Bajabia Miller, a criminal from the US. It's criminal, like someone that was a criminal. The next person that spoke after Bajabia Miller was Dapo Abiodun.
Dapo Abiodun, yeah.
Yes, another criminal. In fact, while he was speaking, you would see Wike at his back. You can almost tell that Wike is, is doing, people should interview me now, interview me like I must. People don't want to ask me questions, ask me something. Then, after that, Abiodun, because of course, when he finished, he turned. He almost hit Wike because Wike did not want to move. He wanted to be interviewed by force. So, of course, press man, you see, you have to just ask questions. So, you're like, hey, okay, what do you want to ask me? What do you want to ask me? And move for. That's what another criminal, Wike. Guess who was the next person that was next to them?
Gandola.
Ganduji.
Gandola.
see, yeah, and he was talking at coffee like someone that just smoked Kwale Igbo. As in, I was like, in my mind, I was like, God, look at the representation. As in, look at the four people. I was telling the person I was with at them that this is how much criminality has been established in Nigeria, that four people that spoke.
Well, meaning you don't see Gandola
Yeah.
teeth. You don't see what Goro don't do that man teeth. Goro, what is Joe?
Now what they use dollar bear be that now.
Hey, Goro don't spoil him teeth finish, and he go to use that man they talk. If they use that man they talk, they deceive people. That being said, see guys, let's try and figure. Sorry, 1 minute.
Yeah.
Let's try and figure out a way how we can reach out to grassroots level in the north. Very, very, very important. You see, what they've managed to use is the power of media. See, if the north understand what is going on right now, if they understand, then go hit the streets. Let us figure out a way to reach out to people on the grassroots level in the north. They've been able to hold on to the media section of that country. They've got it locked down. No matter how much your price is, they will buy you. If you read Align the Line very well, you will understand one thing that was clear. They tried as much as possible to make sure they deprive the citizens of that country with information. Anything going out to the masses is either propaganda or fake news. In the newspaper, now fake news. They bamboozled people with fake news and fake narratives. They've painted him a saint. To the Yoruba people right now, they believe he's Madarikon. That no matter what the problem is, that he went through all obstacles. That is the picture they are painting now. That as problem they call, they fight Madarikon is fighting every problem. But they are not letting the people know exactly what is going on. We need to pass this message across to people on the grassroots level. Let us, okay, there's a Yoruba that says, if you want to do something, anything worth doing is worth doing well. If we've come this far, we might as well make sure we get to the finish line. Are we convinced? Do we have that assurance that people on the grassroots level knows what is going on? Someone came up and said they are certain that 50% of people in Nigeria does not even know there was a judgment today. And that is, to some extent, it's more than 50%. And that's the fact. I've been seeing a lot of people sharing their experiences on the TL, about having conversations with people that they don't even know there's any court case. They don't even understand that there is a Supreme Court judgment today. How can we fill up that gap? When we fill up that gap and we are certain that the people are sensitized enough to know this is the situation of things, when they now decide with all the information we don't gather now, we don't know, saying that this kind of person, this man be, we still like him like that, then it's a different ball game entirely. But right now, in as much as we come on Twitter every single day, every single time to talk about these things, I still believe on the grassroots level, people don't understand what is going. It has gotten to a situation whereby there are some areas in Nigeria, if you talk about LP or anything that is other than APC, they will deal with you. They are going into people's houses to deal with them right now. Did you read Abure's statement? Did you read what he wrote? If there was a particular portion of that statement, their families, prominent members of the Labour Party hierarchy, they've gone after them. They've gone after their families. They are threatening them. They are intimidating them with security agencies. You don't want to imagine what they are going through. Have you heard any one of them speak? Do you understand what is going on underneath? The judges we are talking about, it might not even be money. Do you know the kind of threats they are under? Do you know if gun is on the people we are dealing with? We know they are demons, but the masses on ground, do they know the extent of how demonic they are? I'm not here to give excuse. I'm here to just say, for us to now say, okay, people are not willing, they are not ready to get their country back. Let us be certain that they have the necessary. They will go through that. It will go through NBC. And if they don't approve it, you dare not put it on the radio. It is a total state capture. Let us figure out a way how to get this information on all grassroots across Nigeria. Then we are moving forward. We are making progress. Otherwise, we'll keep depending on this implosion, which might take a longer time, but the earlier the better. It's not over yet. I believe strongly it's not over yet. But we'll keep watching and we'll still stand our ground because we're on the right side of history. It's just painful that nothing happened. There was not even a single tire or any form of resistance. But the international community, they know some of us are here. We talk about these things every single time. And we will keep talking about it. Bola Tinubu is not my president. He is a criminal, a known criminal. And nobody should go to Nigeria to invest. I will keep saying these things because it is fact. Back to you, Wilmini.
All right. Thank you very much. Thank you very much, Jimmy. Thank you. All right. Quickly, let's go over to Nello. After which we'll come to Real Jack.
Hi, well meaning. Hi, Jimmy. Hi, Saddam. Hi, everyone. Hmm. I can't say that we weren't expecting the judgment today. We obviously, we all know what to expect. But I just came on today, to see, to give up now is for these guys to win, because one thing, when you speak to the average Nigerian, I say, oh, well, this country can never be good, Joe. Nothing good can ever come out of this country. Whoa, let everybody just be doing anyhow, But I keep saying that it's this same mentality that has landed us where we are today. This whole um anyhow, whatever. You just want to keep surviving, doing what you can to survive. What are you busy stressing and suffering and trying to survive when a few people are at at the ends of affairs, just strangulating everyone? You are in your one corner, keep trying to survive. We can't continue like this. And I just want to use this time to tell us that the way out of this is for us to join party politics. We cannot continue to sit on the sidelines. The only way you can change, see, when we are ready to tell ourselves the truth, yes, we won this election, but this Labour Party officials, they strangulated they sabotaged everything. They made it so difficult for us. Obedient Nigerians, well-meaning Nigerians came out in their numbers to vote. But because the way our country is run, election is a party affair. If your if your local government, your party chairman in the state level, in the ward level, if they sabotage you, they sabotage you. No matter, even when people come out to vote, they cannot protect the vote. You, as an ordinary Nigerian, you cannot walk in there to protect those votes. So that party politics, I'm sorry, but Nigerians, we must, if we want any change in this country. If not, it will still be the same. If we still, whether we wait do 4 years after, or it will still be the same brigade approach. So we all have to get involved. Wherever you are in Nigeria, you're there, go and register in your party. Register in the Labour Party, because now we're all queuing up behind Obi, and Obi is with Labour Party. Go and register, get involved, pay whatever. The dues are not even much, so that when the time comes, you know the obedience around you, the true obedience around you. Let them emerge as party chairman. Let them, because change has to come from the grassroots. See, in Edo State just recently, the elections that were held, people, as in industry, because of the awareness that I came with the obedience movement, decent Nigerians wanted to come out as councillors, as local government chairman and all of that. They submitted their name, they bought form, they submitted their names to party chairman. Guess what? This party chairman did not submit their names. So when election came, they could not even emerge. So you can have this desire to bring change to your community, to your local government, but because people are not involved with the party at that local level, they will and those guys are powerful, they will sabotage every effort. And as Nigeria is today, you cannot stand as an independent. So we need this change. It's not just the presidency that everything does not stop, and the buck does not stop and end at the presidency. Your local government chairman alone can change things in your direct environment. So please, we cannot afford to say we want to give up now. We cannot. And I tell you guys, we have the largest voting bloc. We have the largest voting base. But you know what? We need decent people to come out. And the only way that they can come out is if we flood this party, take over the party, so that when the time for elections come, we'll have obedience that we all know emerge. We just have to do this thing. I've just, because I'm always racking my brain, like, what is the way forward? If you say, oh, let's burn down everything, if we still come out and we still do the whole thing, at the end of the day, the government will still call you to a round table. They are still the ones that are still going to be on top. And they are still the ones that will decide how to move forward and move backwards and all of that. The only way that we can change is if we become the structures, get involved, and try to become this change that we want. So please speak to your people wherever they are. I've been talking to my own, because I've been talking to my family members. I say, Nigeria can never. I say, no, Nigeria can be better. And then we now start looking at all these reforms. We need to also sit down and look at the things that I see you well, Minnie. I'm just going to round up in a minute. And you can see now they have ruled that the IREV is not compulsory. We need to look at this the electoral laws, and with the reforms that we want, we start pushing for it. if we want to push the reforms that, pre-electoral matters must be decided upon before the elections, then we need to start pushing for that the IREV must be mandatory. We need to start pushing for that. We are the people. The people have the power. But the people have to wake up and realize that realize the power that they have and use it. I yield my mic here. Thank you.
All right, thank you very much, Nelo. Thank you very much. To be honest, I really wish I can say I agree with you. Well, I mean, I think it's a it's a way to go. I don't even think the example you used in Edo State. I actually wanted you to finish that example. So that election did not go very bad because Labour Party did not present the candidate that we think. I mean, there's a lot that went down in Edo State. Labour Party and political parties will be political parties. I agree we need to get involved. I agree we need to. For me, I think the summary is we need to be more active citizens. How best you think you can be active as a citizen is actually very key, and most of us have been active, but so we don't create the wrong perception about what happened in Edo State. What happened in Edo State was not a Labour Party problem alone. Maybe they might have had their issues. What happened in Edo State was an Obaseki that played a Tinubu in the state level. That's what happened. So even if Labour Party had brought Peter Obi to contest for councillor of Ward 2 of a local government area, Peter Obi would have still lost that election in Edo State as of that time. So
yeah, obviously, which was why I also made mention of electoral reforms and all of that.
so
It has to also trickle
the
down
problem we
to
are
the state
in
level.
requires some very drastic measures, to be honest. And some of them are drastic. Some of them are not even measures that we can talk about, like we can voice it. We can only wish it in our hearts and hope the opportunity comes. But certainly, I get the point you are saying. We have to actually start somewhere. We can't wait for those measures to come. Just start somewhere.
What meaning? Sorry, let me make something clear because I think people are misunderstanding me. I'm not telling people to let us spread the words on the grassroots level for the purpose of maybe re-election or something. Let me make this clear. There is no election in 2027. The reason why I'm saying we should reach out to people on the grassroots level, that at a point in time, the people will now be like, yeah, we can't take this shit. Okay? But right now, in case people don't understand, there is no rule of law in Nigeria. Take that to the bank. There will not be an election in 2027. As a matter, this man has been there, so he go do third time because everybody will dance to his tune. Anything he wants. People don't understand what just happened. Some of us are not reacting towards it because we've created like a shock absorber to cushion the effect. People don't understand what is going on in Nigeria right now. There is no rule of law in that country anymore. It's going to be a one-state country, one-party country. That is what is going on right now. Watch. Unless,
sorry, Jimmy, can I ask you a question?
Please go ahead.
Okay, whether we like it or not, there will be an election in 2027. So the alternative would be for people to sit back and not get involved, and they will vote themselves in, and they will continue in this thing that you see that is happening now. People have told this path in the past. It didn't work. So I don't know. For us to just sit back and say, "Oh, you come 2027, with this one party state and all of that," it's just going to. These guys, they do not care whether you come out, whether you don't come out. They would, get their people out to vote, and they will declare themselves. So
that is what I'm saying.
Yeah.
That is what I'm saying. They will declare. So, but what I'm saying right now, see, take it or leave it.
We
Take
have
it
to
or
fight
leave it.
them. We have to.
Thank you very much. That is what I'm saying. Right now, the only thing Nigeria needs right now, I'm not missing words, is revolution. But before that can happen, it has to go. People on the grassroots need to understand why it has to happen. Because Okay, Ganduje made a statement when they were doing interview for him. He made a statement. He said, Obi Atiku should wait till 2031. That Obi and Atiku should wait to 2031. Everybody knows that already. We know that one already. But what we are saying here is for people to know, people on the grassroots level to understand that this is the situation of things in that country.
Jimmy, have you spoken to even the enlightened Nigerian? Do they look like they are ready to come out?
And that is what I'm saying. You see, the enlightened one, they are not even ready to come. That's why I said grassroots level. I'm not sure if you listened to my submission in the morning. Grassroots level. They need to understand. Besides hunger, we will push them come out. People on the grassroots level need to understand what is going on. What Nigeria needs right now, reset button, revolution right now. That is what that country needs. You don't understand what is going on. That country has been fucked up. It has been fucked up. The judicial
I'm
system,
afraid
you don't enter zero.
I don't see a revolution happening. I'm telling you the honest truth. The thing I see us doing, you know, the way when PDP was in power, the way APC organized themselves into opposition, and they continue to recoup and re-strategize and do everything, whatever they can get, they get it, they hold on to it. That is the solution to Nigeria, because I don't see the average Nigerian ever coming out for this
Oh,
revolution.
so wait. You think you can get something with these people? You
You
think you can,
do
whatever it is
you
they are
know how
giving you
strong
people, they are
PDP
tossing.
was in '99? But
Are they strong now?
what
Are they
they
strong now?
I don't
Do
see the
you see?
average Nigerian ever coming. This revolution,
You don't.
will not
It
happen.
will happen. See, that is the
Okay.
reason why I'm saying. Let me make this point clear. That's the reason why I'm making this point clear. That's why I'm telling. See, it will happen. Me, I'm not here to say maybe regard re-strategize the election 2027. You know, I'm not on that bus. The reason why I'm still here is for people to understand that number one, forget it. Nigeria is gone. Forget it. There is no rule of law. No investor is ready to. The only investor they got was planning on investing, I think, $200,000 for Nigeria as a country. $200,000 investor, and he talks say he ready to let go of that money. Now, the only reason why I won't come invest for Nigeria, there is no rule of law in that country anymore. That country needs a reset button. You don't understand. Supreme Court is the highest court in that country. Supreme Court is the highest, and what they've done today has now become a law. Are you now saying school is not school in a scam right now, officially in Nigeria? If you don't understand, school, there's nothing working anymore in Nigeria right now. And that's the reason why I said the only thing that can fix that country now, I'm saying it bold and clear on this space. Jimmy at the talk, that revolution, not a protest, a fucking revolution. Because there is no more country. They've made it officially known to the Nigerian people, to the African people, and the world at large that we don't have a constitution in that
Okay.
country.
So just a quick one. What would be the end of this revolution? To what end is the revolution?
Why do people have revolution in every country?
No, I
Why do
just want
people have
to know to what end is the revolution that we're pushing for?
Is that really a question? What end of the revolution?
Yeah,
Is
I
to
was
have a better country. We'll
looking
get rid
at.
of all these people.
Yeah, okay.
See,
How do you
okay,
get rid of them? Is it for the military to come in? Is it for what is the end? Is it maybe for restructuring? What is the end? Is it there has to be an end to the revolution if you're going to start a revolution
are you really asking me this
we're
question?
pushing for?
Revolution?
Okay.
I mean, see, well-meaning Nigeria. Hold on, before you go. I mean, do the research. Go on Google. Revolution. What happens after revolution? The people get their way. The voice of the people is voice of God. Is when the people come together and tell themselves that, you know what, enough is a fucking enough. We've had enough in this country. They will be the ones to run out of the country. Then we can now decide, okay, you know what, maybe we should have another election right now. Do you understand what it is for you to? The president will run out. Have you actually experienced a revolution? Look at what happened in Sri Lanka. The man left the country. The president left the country for them. A revolution is not something. It's not child's play. It's everything. People are coming out to say enough is a fucking enough. We've had enough. We want something entirely different. Arab Spring was a revolution. The Berlin War, that was a revolution. Go around and figure it out. This is not me coming to tell people, yeah, it will better. No. This is the last fucking box. Supreme Court has been saying it. Last box. Obi has made it clear to us that we have no rule of law. If you're expecting that man to come out and tell you to go and protest or do something, it's never going to happen. It will never happen. And that's the reason why I'm saying it now, loud and clear. A revolution is the only thing Nigeria needs right now. Right now. That is what the country needs. I'm saying it loud and fucking clear. Jimmy is saying it. It's not a matter of playing peaceful anymore. We've ticked all that. We've done all the legal thing we're meant to do in that country. We've done it. Now we go rogue. Loud and clear, we go rogue. You fight dirty with these bastards. That's the way forward right now. And if you think you want to do, okay, yeah, party, join party, it's not going to work. It is not going to work. They've made it obviously clear to everybody. Now you go rogue. Anything goes in that country right now. People are ready to kill anyone in that country. That is the way right now in Nigeria. There is no more country. There used to be a country. Not any fucking more. Revolution. That's the way forward. Getting people to get involved is the way forward now. I yield.
All right. Thank you very much. The only thing I'll just say is that was on the topic. Nigerians, over to you. Nigerians, over to you. I mean, if you think as a Nigerian, whatever you think is the best way as a Nigerian is the best way. So as a Nigerian, that's why it's on the topic. Over to you. Jimmy has said this, Nello has said as. A lot of people are thinking theirs, but Nigerians, over to you. All right, quickly, we'll move.
I'm going to drop off. But I just want us to, understand that what's happened today at the Supreme Court, this is not the first time it's happening in Nigerian elections. Yes, this is the first time that we are seriously involved as citizens. Usually we know the saying, but trust me.
No, but Nello.
Not the first time.
Nello.
Since
Nigerians were not this
1999 where we
involved.
get democracy. This is what has been happening. So
Nello,
I just
do you know that Yar'Adua is a sitting president against Buhari? Buhari in the Supreme Court had 3 judges give a dissenting vote. That election was not as bad as this. That election compared to this is a... I don't want to go into all those...
One minute. Can you ask Nello, have you heard before a president that was a certificate forger or someone that had to do with a drug dealing? Nello, please answer that question.
No, I don't want to make it look as if it's a... I think that I get the point Nello is coming from. So we don't... I mean, Nello is talking about something... Nello does also have faith in... Actually, I think I share that. That's why, for me, if I talk, it sounds as if I'm really helpless, to be honest. Like, Nello is saying... the way Nigerians are right now, the revolution, it doesn't look like they are ready. So that faith is not there. So she would rather just stick with what she can lay hands on and do. The one that looks as if, but it's just that you also look at that, there is almost like a 99.9999999 chance that it's going to be an effort in futility. So it's more like Nigerians, over to you.
Thank you, well, meaning you get me. You speak to the average Nigerian, they are not ready. But anyway, I yield my mic here, over to you.
All right, quickly, let's move over to... I was going to come... Who did I call was supposed to go after Nello? I think that person have dropped. Anyway, okay, let me just go with the person that have been here for the longest. We'll go with Sewen. After Sewen, we'll come to Dr. Effiong. Those are like the 2 people that have been here for the longest. Okay, Tosin have also been here. Okay, Sewen, please go ahead. Then I'll just try to see how I can moderate to get people that have been here for long to speak.
Hello, good evening, everybody. Emir Saddam. I greet you all. The conversation tonight or this evening has been quite rich. It has so many sides to it. What I would say is this: Nigeria is the way it is because we have a country, we don't exactly have actual citizens. When I mean actual citizens, what I mean is patriotic people. Now, a lot of people are looking for means to make the country work for them. That's why they pray the selfish prayer of this country will work for me, this country will favor me. So anything that makes them and their families seem to enjoy life, they enjoy. So even if it is impunity, even if it is evil, even if it is something that you've never heard of or something which should never be spoken of amongst humans, they will do to ensure that they and their families enjoy life. Just like Pio said, we have Nigeria, but we don't actually have Nigerians. We don't have people that are proud enough to say I'm Nigerian because of the way Nigeria makes them proud. However, what I'd say, in echoing some of the things I've heard today, just like Jimmy has said, there is a need for a shakedown. Not everybody would be on that wavelength. Some people, like Polonium said, will go the equalizer way, will go the Six Underground way. There's going to be a lot. Things will happen in this country. Everybody I go actually see them. We would all be. I pray for long life and good health for many people to see the effects of these crazy things they are asking for and bantering about. One part of me actually was looking up to the day they will do this injustice and we will see the effect of the madness, because Nigerians actually seem like they don't learn. They seem like they will make the same mistakes over and over. So you will correct them, they would say, I've heard you, but I will do what I will do, and they will make the same mistakes again. But I'm very sure that the suffering that Nigerians did not know that they could see, they would see. And hopefully that will rejig the mind and make them wake up. I am awake. I've been saying this. I am awake. But the truth is, when I discuss with some people or see some banter, oh, we won, you lost. It's Nigeria I'm talking about, not your club side. Everything that is going to happen in Nigeria has been priming up to this time. You guys, hold your side. If you're in Nigeria, hold your side. The evil that is going to build up now will be unprecedented. Guide your side. Ensure that you are not a prey. I'll say this again. Ensure you are not a prey. Also, do this for yourself. Make sure that you are ready to do what it will take when the time comes, because a time will come. A time will come. This country is not going to continue the way it is. They might seem like they're on top of their game, they have strategized, they've learned their wicked ways. There's something that Emir said. When you are going for these elections that are going to come in the end of this year, not do one like gentleman. Don't act like everything will be normal. The PPT, the Supreme Court has told you, you don't need INEC to do anything. You can't act. I used to tell my father something. You can't be a good and honest man in a world full of rogues. Think and act like a rogue and you will win a rogue. When PDP was doing the high-handedness and acting like they're the ones that can rig a lot, APC understood the rigging and out-rigged them. Now, as much as we don't want to be the bad guys and saying, oh, we don't want to taint our hands, they're just telling you that if you do the gentleman way, you will never have your rights given to you. Be brazen. Hold your side. Don't be a prey. That thing is the most important thing you would ever do. Is the most important thing, because this country will fuck with your mind. They will make you think you don't understand what you are doing. People did not know that this thing was happening today. At least I went out to speak with people. They did not know. I'm like, did you hear that the judge said this? Waiting they happen. You mean say then they sit today? I'm like, yes. And this is in Abuja. So please, hold your side. Like Jimmy said, let us find ways to get this information out. The information has to reach everybody. What is coming, we will all be alive to see it, and we will not be consumed because we stood on the side of good. I rest the mic.
All right, thank you very much, sir. Like I said earlier, Inebe, popular lawyer on Twitter, said Inebe in Effiong, earlier tweeted, and his tweet was the approach of the apex court to the issue of non-compliance tends to give INEC unquestionable power. I'm worried about the implication for our country and democracy. How do we hold INEC accountable? How? The courts are reluctant to do so, and it seems that the amendment of the Electoral Act are not sufficient. Even if there is evidence that INEC was deliberately sabotaged, it doesn't seem to matter. His Lordship said, irrespective of the reason for failure to transmit results, it cannot be ground for a petition. What's the whole point of the new Electoral Act? At some point today, I think the interview of what's it called? Kenneth Okonkwo, the interview, I think I saw it on the timeline just now. I can't go look for it. If you listen to the judgment today, at some point during the lead judgment, the judge said that even though the fact that the IRF did not work reduced, I heard it. So when Kenneth Okonkwo was saying that, I was like, this man also heard it. Even though it reduced the confidence of the public, which means he even agreed that it took away the credibility of the election, which is the top pillar of election. When they will say free, fair, they will not say credible. But he no send. They don't send anybody back for that to continue. See, man. All right, quickly, I'll just try to take those people that have been here for a long time so that I can go to our first speakers. And please, the topic on the Jumbotron is the topic on that we have. One of the key topics is Nigerians. Over to you. I'll try to reduce the time because of so many. Nelo and Jimmy don't come create speaker requests for me. Maybe they ask me can go small moment space very soon. But now the speaker request is over the rule. So please, if you come up, we're just going to try to do 4 minutes. You are free to relate to the topic of Nigerians. Over to you. But please do not condescend and throw any tantrums to anybody. If you want to disagree, in fact, just say what you agree with. Don't even disagree with anybody. Just say, this is my own. This I agree as a Nigerian. Since it's over to me now as a Nigerian, this I see it. Don't say, oh, this person or that other person. I don't what you are saying. Please, let's try to avoid.
You see, well, minute. Let me just say this because I don't even intend speaking after this. Here's the thing: I'm not a stupid person. I'm a very law-abiding person. In as much as it was difficult for me to follow Pitobi to the appeal court, to the Supreme, we know the kind of people we're dealing with. He said it before Tinubu said it before he entered the race. He said he's ready to play dirty to become the president. But guess what? We went by the books. We did every single thing. Oh, you think I don't know how to go rogue? You think I don't know how to play dirty? I think I don't know how to play dirty politics? We did. But guess what? The person we were going after had a mindset. He had a plan. He wanted to show Nigerians, Africans, and the world at large that we don't have any fucking rule of law in that country. And he has successfully done that. And on that is what I'm standing. Otherwise, all our patience all along would have been wasted and useless. And on that note, I'm standing and I'm saying it categorically clear. The only reason why I'm still speaking about this simply because I believe what Nigeria needs right now is a revolution, not a fucking protest. It is a revolution because we don't even have a country anymore. We do not have a country because there is no rule of law. You're telling me forgery is now legit? You're telling me drug is now something you can just forgive people over? Come on, look at all the prayers. They cited everything like it was nothing. The whole world is watching it all. They're looking at us. We're now a laughing stock. I'm not a stupid person. I'm not a coward either. But on this topic, there is no Nigeria. There is no 2027, in case you're not reading the room. I'm saying this generally to everyone. There is no 2027. The people right there in power now, they have absolute power right now. And for you to get your power back,
You need to go dirty and you grab it. They will need to give it to you. Now you go, you will give them that force. Wait, nothing go wait. Only lo messy, only lórí àpáta. I yield.
All right, thank you very much, Jimmy. Okay, quickly, I'll just go straight to Dr. F. Young, then Antosin, then we'll start taking out other speakers from there.
All right, thank you. Well meaning. Good evening, Emir Saddam. Well meaning and all obedience here present. Thanks for having me once again on your platform. Well, I would say that we are not surprised at the ruling of the Supreme Court because it's not unexpected. We all already knew that the judiciary was fantastically corrupt. So none of us was surprised. So for me, I never regret being obedient and standing on the side of truth and justice. It's an aphorism that judgment does not necessarily connote justice, especially when such judgment is given by a corrupt judge who has soaked his soul in the pool of partiality. So all the judges we have, most of the judges we have in Nigeria are already compromised. They always tilt judgment to favor the high and mighty against the poor. So nothing is surprising to us anymore. Like it's always said, an armed robber, is less harmful than a corrupt judge. An armed robber is less harmful than a corrupt judge. This is because an armed robber can only destroy a few people, but you see a corrupt judge can destroy a whole nation, as we have seen happen today. So for today, we watch in utter shock the destruction of Nigeria and her constitution by the Supreme Court judges because of their perceived personal gains. They decided to, sacrifice the constitution and the rule of law on the altar of personal aggrandizement. When Tinubu decided to do Father Christmas for them with a sum of 35 billion naira, I already knew at that moment that this election petition, has already been lost and won by him. So he already gave them 35 billion naira. What do you expect? 35 billion is not 35 million naira. So that money alone is enough to make any judge anywhere in the world to be swayed to a certain particular direction, especially when it now comes to the Nigerian judges who were already corrupt in the first place. Now you now give them 35 billion naira. What do you expect? They will just be singing your praises at any point in time. So it's quite sad. It's quite sad. This thing has thrown Nigeria into another phase of money. In this election we've had I think this is the third phase of mourning. The first phase of mourning was when INEC declared that sham results. When after the election, when they declared that sham result, that was the first phase. The whole nation was thrown into mourning. Then the second phase of mourning was when the tribunal decided to affirm that judgment. That was the second phase. Now, today's own is the third phase of mourning. So, as it stands now, no justice can be gotten from a Nigerian court, as everything is now based on technicalities, just like the ritualist that was captured with the remains of the girlfriend. Said that he didn't kill the girlfriend, that it was not him that killed the girlfriend. So with that now, even criminals can hide under the cloak of technicalities. So now forgery is no longer a crime in Nigeria. And I will end by saying that anyone that wants to go to any election in Nigeria, this is my concluding remark. Anyone, any politician, anybody, whether in Labour Party, PDP, anywhere, if you know that you want to contest any election in Nigeria, please be violent. Get your tools. Make sure that you are as violent as the other. That is the only way to win election now in Nigeria, as the Supreme Court has given their legal backing to violence in Nigeria. Thank you very much for having me.
All right, thank you very much, Dr. Effiong. It's very sad where we are in currently. All right, quickly, we'll just take Tosin. After Tosin, then we'll go back and we'll take Anze for a lady, then take it from there. What happened to Savik? Okay, go ahead, Tosin.
Oh, okay, good evening, Emia Saddam, women in Nigeria, Jimmy, Madam Bolanle. Thank you for having me. Um, Considering today's supreme verdict, um, uh, thanks to Peter Obi that, that made us persevere till now for us to know some of the, in full glare, the criminality that characterizes Nigeria sectors. And what I will say is, historically, um, if you want to push a propaganda, what you will use is the media. The media, there is a theory in communication. It is called magic bullet theory. I'm talking like as a researcher now. It is called magic bullet theory. Magic bullet theory says um, consumer of media content behaves the same way or this as the same or the same way the content they receive, that they behave just the way they receive the message. They are the replica of the message they receive from the media. So if you want to push any propaganda, any truth, any falsehood, take hold of the media first. I was at the airport sometimes ago, and some old men from my tribe, from the Yoruba tribe, they were saying, "Oh, ìgbà tá a wò lọ, tá a wò bọ̀, we discovered that Tinubu is the best candidate." A friend who knows me to be part of the obedient movement now called my attention. I said, "I don't even have the energy to, because these people are suffering from foundational psychological issue that is driven or motivated by the media. You've been on this set for the past 40 years and you've been listening to TVC, and you want to say, you want to talk, you want to be intelligent in your political argument. You can't. It's not possible. Or you've been listening to Adaba in Ramoki in Ondo State, and you want to tell me you can't. You don't understand what politics is. You just want to argue based on what you've been listening to. So what Jimmy has been saying, that we need to get to the roots. We need to get to the roots. We need to get, because how many people are on Twitter? Now we are more than 1,000 people here out of 200 million people, aside the diasporans. So the idea is, how do we get to this? And this is my suggestion. This is my suggestion. We can't have too much news website. We can have BBC has your Hausa version. We can have Hausa, anything you want to call the news website. Because if we are able to establish news website with probably diverse languages, in those places, that will be, in one way or the other, people will get attuned to what is currently going on. The worst they will do is to read Punch, which is one of their propaganda conventional media, and read other ones like Parallel Facts, to know what they are doing, to know okay, I think one is lying, one is telling the truth. They will be able to reach a conclusion that is informing. So the idea is, that is, if you look at the history, there is no politician in Nigeria, the likes of Obafemi Awolowo, that didn't have media that was pushing their political ambitions. There was even Fayemi Ekiti, former Ekiti State governor, was into media. All these Ojudu, they were into media. So what they use is the media, and what this movement can use is the media to push what is going on in Nigeria. 75% of Nigerians don't even know there was a supreme ruling today. They don't care. The Lagosians are even worse. An average Lagosian doesn't care who is the governor, provided his business is going well. They don't care. I'm in Lagos, but that is a reality. That's the reality of an average Lagosian. They are facing their business. My business must work. My business must work. Now, on the mandate they are standing, dollar is going to 2,000 naira per dollar. So what we can do This is just my idea, holistic idea. Let's just push in. What do you want to? Let's get to get to Sokoto with our media. Let what we are talking here be reaching there. It might be YouTube. In anything that we want to do, let it revolve around media. So on this note, the worst this movement can do is to be strategic, not to say we are not moving anywhere. Because if you say I'm going to, because I've been seen on tweet, to Israel to your tent, Palestine to your village. If we say we are dropping, or we are saying we are no more doing in this movement, that's the worst thing. That we are starting the fight again next time. Why can't we just continue? So on this note, let's just keep on implementing our strategies. As I yield the mic, thank you.
All right, thank you very much, Tosin. That was very brilliant. That was very, 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 very brilliant. Brilliant submission. Actually, we need to start. I think that should be, since you know one thing about us, we're always thinking of the next. What next? What next? After election, what next? Judiciary. After what next? Supreme. Okay, after the what next now is really how to. You people will call it pass information. Me, I will call it radicalize. How to radicalize Nigerians, please. That's what me. I know the information people are calling it, and I know what you want me. But me, we need to bring Nigerians need to understand. So, and that's where we have to go. All right, quickly. Hey, not true. Second service time don't reach. Interesting. Sizzle, anything that you
I
guys.
did, my brother. Hello, obedient. Well done. Good evening. Rest in peace, democracy in Nigeria. I was at least in senior secondary school as at 1999 when democracy came. There was a statement that used to be very popular then. Again, where you go do a level of political illegality reach, the institutions in Nigeria will clip your wings and say, we don't want this for our nascent democracy. It was a lexicon that was used and was very popular. Our nascent democracy, our young democracy. But we have gotten to a point where a group of criminals within a political party got tired. They were eating Nigeria's money small, small, small. And these criminals were like, God damn it, we can chop this whole money and finish this country completely in at least 2 presidential cycles. Why is PDP wasting time? Why is PDP will chop small, try and walk small, chop small, walk small? Fuck it. We can chop everything and these people will not do shit. But what is really sad, I keep saying this, APC is A1 in opposition, F9 in governance. Nigerians are acting today as if Bola Ahmed Tinubu ran under SDP and won this election under AMPP. It is still the same APC. This is a party that is telling you that they're looking for 10 trillion naira. If they hold 4 people from Buhari's government, Hadi Sirika, Emefiele, humanitarian affairs woman, Oshibanjo, and a bunch of other, I promise you, all of them can cough out 2 to 3 trillion each, and 3 people can give us 10 trillion overnight. But no, they will squeeze that money out of you and I. There is nowhere they are not looking to touch our money now. They are looking at people's domiciliary accounts and having a jerk off. They are looking at how to increase taxation for diaspora remittance. Nowhere, because this is a tax man. It's like hiring Simon Peter, who was a known tax man in the Bible, to become one of the fishermen in the disciple. It cannot work. So, I would say this. I said it the last time you people fought me. Stop wasting your time. Stop deceiving yourself. Stop giving yourself heartbreak. Nigerians will not protest. It is not that they are not suffering. It is not that protesting is not the best thing. It is not that we are not ripe for a revolution. But sadly for us, go and check the average size of the average country, 30 to 50 million people. And at worst, 3 or 2 major tribes. So it is harder to split that country when it comes to decision making. It is harder if the Tutsis and Hutus are fighting. It is harder to split them. But when you have Plateau states with 48 languages and 50 something tribes, Delta states with at least 7 recorded major tribes, Lagos states, this state, that state, some states in the north, 56 spoken languages, 70 something registered tribes. Where do you start? When people talk about the success of NSAS, I want to remind you that there was no NSAS protest in any of the 19 northern states. We are well and truly split as a nation. I want to remind you that justice for Mohbad, that had nothing to do with politics, these devils in the APC still managed to introduce Igbo and Yoruba inside. Justice for Mohbad. So a lot of you looking for Peter Obi to call protest for you. I want to ask you, you have been seeing the cost of flight tickets overseas on the timeline, 2 point this million, 1 point this million. Some people say if you fly from Ghana or from Cotonou, it's cheaper. In the last 1 month alone, Peter Obi has gone to at least on record 5 countries. So he's paying that 2.5. Neat. There's no place you heard Peter Obi flew to Cotonou to get the ticket cheaper. He's flying direct flight to Princeton University, to Oxford, to the summit he went to in China, to the one he went in. He's flying all those places. Peter Obi is not buying petrol full tank and his bank account is collapsing. Peter Obi is not in the 98% of Nigerians that don't have up to 500,000 in their bank accounts. That is you and I. Somebody had the guts to write, Saddam and N6 are the reason we did not protest. Oh,
Sisu, where they write that one?
Saddam showed me the post. I said, wow, how powerful have we become? So Saddam, Jimmy, well-meaning, we will get up and say, Nigerians protest, and everybody will go out and Hey, what an anointing. I didn't know we were that important. I thought we were just a regular space hosts. So it's now no more Peter B, Yusuf Dati, Atiku. It's now Saddam and N6 and Jimmy. We told you people, no, we were following Peter Obi. No be you run for election, na Peter Obi run for election. Na person wey run for election, now they follow. No be you. And person wey run for election say, make I no protest. Now why I no protest? Simple and short. I owe you no explanations. And I also want to say that on this same violence-based platform, the oldest female obedient on record, Madam Bolanle, got up and started her own protest at BBC. She has been sustaining her own protest at BBC, injured with her walking stick and her cane. This is a lady that has not been back home to Nigeria, by her own count, between 20 to 30 years. Technically, nothing concerns Madam Bolanle. She's neither buying fuel at 620 nor suffering a collapsed national grid. Nothing. But she has started her own protest at BBC. And she's on this same violence space with me and you that you are claiming Saddam, N6 and Jimmy and well-meaning told you not to protest. You didn't protest. Is this same violence space? Okay, Mommy Bolanle disobeyed us. Why are you not disobeying us? According to your logic. If you are waiting for who will save you, you are deceiving yourself. We have picked our mantle here. Enlightenment. We sat down. created a space of over 5 hours speaking to Nigerians about solid minerals. A lot of people, there is you people think that, do you know that the 1,000 of you here still come on this space and learn? Talk less of those that are not learning. I come on this space and learn from well-meaning. I learn from UC Maxwell. I learn from Jimmy. I learn from Saddam. I package my own. I teach my own too. So let me tell you people, the Supreme Court, nobody had confidence in Supreme Court. As a pressure group, we put pressure on the tribunals, which is what we do. And we did it very well. We went as far as having billboards in Abuja that were torn down. Do you people understand that we put up a billboard saying, all eyes on the judiciary? And APC went as far as tracing the person that signed that billboard for obedience from AMCON. Do you people remember? Do you people remember? They went as far as tracing who approved that billboard and sacked that person. Do you people remember? There has been a lot of persecution in this movement. I have a book where I write down everything that has happened. So when I read this book, I realize that there is so much, even in our wins, we have forgotten, and even in our losses, we have forgotten. Do you people understand that a senatorial candidate in this election was burnt alive with his family of at least 6 to 8 people in a car over this election period? Do you people remember that Yorubas were beaten up because they looked fresh and clean? And that was how they were using to gauge who is Agbado and who is not. Do you people understand? Do you people understand who the Supreme Court has reaffirmed as president of Nigeria today? A man that has no background. If Tinubu went to primary school, secondary school, we knew his schoolmates, we knew his classmates, but forged university as every other politician has done, fine. I repeat, you don't know Bola Tinubu's dad. You don't know his mom. They are telling you people that the secondary school he submitted did not exist as at when he used it to enter university, and the Supreme Court got up today and told me that this was justice. No wahala. That court you people are in, that Tinubu is you people's leader, no problem. You have all drank and shed blood, so it has been agreed, 001, or guy, we must all, no matter what it looks like, no wahala. I'm sorry, but if there is nothing that this year has done, I was speaking with my PA, and my PA said something remarkable. He said, if there's nothing this year has done, it has strengthened his faith in atheism. And I shed a tear. I said, why did you say that? He said, the Nigerian God took me from Buhari to Tinubu, and you want to tell me that that God is the right person to worship? I shed a tear. Go and sit down and discuss with anybody who is 30 years old now. You will understand that that person was 22 years old. Buhari has destroyed a generation of Nigerians 1 decade, and Tinubu is coming to destroy the other one. This guy said, Buhari destroyed my 20s. Tinubu is coming to destroy my 30s. And God forbid, Shetima is coming to destroy your 40s. I sat here and I was listening to you people reading Bible verses, laying curses. It sounded almost comical. Because barely 24 hours ago, a post was put up with the face of General Sani Abacha, and Nigerians were asked, what do you people think about this man? And Nigerians whitewashed the memory of a man that, if death had not held him, would have been the African version of North Korea today. People were saying Abacha just had bad PR. Abacha was not so bad considering no wahala. But do you people realize that Abacha's daughter is alive? Go to her page, check the media section. Does that girl look like somebody causes is affecting? Her father died almost 30 years ago. Go and check Gumsu Abata's page. She's not even suffering pimples. So if he did not teach me anything, he taught me that curses don't work in Nigeria. There's probably an agreement in heaven, and that the scope of God's hand cannot cover the entire planet. Nigeria should be one of those places that, if you get a miracle in this country, is that you won the heavenly visa lottery for miracles. A country does not destroy and self-destruct itself like this. You mean to tell me in an entire Supreme Court there's not one patriot amongst the judges? You mean to tell me out of 36 INEC recs, there was only one for Abia? So out of 36 judges at least, there wasn't even one that shouted, "This is a travesty," whatever the consequences were. No wahala. I forever stand by my statements. Nigerians deserve Nigeria. Our rulers are not expatriates. Our rulers are from amongst us. In this same obedient movement, in this same violent space, there are people who have left this movement in such disgusting fashions that I would dare not tell you what caused the quarrel. But you have seen them on the timeline expose themselves once or twice. That is how dangerous Nigerians are. We started this movement with some people we thought we were all on the same page. Many of them are plugging themselves in quietly from back. Many of them are kissing the ring and showing their solidarity publicly here, typing their APC membership consideration messages on Twitter here with you people. Like, people think it's just congratulatory messages. These are submission of CVs to APC right here on Twitter in front of you. The ulterior motives are being exposed, and all it took was time. Some people came to join Vawulence space thinking that we were making money on the back end and we were embezzling all the money Obedience gave us. When they found out that we were doing checks and balances, they left. When they found out that Saddam refused, that till today, on record, Saddam has not collected one chewing gum, they ran away. They thought. When they tried to do blackmail lenses, it no work, they ran with their tail in their legs. We will discuss them one day. I wait for them to set that trap for themselves. A lot of people came into this movement with ulterior motives. All we wanted was a new Nigeria with Peter Obi. Some people thought they were doing us a favor. I thank God, because where we are now, the real opposition work has started. We are now APC as at 2011, but unluckily for us, we won't have a Tinubu. We don't have an Oyedepo. We don't have a Nasiru El Rufai. So you see this our protest, nobody will share rice at Okota. We will either get up and march it till our slippers burn under our leg. Nobody. There will be no Banky W to entertain us during halftime. There will be no Adeboye to pray for us before we protest. There will be no Tinubu to fund us to Okota in free buses. You see this one? It's either all on us or nothing on us. Tinubu must go. That one is a sure banker. The world will not. I ask a question. The world will not give Nigeria a penny. Things will get worse. By my calculation, Nigerians will start to protest at 1,200 naira a liter of fuel and at 3,500 naira to $1, with an estimation of us getting to 2,500 naira to $1 as at February 14, and the April Fool, our April Fool celebration for next year, write these things down, will be us celebrating 3,500 naira to $1, April 1st, 2024. February 14, 2024 will be 2,000. Before February 14, we will embrace 2,500 naira to $1. Quote me. When you take Simon Lalong, that left a bill of almost 80 billion naira in was it Plateau State where he was governor, and make him Minister of Labor and Employment, you will tell me which new ideas will come out in labor and employment. When you take David Umahi that built 23 flyovers to nowhere in Ebonyi states, and those flyovers to today are dying because of underusage, because nobody has car. He didn't invest in HDI. But you take that man and make him head of works and housing, you will discuss concrete road versus tarred road for 8 years. Don't worry yourself. Some people are here talking about let us get ready for 2023. Let's get into politics. Let's register with Labour Party. Are you sure Peter Obi is running in 2027? The amount of insult Peter Obi collected this cycle alone. Do you think Lady Margaret is allowing Peter come out in 2027 for you people to call him a bigot, tribalist, insult him, insult his brother, insult the memory of his late father? You think Peter Obi is coming out in 2027? He came out in 2019. You people called him to lie. Flood Oshibanjo in all the this article abandoned him halfway at tribunal. You people insulted him in 2019. Then he came out. PDP give us Peter Obi problem. He entered Labour Party. Waiting cost fights. And Igbo man said he wanted to check whether he can rule Nigeria at a time when, by every mathematics, it was the turn of the East to rule this country. Igbo man turned rich. Everybody got up and said, I made it southern. This one, it was the turn of the Igbo. We had a rotational presidency agreement. It was a gentleman's agreement in this country. But we don't turn them to North versus South. And you people are telling me that after Muhammadu Buhari, after the turn of the South was wasted on Goodluck Jonathan, and the turn of the North was wasted on Buhari, you people are now telling me that the turn of the South, you people made this the turn of the South, and then the South is Bola Ahmed Tinubu. The Nigerian God operates 91 days fasting redeemed in January, first fruits, Saul, Paul, 7 a.m. prayer. What God cannot do does not exist. What God cannot give Nigeria 2 good presidents in a row. That one is on record now. If you are looking for what God has not done that doesn't exist in this country, God has not given Nigeria 2 good presidents in a row. Go on, anybody in NS, tell them that one it doesn't exist. Nigeria has not had 2 good presidents in a row. And we get up here and deceive ourselves. My dear, don't read any Bible verse for any Nigerian politician. They've snatched it, they've grabbed it, they've run with it. It is up to you now to hold their trouser and clear them their leg. If not, may we all keep quiet. Let us all keep quiet about this protest matter. I don't want to hear it again. A nation that protested because Naira Marley beat his artist knows how to protest. This one, it never reached for them to protest. Police dealt with Nigerians for years. When it got to neck and neck, Nigerians knew what to do. Nigerians are telling you that they would rather protest for an artist that was badly treated by his record label than for a political party that keeps raping them anally with no lube. So why will I come here and waste my time? I follow what Jimmy says. Where we are going now is continuous sensitization and education of the grassroots. Look at today. A newspaper wrote, Obi Ezekwesili congratulates President Tinubu. It don't start. Before you know it now, they'll put violence space, congratulates President. What stops them from writing anything they want to write? Nigerians, hold on to your sanity. Because where we are going, this downfall we have entered, there's no conductor. The brake is not working. And the driver, we are not sure of his mental health. So this downfall, you might, if you jump out of it as a moving downfall, if you pee your skin, you break leg, fine. If you choose to get up and wrestle the downfall out of the driver's hand, so that at least the downfall will at least stop first. But if you choose not to, And you want to be inside the for the hey, Saddam, N6, are you people not the ones sitting in front? Hold the driver. When Peter Obi left us at the park, he said we shouldn't fight the driver till we reach the venue. No wahala. Deceive yourself with whatever you want to tell yourself. As far as I'm concerned, Nigerians, over to you. If Mommy Bolanle, if Mommy Bolanle got up in pain with her walking stick, figured it out. Okay, BBC, you people are mad, wrote her placard in UK code and went and stood there, in front of BBC. Nobody told her. She didn't tell me. She didn't tell Saddam, and stood there and has attracted one person the first day, 2 people the second day, 3 people the third day. You be waiting for N6 and Saddam to tell you, go ahead, get up, protest, we'll meet at Muroko Ola Park, we'll wear white t-shirts. You are mad. Which space was held for the protest for Mohbad? Where was the fundraiser? Which diaspora donated for which space did you people agree that you people will buy candle and do candlelight procession and wear all white? But you're waiting for us to tell you, are waiting for Jimmy that's in Chicago that has his own gun. So that the day if headsman enter his compound, he can defend himself. If DSS enter his compound, the way EFCC is jumping into people's compound, at least you can light them. You are waiting for Jimmy to tell you will be sitting duck where I'm rubber feet send letter, say your whole street, Mona bring everything I get tomorrow, say we they come. You know if you do anything. If you call Ben Hunde, if he pick, you know pick. Police can come to your street unarmed. Nigeria is the only country your house will burn, fire truck will pull up to your house with no water. So if you are waiting for people in more comfortable climates to tell you what to do, you are mad. You are mad. Enough is enough. My sister, let me tell you, for now, do not put your hand in politics. For now, don't buy Labour Party card. For now. Because with the pepper Peter Obi saw in Labour Party, I'm not even sure if Peter Obi will run in 2027. Is this useless Labour Party he will use again? So for now, pause everything political. Make we dey look. Make we know whether let us even know whether Tinubu wants to declare himself Tinubu Jong-il of North Korean Nigeria. You are here in Buhari's regime. They were calculating to call this country Nigeristan. Are you playing? What will stop them now? Is it Akpabio? If they create Tinubu statue and everybody must pass it and bow, what will you do? What will you do if they put MC Oluomode and build that statue as CMS and you pass and you don't ban where boy Koboko you? What will you do? Now go just cho for this country. Look here, Nigerians. You see this obedient movement. You don't enter and be say you don't enter Ramu. Because this country, we cannot give these people breathing space. 2 court cases. One was carried to a small girl in Chicago, judge. She looked the paper, nonsense, and gave the ruling. Perfect. Another one was carried to some dirty 18th century wig-wearing old men in Abuja, and technicalities were the order of the day. And you tell me that is I should believe that person. Tinubu is not my president. He has never been. I don't serve a tribalist. I don't serve a bigot. I don't serve a president that imposed a Muslim ticket on Nigerians after denying it at first on public record. I don't serve a man with no background. I was born in Rush Green Hospital, Romford and Dagenham, Essex. I have my birth certificates. That hospital has been destroyed today. Bukola Saraki, the senior president of Nigeria, was an intern at that hospital. My mother remembers him. Where them born Tinubu, you don't know. Una don't support the one way una don't put Nigeria for the final go be. What you people have done, what the Supreme Court has established today. Dear Nigerians, waka jeje online. Oh. If Ghana people they insult themselves, no go put mouth, no go drag any Kenyan. If South Africa starts xenophobia today, no go put mouth. The one that pains me about this whole Tinubu matter is that the person where they cause this whole problem, the man no fine. Go look in picture. The picture no they give confidence. The man no fine one bit. At least if Buhari they cause problem. If you look in gap teeth, you look Buhari head, you go don't look see this one now there. You know just sabi. Just look at this person. Just look at him. Look at his picture. Just pick any random picture. Pick a picture of him sleeping. Pick a picture of him happy. Pick a picture, official portrait. Which one looks like something that exudes confidence? Which one looks like something that can collect loan? Go and listen to him speak. When the Committee of Nations will bring young rulers, they'll bring Bukele, they'll bring Macron, they'll bring Trudeau, we will bring Papa Lolo. We will bring Papa Lolo. When the world will think of Nigeria, they'll say, oh, Nigeria, Afrobeats, man, Whiskey, Burna Boy, Thames, then the drug guy, the Papa Lolo, Tunumbum. When Burna Boy will do concert at Madison Square Garden now, and they want to go and call the president of the Federal Republic, can Tinubu help you as an artist now to get more tickets? Will people hear that? Will people see his name on the flyer and buy more tickets? I remember many comedians under Jonathan were successful. Many suddenly, because once you just see Patience Jonathan, head of this Patience Jonathan, high table, the excellency, good luck Jonathan. There are some chairmen that will come and buy table there just so that they can pass their card to good luck at that event. Many Warri comedians were successful because Jonathan will show up at their events. I ask you people, if you throw an event now and say Tinubu is the guest of honor, will you sell more tickets, or is it and people go and attend Obi's house? That is where we are. That is where we are. Sanwo-Olu went and congratulated him. In the picture was Sanwo-Olu, Eleyu of Ogun State, Tinubu, and Gbajabiamila. 3 criminals with criminal records. 2 governors, 1 chief of staff, and 1 president. Look at your cabinet, Nigerians. Hush puppy will run for governor of Ogun State under APC and win in the next 1 decade. I guarantee you. So that when it happens, you people won't be hey. We have just stamped, signed, and sealed the death of democracy in Nigeria today. Congratulations to everybody involved, everybody who supported and defended this charade. Congrats to all of you. By January 1st, I guarantee you, all Nigerians will be obedient. By February 14th, the rumbles of the protest will start. And by April 1, this country will be boiling from end to end. Bola Ahmed Tinubu, this country that you snatched and grabbed will be like sand in your hand. You will struggle to hold Nigeria and it will seep out of your hands. No wahala. Enjoy. The fight for your legitimacy continues. You will look for legitimacy in every nook and corner. You will impoverish yourself trying to find legitimacy. Continue. You will buy jeeps for thieves. You will pay billions to criminals. You will waste your fortune on the media. You will waste billions fighting the FBI files. Don't worry. You think say na me they do? You think say na Peter Obi they do? When the FBI comes, get ready to prove that the lead agent is Igbo. Get ready to prove that the agent that will be releasing your information is IPOB. Get ready. Because by that time, it will have nothing to do with obedience or even article. You and your old friends from America will start dancing from the 30th of October. Tinubu, enjoy. Bon appetit. You have made your bed, and I promise you, you will lie on it. Enjoy. What you and your Supreme Court of Injustice have done today to Nigerian democracy was the final nail in its coffin. Peter Obi, I thank you very much. But I will urge you for one thing. Do not run again for president of Nigeria. You have shown us as Nigerians what we need to see and all we need to see for the safety of your life and your family. Thank you. You will forever remain in our history. From here on, the mantle has been passed back to Nigerians. How they choose to run this race is entirely up to them. You came, you saw, you conquered. Tinubu must go. How he goes is entirely up to Nigerians. Nigerians, over to you. I yield.
Hey, hey, NCs. I think I don't know. Those in the speaker section, I don't. Do these guys still want to speak? Because for me, I think we should just end the space. Make
So now this one they say me I can't talk after I don't give his submission. Go for big batty. I beg. How many people don't congratulate Tinubu, international presidents? How many of them don't send congratulations message? I beg. I they try count them.
Somebody on
no
this
Never
place
see
said
any.
problem.
it's the third round of mourning, and I totally co-signed that
Hey,
statement.
my brother. See, I don't get one number. All people within Nigeria, just in case emergency, say thief come na adugbo, or kidnappers come. This number I never give anybody. Hold it strong. If you call now one time,
I say, Jimmy, you see my mindset now, eh? All the obedience that are in sub. You see this Imo State election. Dear General One Hand, General Ethan Achonu, I beg you, do not waste 1 naira on campaign. We are officially in the era of snatch it, grab it, and run with it.
and run
In Imo State now, please go to IMSU, go to Futo, find all the cultists there. Any money you are going to spend on adverts, word,
Enter Niger.
you are wasting word round. You are wasting your time. Find Viking, Aye, all those names they used to answer. Okoko, any name, find them. Find Okada Cultist Association, Keke Napep Association. Go to the ghetto, trace the highest armed robbery gang. Gather them before Hope Uzodinma gathers them. Hope Uzodinma did not sign the peace summit document. He does not intend to be peaceful. General Otoaka, right now, I don't need you on spaces. Any money you are going to use to do poster, if you spend 20,000 on poster, that is 20,000 for one Agbero to scatter a ballot box on election day. Right now, election is snatch it, grab it, and run with it, then tell the other person to go to court. So it is better we snatch it and run with it, then let's Hope Uzodinma go to court the way he was fought and went to court and became fair. Let us, that is our modus going front. Hereditary Edeng, Ken Pella,
now officially.
Kempela, there are at least 3 federal universities in every state, a few private universities, and 1 or 2 polytechnics. Right now, it has been fully legalized. Not sure for you say IREF go publish that election even that day or 2 days later, because IREF will take 3 days where they no challenge them. If it take 2 weeks, they no go challenge them. So anybody who knows the candidates in Imo State, I am ready. I have a list of all the universities in Imo. We will even go, whether it's Caritas, even if it's Catholic University, we'll go and look for Catholic gangsters inside that university. This is my own now. This is my own. So that when you come to each polling unit, LP will hold 1 cutlass, 2 pump action, 1 lebe with 5 pit bull. APC will hold 2 juju, 1 asari dokubo, 1 gun, 1 cutlass. Then the police can come there unarmed, as that is their policy. Then we will do the voting. Either the voting will be tozai, or we will drink beer, everybody, hand down, we do. Look, what happened in 2023 has set the paradigm for future election. No, but look, any obedient in Imo State who comes into my DM now telling me about activating PVC, right now, go without your PVC. If you don't get PVC, go there, slap the INEC official, and they must thumbprint you inside the beavers. Plank him. Weakest people were stabbing INEC officials in Port Harcourt. Now there we there now. It has been legitimized. Snatch it, grab it, and run with it. Then let the other person go to court. Now there we there now. When we reach court, we'll now start doing bribe my lawyer, I bribe your lawyer. We are back to democracy, the real one. So please, I just wanted to add that
No.
one.
It's now demonstration of
Yes,
democracy.
already real. Then go and
Demonstration
find
of
Ijo Youth
crazy.
Forum. Make we begin talk to them
Yeah.
now. Don't waste your money going to Arise. All this, I saw Imo candidate on Arise. You go and pay money on Arise. That thing at this 500,000 now for that interview.
Wasting money.
You know how much that thing go do
Don't come on Twitter.
for
Don't come
for
on Twitter. Election are not won on
two
Twitter.
better court for Imo State. Or if you even go a boy, go hire those boys for a boy. Come, election has been. This is the new electoral act, the new reviewed electoral act. So please, learn how to act electorally moving forward. God bless you all as you comply. I yield.
You see, we are talking like this. People are looking. People are wondering. This is now the normal way. It's now legal to carry guns.
This is how they got
It is
Nelson
now legal
Mandela.
to use cutlass. This is the madness we are talking about. This is it. If you notice, words like this, statements like this were not allowed on Vawulence space. We cut people off because we were playing by the rules. We were in court. But you see now, anything fucking goes. You don't understand. They've made it officially known today that we have no rule of law. That is how it's going to be henceforth. That is how it's going to be. Don't waste your
Jimmy,
money on
imagine
campaign.
candidate no
Don't come on
sign peace
Twitter.
accord. Make you know where we
Peace
don't read. No be
accord.
say,
It's
before at
telling
least they
you.
will
It's
sign
telling
it
you indirectly.
and still do what they want to do. Now they know they sign peace accord. Now Mumu won't go
Telling you
vote
it's a waste
peacefully
of
for
time.
Imo.
Want to go and vote peacefully. It's now telling you there's. I mean, look at it. Look at it. Just today, how many international observer, how many presidents worldwide don't write congratulations, President Tinubu? How many? Just name one. People are reading the room.
Peru and Colombia. Peru and Colombia.
If you they watch Big Brother, Saddam, at least 4 weeks to the end of Big Brother, you go know the winner. You see that thing, that show, I they watch them because of it is Nigeria. Any election in the world, you see, even as a Trump's election, they don't already know say Biden go win. Now why Trump do GG cause problem? This one, every election in the world, the winner sets a gap, a margin, a gap, clean. The rest are just to run to finish line. But in Nigeria, one man, Peter Obi, election day, and I tell me say the man come third. This Big Brother now, where everybody don't know say Labour you go win Labour. Imagine make a time for it. They just announce Cross won it. They don't even announce Messi. We don't win before. They don't announce they just announce Cross from nowhere won it. Would you have agreed? Is that not what happened in this election?
Nigerians go protest too.
God bless. That one Nigerians for come out scatter everywhere. But national election, person win election, get gap. Everybody march for nationwide. 9 then do election. Tell you say that man came third. All the things you saw was third. But the one that did 13 matches
Honestly,
in Lagos alone, because he couldn't
honestly
match
speaking,
anywhere else in the country, is the one that
honestly
won.
speaking,
No wahala.
why I want us to circle back to speakers right now. Right? I really want Nigerians to understand what has happened today. And it might look as if it is fun. We're just saying these things. It is where we are right now as a country. That it's a shame. But this is what has been legalized right now. There is no constitution. There's no rule of law in the country anymore. If you're going into I said earlier when I say get your tools. Get any candidate that's coming out, just be prepared with your tools. Don't be if you're just going to be stupid going there. They have shown you it has been passed by the Supreme Court that IREF, Beavers, all those things are balderdash. Get your tools and get ready to
Oh,
make sure
can
you
anybody
vote,
hear me, please?
defend your vote. Sorry, please, Anzi, you might have to drop and come back. You have to vote, defend that vote with your life. It is very, very important. If not, don't come out to contest for elections. Don't waste your money. Elections right now is grab it, run it, snatch with it. Well, Nigeria, let's open up the floor for other people to respond. Thank you, Anzi. Wonderful submission, my brother. Thank you.
Yeah, no, that was the classic for me. I swear. Please, this NC submission, no, I'm not change that from my head. I want me your day as a day like this. May your hang. Me no change. Me no deal like that. All right. Thank you very much. Okay, let's just start from Savik. Savik.
Thank you, One Minute, and thank you, MCs, for the beautiful summation. Honestly, I want to toe the line of Jimmy. I listened to everything that Jimmy said before, and I want to agree with Jimmy 100%. For those that are thinking that there will be election in 2027, I have a bridge to sell to you. If you don't know what has happened to Nigeria today, go and look at what has been happening in Lagos State. Lagos State was like a testing ground for what is being nationalized today. So if you are hoping that someone that was able to bulldoze his way without being the president will give you opportunity to contest an election when he is already the president, I have a bridge to sell to you. I have a bridge to sell to you, and that is the honest fact. When Jimmy was making that submission and he said that, look, this guy can even go for third term. He already has his henchmen that are going to support him to even alter this constitution that we're talking about right now. To alter it, he has a rubber stamp National Assembly. And so you guys, you do not understand what is going on in Nigeria right now. Nigeria currently is a jungle that only the criminal enterprise can succeed. It's a jungle right now. There is no rule of law. Everything has been trashed to the bin. So don't even fixate your mind on election in 2027 because there won't be any election. Even if there is any, Bola Tinubu has already won the election. That is the truth. He has already won. So you should be thinking about how do you unchain yourself from this current quagmire? How do you unchain yourself? You shouldn't be, I don't think waiting for election season for 2027 that is going to solve the matter. Hell no, because if this guy can muster himself without being the president to win this election that you know he kind of grabbed it, snatched it and ran with it. And then you are waiting for him to conduct a free and fair election for you in 2027 that will guarantee you to win. I don't know why you guys are. I know Nigerians. We the wishful thinking that we have in Nigeria is so annoying. It is so glaring right now that with him being the president, that the rule of law will be trampled upon. There is no rule of law. So which justice is going to give you? Which judge is going to give you justice? Which INEC chairman is going to conduct a free and fair election? And I ask you that this is a simple question that Nigerians should answer themselves before you start thinking about 2027 election. Which INEC chairman is it Mahmood? Or the next person that Bola Ahmed Tinubu is going to appoint? Which INEC already he has appointed about, I read on the news yesterday that he has appointed about 10 electoral commissioners around the whole state. So tell me, who is going to conduct the free and fair election that you are thinking about in 2027? I don't know why we are so nonchalant in the way we think about things. There is no rule of law currently in Nigeria. That is the stark truth. That is the fact. We need to understand it. There is no rule of law. There is no rule of law, and you guys you don't even have the justice, the judges that can say, okay, we have to stand for the truth. None. Earlier today on Mindset Space, right from the magistrate court at the lower echelon of Nigerian justice system, everywhere is corrupted. Everywhere is corrupted. So something that I have been saying is that something has to give. That is the only way Nigeria can solve. Something has to give. The way the current trajectory of Nigeria is a jungle. That is it. Forget about the economic indicators. That one is even a no-go area.
when NCS was saying something about maybe before April next year that the dollar is going to get up to this, I'm afraid NCS, it's not going to get to April next year. If alone today there is a jump of 50 to 100 naira on top of the dollar, it is not going to get to April next year. The harsh economic reality is real. And then you put it on top of that, you're putting on a country that lacks no moral justice, that lacks no constitution, that lacks no rule of law. That's the way we are right now in Nigeria. It's a jungle. And before you can succeed in Nigeria right now, you must have some level of criminal tendencies. Because that's actually what the people that are ruling you. Bola Ahmed Tinubu is a criminal based on his past. Femi Gbajabiamila was convicted in the US. What's his name? The governor of Lagos State, the same thing. The governor of Ogun State, the same thing. Ganguje, the same thing. Every single one of them that is currently occupying your highest office in the land, they have criminal tendencies. So how do you even begin to reason that you are living in a normal country? How do you begin to reason that you're waiting for, let's go and join party, let's do this one, let's do this one, and wait for 2027? Hell no, you're deceiving yourself. Because this Bola Ahmed Tinubu that has held Lagos State captive for the last 20 years is going to do the same thing. He has already started doing it. And so keep deceiving yourself. Keep deceiving yourself, thinking that politics is gonna do it for you. The honest truth is that if politics couldn't unchain Nigerians in 2023, with the efforts that we put in, ransacking the nook and crannies of Nigeria, with the momentum that came with the P2B candidates, we could not upend these guys. Something else has to be done to be able to get them out, and not politics. That's the honest truth. It is not politics. Because the level of momentum that was generated this time around should have been able to sweep these guys out, and honestly, we did sweep them out. But INEC had something else. So I support Jimmy, every single thing that Jimmy said. Something has to give. Until then, we can still, be doing whatever we feel, but until then, Nigerians to attend, Israel. Thank you, I yield.
All right, thank you very much, Sir Vic. Okay, quickly, we'll just go straight to Anzi. Anzi, I knew you were supposed to speak way before now, so we'll come to you. Please, let's try to do 4 minutes or less, after which I'll come to Joe Obedient and we'll take it from there.
Good
Jack, I see you're back.
afternoon. Good afternoon. Can you guys hear me, please?
Yes.
All right, thank you. First and foremost, I want to extend my greetings from my husband to you guys, particularly N6. N6 is his favorite. So I've sent the greetings because he's listening to me right now. Emia Saddam, my dear, well done. I'm still waiting for you to come to America. Uncle Jimmy, I hope my boys are doing well. Mommy Bolanle Mokinyo. Honorable Adora, I greet everybody. Let me say it the way N6 always says. Numbers and data do not have emotions. Number one. Number two, according to the book of Google, you cannot eat a good banana without its peels. If you want me to do something for you, line up in an orderly manner, then I can share my peanuts. Getting over managing anger is a shorter of life than we would have failed in maturity. The climate change and proves how do you prevent church rats from eating a poison communion. These are not my words, though. These are the words of the man that is supposed to be heading a country. I did not say them. I went to Google and I was looking for quotations from a president. So let me help us appreciate who Bola Ahmed Tinubu is. First and foremost, we never had a democracy in Nigeria. Newsflash. If you thought we had it, we had something that looked like it. We didn't have a democracy. We had a group of people that were privileged to be in position of power to rule other people to their advantage, and the cycle continues. Hence, what we have right now. Number two, Bola Ahmed Tinubu is a tout, was a tout, grew up tout. It's the only profession he knows, which is why he does not understand why all of you are making Bala blue and blue Bala. Do you guys understand that? Because you cannot give what you don't have. He doesn't have education, he can't give it. He doesn't have integrity, he can't give it. He does not have honesty, he cannot give it. He does not have common sense, he cannot give it. He doesn't even have love of self, let alone love of people. He can never give it. And therefore, he is only comfortable around the people that speak the same language with him.
I'm sorry, we are losing your
Anzi,
entire
yeah, that's it.
submission.
Anzi, your line is breaking like terribly. So
Can you hear me now?
no,
Please
we
stop
No,
are.
you
talking
have to
about
log
that.
out
Okay,
and log
so
back in.
let me. Okay.
You're talking about that
Thank
man.
you.
The network starts speaking.
Is this better?
All right. Okay. Just try to speak fast and round up. I think you were supposed to round up very soon. So go ahead. Okay, she's dropped. All right, that's fine. Quickly, let's just go to Q.
1 minute. Sorry, before you go, let me make a quick shout out. There is one useless human being within this space. BOWW. Ayé yẹ́ ẹ ti bàjẹ́. Mi ò mọ̀ yẹ́ ẹ rí o blocking. Èmi kan ti kó yẹ́ ẹ blocking. O ní kú orí ọkàn ò ní balẹ̀ o. Back to you, 1 minute.
You go say make you make quick shout out.
You say let me make a quick shot. I think they want to holler my guy JP. Yo. Anyway, Jobident, please go ahead. After Jobident, we'll come to Honorable Adora, then Real Jack.
And thanks for all meaning. N6, Saddam, good evening, guys. Obedience, good evening. I'll start this with this. See, for those of you that bet, when a match wants to go on, I'll use an example, the Chelsea Arsenal match last weekend. You see people bet Arsenal to win. Others will bet Chelsea to win. Others will bet win or draw. Others will bet draw. Others will bet 1.5. You see, when you place that bet at the beginning of the match, you are hopeful that Arsenal will win. But in your mind, you know that Arsenal, and when you hope on them most, and they cast you. But you go ahead to post it, knowing that
About to be there. No, they used on that thing they talk. Don't think we have the Arsenal.
Jobident, you are going well. Continue.
I'll be Arsenal fan. Don't worry, I'll be Arsenal fan. So you see that thing happens when the match they go on. But you say Arsenal don't go undefeated this season. So Chelsea will not be Chelsea. We will knock them. When match finish, before you been bet Arsenal to win 2.2, Arsenal win or draw at 1.5. When match don't finish, you come they cry say chai. But I know Arsenal now, at most I for do win or draw. It's called Monday morning quarterbacking. After result don't come out, you can't complain for who advise you to win at bet Arsenal. Now exactly what thing they happen with us for the obedient movement right now. Now, people are complaining and saying if we had protested, and like Saddam had always said, if you want to protest. And me, I've always said it, that those that wanted to protest did not, some of them that wanted to protest, that cried protest, they did not protest. Those of us that wanted to talk, we talked. One person achieved his aim. We kept talking from beginning to end. You kept talking of people that did not protest. I will leave that one. This election is a game. We played a rigged game. A dice that was rigged to bring out 6 all the time. And we were betting on 1. Is it the same Nigerian government, Nigerian system, that Bola Tinubu submitted a secondary school he attended in 1999, and when he was caught, he said somebody else submitted it. But by law, ignorance is not an excuse, bar. He said somebody else submitted it and filled it. He was governor for 8 years.
Tokumba Fikuyami.
Thank you. He was governor for 8 years. This same system that told us Nigerians go and get your PVC, and they rigged the PVC registration process such that people started leaving the house 3 a.m. in the morning. People left their jobs to go and organize lines for people and get people to get PVCs. Still, they threw PVCs in the dustbins, threw them in gutters. Nobody was punished, nobody was arrested. By common sense, if you work in a bank, you know that your ATM card has a custody trail. If your ATM card today that you did not request for is seen somewhere and you pursue it, they will trace where it was printed, who printed it, people that handled it. If 50 INEC PVCs are seen in the drain, if it was a serious government that wanted us to use PVCs, they would trace how those 50, which INEC staff had all those 50 PVCs or had contact with those PVCs, and will have somebody that would have been punished. Instead, Nigerians picked those PVCs and were sharing it. This same government rigged PVC collection, that a PVC collection that could be decentralized and even mailed to your doorsteps. People had to go there. People had their PVCs hidden, even complained. This same government that said electronic transmission, they didn't follow it. This same government, see, computer systems are very easy. Garbage in, garbage out. They allowed certain results go through to the IREF. They didn't allow certain results. This same government in the middle of a court case gave 35 billion to the judiciary. See, I will say it till tomorrow. There is nothing the obedient movement would have done, and correct me if I'm wrong, that would have given us 100% success without opposition. See, APC was ready for everything. They never believed it would get this bad. So they were ready, and at every point in time, they made adjustments. The difference between the APC and us is that when they were making adjustments, we were throwing blames, and we're still doing it now. Yes, Supreme Court made Bola Tinubu president, has affirmed his president. On Monday, FBI is releasing files. Instead of preparing for those files and trying to tell your people that if these files come outside and this man is really a drug dealer, they must impeach Bola Ahmed Tinubu and have a new election. You are here blaming Saddam, that Saddam did not allow you to protest, N6 did not allow you to protest. If you are in Benin and you blame anybody, God will punish you in N6 words. Because myself, Peter is better, and just 5 of us, Salo, Osa, 7 of us went on the day Peter Obi came to Benin. We did an all eyes on judiciary protest. Only 6 people came outside. Arise came to interview us. It was only 6 people. The woman was feeling bad that people are not many. Meanwhile, what am I saying? 80% of Twitter obedience were at the ground waiting for Peter Obi to see him. You want to see Peter Obi? I've seen in rallies over and over again. Seeing Peter Obi will make you president of Nigeria. Let's protest. You want to protest. I apologize for those that, I know, I was among people that said don't protest on election day because I know INEC wants to destroy evidence. That's why they brought 18,000 blank sheets. That is why they were bold enough to bring 18,000 blank results. They had no results. They told you, the judges have said that Labour Party did not present their evidence properly. INEC gave evidence that were subpoenaed in time, as in they delayed with it and brought invalid documents. Nothing was said about that. These same people know that Bola Tinubu attended the school that he did not attend, that did not exist. They kept that on the side. Bola Tinubu forfeited $450,000 out of a person.
The level of laws where these people will break. Oh my God. I know what they think as obedience.
That amount we
Abuja
forfeited.
is not a state.
They said 25%. Let us there are points where the constitution is ambiguous. Ordinarily, you follow it literally, but they avoided that point. There are points where they followed it literally. Imagine Justice Okoro said something. He said that the what they call people that took the case to court, I don't know them, PDP and Labour Party, came that they are supposed to come with a double barrel gun, not shooting one barrel and leaving the other. In court, he said it today. This thing was rigged. They do us home and away, 5-0 home, 7-0 away. No judge saw merit in the court, in the what's it called, in the judgment, in the case of Peter Obi, Labour Party, APM, PDP, all 000, none of them. Then go the same school, they receive the same lectures from the same lecturers, they read the same book, and then the sons and all the sons, they don't know anything, they don't even know how to do court case because of one man, one Bola Ahmed Tinubu, that you don't know his father, you don't know his mother, you don't know where he's from, you don't know you don't know anything about him. His education is a fraud. He was a former he's a drug dealer, not former, he's a drug dealer that is on record to have forfeited money. That all around him, his US history, everything that ties his US history is drugs. And they said his house is very close to Chicago State University. Which people like, apart from students, which people like to stay near universities most? Drug dealers. It makes easy sales. So there is no way, if you had protested, and I say it and I repeat it, if we had protested on the day of election, we may, like 50-50 with Betty, we may have had a situation where these same obedience that are coming to accuse Saddam and N6, they will ask them, Saddam, it was you that said we should protest now. See, INEC now is saying because of this, we would have kept our calm. Do you remember that some people queried us for saying all eyes on the judiciary, that we are embarrassing and intimidating the judiciary? It is normal. Hindsight, what's his name said it, Simcat said it yesterday, and the thing really hit me. This is the first time I'm understanding when people say hindsight is 20/20. Once you have passed there, when you look back, because of what you now know, you now make better judgment. And I tell you, if the hands of times are turned, these people, after protesting, they will still turn it and tell you that you did not wait for the process. So yes, we did one of the straightest things. We followed the process. Now, if anybody wants to run election and he runs amok, we can now say can understand why he did it. If Achano decides to say he doesn't want to invest in voter registration, he wants to invest in recruitment, and it becomes, we can now say, oh, we understand. Even if we don't support it, we understand where it's coming from. See what happened to Peter Obi and Labour Party. If Eradiri says the same thing, if Edo State said the same thing, you have given the benefit of doubt. We knew right from time that the system is messed up. We knew these people would try to rig, but we didn't know they would go this far. I'll round up by saying, please, obedience, I beg you. I've always said it. The problem we had in this election was Labour Party, not you, not me. Not those that wanted to protest, not those that didn't want to protest. It was Labour Party. From PVC announcement till date, even from Peter Obi's announcing Labour Party till date, it has been Labour Party. Don't blame yourself. You did what was very important of you. Get your PVCs, vote, defend your vote as much as you can, as humanly possible as you can, and you did that. And when you were in court, you spoke, you gave transcripts of court cases. You became automatic lawyers. You became automatic pressmen. So give yourself the flowers. Monday is coming. 2,500 files will start coming from on Monday. Whatever is in those files, we'll decide how we'll go in Nigeria. Which way Nigeria? That is the way. Because we have a drug dealer as president. If you want to keep fighting me, or you want to keep fighting Saddam, or you feel that those that are on spaces are just talking, continue. All of us, both who they space, who they ground, who want fight, who no want fight, we go receive them. I think dollar don't they pursue 1,500. It go shock us. I pay. Man, not talk my personal matter. I'll use the mic here. Thank you.
All right, thank you very much, Jube. Jube, now say you're not the way I do my submission. This way is talk. I don't talk. I say it's natural, and so I understand when everybody feel or see it like that, but hindsight is usually if all of us defeat know what we know after we don't make mistake, or not even mistake, after we don't make a decision, we've made a decision that nobody go to fail. So, but like Joe Bident had said, and it's something I had echoed for a very long time, that if, for me, Peter Obi had not started that process of going to court, like Joe Bident said just now, people will blame, say, I say Festus Kiamu for tweet, say, and they had overwhelming evidence. All they needed to do was, they will call the national, you go call it, ask yourself, say, what's going on? They will call it, make you feel like, say, so it's very crazy. We are in I think that's the first thing, the closure, to just know that, okay, we have, at least now I know. Now I can't, I shall just know. I can nobody can disturb me say okay now so this if not we would have been doing it half and half, half and half, half and half, and keep going like that. Anyway, quickly let's just go to Honorable Adora, after which we'll come to Real Jack. Well, meaning, thank you, Jack. Can you hear me? Yes. Hope say you don't hear the advice where I say
Perfectly.
make una give a chon sha. S is not gonna give my my submission for that Imo State. I've not laughed this hard in a long time. That whole boss scenario, if you see, I imagined it. My brain can imagine nonsense. Oh my god. And six. Thank you for your submission. Like everything you said, 100%. This whole Imo State thing, eh? Now, survival of the friggin' fittest in Nigeria right now. We have no constitution. Wait, let me greet my elders first. So now, so now you fear to answer, boss. I told you people that you guys have a voice in this movement. So that is not a joke. Now you're seeing that people really believed you. I said people quarrel me. Tell me, say, violent space is not for protest and I am with them. I'm telling you. So no, they look yourselves like small people. Oh. You are bosses and boss stresses. Okay? Once you say something, people they listen. So next time. Anywho, no, seriously though, you know Nigerians now, you know as they you like to tag team and team up and things. Anywho, this whole protest thing, I'm over it. I'm never one person to say I told you, so I don't do that shit. If you really wanted to, do something and people weren't up for it at the time, whenever they wake up to it, for me, let's do it. I'm ready anytime. And that's why when I saw you guys there warming up and wanted to do protest, I was like, okay, let's go. So really, I'm never going to knock anybody for not wanting to protest that time. And please don't knock me for wanting to protest because, as far as I'm concerned, I have never reasoned with a crazy person. And these people were crazy from get-go. But our temperaments are different. Peter Obi, he's a very calmer person. Doesn't mean that he can't be ruthless when he wants to be. He's ruthless when there's injustice involved, right? And he needed to see that injustice proven to him. For people like me, I imagine your injustice, any small thing, I blow it way up and then I treat you as such. And honestly, I noticed that when you treat a bully like that, they back down immediately. So it is what it is. And that's why I'm happy that regardless of everything that's happened, we are still pressing on with C. Since these people talk Kokasia, oh yeah, let's go. Guy Kokasia everywhere. We must put ourselves, all of us. Since you people you think you can just kill anybody, shoot this and that's how you win election. Okay, let's go. Imo State elections, Bikonu. Like I've said before, if I've offended you, please, no vex for me. We are back now. It's okay, Mama. We're back in full force, but again, we're not giving anybody money. People will want mobilize now. The Sinkoka, people that are ready to, go for it, run with it and snatch it and everything. Okay? If you block road, we should shoot your belly, not be shoot play. Okay? So no, but seriously, because if anybody, if you say head, they pain. I've been saying this thing since. We're dealing with people that have fully embraced their villain side. If you want to defeat those people, you have to fully embrace your own. So predator meet predator. Let's do this. So anybody will win. Last. We'll not say, okay, we enter ring, we'll fight, fair fight. Not this one that we've been doing calm game and playing the good guys, and they've just been evil all this while. Now that we've now proven it, it's now been proven that these people are evil. Anybody will decide to continue to do good guy and they go church. Now you do yourself, okay? If arm robber block you for road, jam all the leg. If policeman block you for road, knock and come off for road. There's no freaking constitution because these people help the people who robbed you today. Listen, Nigerians, there's no, how do I say it? Court no go help you in Nigeria. You've seen it real life. So you are on your own. You can only help yourself. Help yourself anyhow you want you help yourself. If you get knife, chuk the paper not paying who for hand. Chuk everybody and get what you want to get. So Imo State people, please let's begin to mobilize. Strategy don't change now. Let's remobilize all the money we will get. We now know where to channel it properly. And well-meaning Igbo people who we know we need to rescue SE. Please, my people, send us money because we know these under G people, they need money. Cabro, matter of we know they give chichi. These people need chichi, and that chichi, we'll use it and get exactly what we want. Period. Thank you so much. Well meaning. I'm done, really. And All six. right. All right. Thank Thank you 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 again. very much. I don't I
One
can't
minute,
believe you just
one
you
minute. I
just
beg. They say
trampled.
they say on the House of Rep people they discuss Mobad rights, then in music rights, so but they not discuss this in primary school. But
Oh, but hey God, this guy coaching the day like this.
Priority.
Okay. Baby steps, baby steps. That's right. Sorry, well meaning. One last thing, eh? If this whole what they call it, good guy stuff doesn't work, more let's restructure the country. We'll just break them straight up because at this point we don't even have the same ideologies. We don't have what they call a common ideology as Nigerians. Everybody ideology they're different from different regions. So let's just restructure and period. Thank you. All right, thank you very much, Honorable Adora. Okay, quickly we'll go straight to Real Jack, after which we'll come to Fetch, then Mr. Kolade.
Okay, thank you, everybody. Violent space. Okay, I'm going to come from a different dimension today. Although nothing has happened so far that actually took me by surprise because I believed, following the antecedent of Nigeria, I never believed that we are going to allow us to see the new Nigeria we want to found. I never believed they actually want to see Nigeria worked. I never believed they want to see good things come out of Nigeria because Nigeria seems to be a captured state for the cabal, for the cartel. They run Nigeria as a black market, as a sanctuary state, as a police state. It's not about you, it's not about myself, it's not about all about what we feel, but what they want. But if the sole existence of Nigeria isn't benefiting the people who are supposed to be the benefactor, what do we do? That is the angle I'm coming from. We actually done our best when we started with PVC, the registration alone. You already knew that the youth are going to make the change they desire, they demanded. Despite the disenfranchisement by the same crooks INEC who made sure that people do not collect their PVC. They were dumping their PVC in the bush, in the drainage, etc. And we meandered our way to the election time. Over 300 billion, remember, was voted for this beavers machine to make sure we got it right. They build our confidence. Some of us who have stopped participating in anything that has to do with voting in Nigeria for decades said, no, it's not going to change. And some of you, our brothers and sisters, say, no, we're going to have a new face. By the time we come out and do this thing, so that we don't sit by and they make the decision, they make the choice and all that because we refuse to vote. We are convinced. We came out. We casted our vote. Everybody saw from the public opinion, from the eyewitness, even to this point in time, the result in IRF has not been updated. And the one we already have there, you saw that Peter Gregory Obi won the presidential election. And before our very eye, INEC upon and reached the election that they use our tax money to acquire machine, develop websites and software, assuring us that they're going to have one of the best elections we have ever experienced or witnessed since the inception or the coming of democracy. In our very eye, we want to hit the street to demonstrate. But on the contrary, it's okay if we want to behave, if we say we want to see the new Nigeria, we should behave like what we want to see. We became obedient and we went to court. We repose our confidence in the court, in appeal court. And one day, Justice Samani and his fellow crooks came out and handed a criminal a victory against the people. Even when everything about this candidate were crooks, proven, never in any way suggested that he was near to winning the election. We say, okay, let's proceed to the Supreme Court. We did the same. This same man was discovered to have forged everything forgeable in his life that have ever existed. And some crook and cartel gathered and said, no, despite the forgery, despite everything he has done, we are going to support him. I'm going to round up. And finally, Chicago released his academic so-called academic record, which also showed those discrepancies. And the Supreme Court, through the another criminal called Ian Gokoro, which all of you know, decided that they are going to subvert, authenticate the destruction of democracy and constitution. In my opinion, Chinachebe wrote and said, if things fall apart, the center will no longer hold. At this juncture, we should peacefully dissolve the existence of Nigeria. You know, if not, Nigeria is going to turn to a police state, because you know election will not work. If you are preaching that this thing is going to work, you know you are wasting your time. Because you know, if they go to this point to stop you, you cannot have any election. Forget about. Don't just go and tell anybody that we are going to do this. You are just deceiving yourself. Because a whole lot of us, we are going to practice the same police state. They want to force the masses. They are practicing, and at the end of the day, of course, you know what will happen. And I don't pray that the case of Pakistan will not be the case of Nigeria. So this is the time now. We need to negotiate. I raise my case. Thank you.
All right, thank you very much, Real Jack. Thank you very much for that submission. All right, quickly, let's go straight to Fetch.
Well, meaning, have you noticed nobody is talking about restructuring again?
You know, say that if small problem, then now you think. Oh, get one parable. You get one parable. My grandma they talk. I go tell you. If the problem in Nigeria, they know I don't want to chop first. I never chop. So we go talk. What do this? We reward. I mean, APC knows how to create problem to solve another problem. That's why APC they create a bigger problem to solve the other problem.
Let me bust. I saw one breaking news today. I said, my brother, these people no go use propaganda key person. Look at this breaking news. It says US supports 18,000 Nigerian small businesses with $244 million. Hey! Not US will support. Not US pledges to support. Not US supports 18,000 Nigerian small businesses with 244 million. Let me even put it on the Jumbotron. Does this kind of headline, they go kill us. See, if not for obedient movement, APC go come out tell us, say, visa to Dubai is now free for all Nigerians. You go your travel agent, they para for your travel agent. Say, guy, what the fuck are you saying, man? The government say visa is free. You go to look for Ajuri. You go send Ajuri 1,000 tweets. Ajuri no go reply you. Now you go use your brain, no say the visa no they free. They go use propaganda key person. We must hold the fort. If we leave these people, there's protest too. But the second fight is this misinformation of Nigerians. And till Nigerians are ready to protest, we must at least, this one that is easy to do. This one that is just to come on Twitter and anywhere you see them, if they post A, go there and write the facts. If they insult Peter B, go there and write the facts. I think that one too is another fight on its own. Look at that headline.
Oh boy. Fetch, please go ahead. Go ahead. Laugh for you. Yeah.
Hi, good evening, everyone. In the speaker section, good evening. Am I audible, please?
Yes, can hear you.
Okay. You know, once Sizzle makes his submission, difficult to do anything that can meet up in any way, but I'll still make my own submission. I went back to the book of Google, like Sizzle has taught us, and I realized that we're dealing with government or a party, a demonic party, a coven that started this their journey in 2013 or 2014 in preparation for 2015. Obedience, we need to give ourselves a serious pat on the back. What we have achieved in 18 months, in less than 2 years, what we have done, we shook a criminal coven that planned for how many years to do what they did. They have been struggling to be in power and they have entered, and we're not allowing them to rest. I think sometimes we forget the role we have to play. Some of us forget. What we're doing on Twitter is extremely important. I want to encourage everybody. And what still needs to be done is really, really important. Like others have said, you talk with people on, even educated people, and they are saying things like they're talking about third party vendor and you're correcting them. And then when you correct them and you explain, they shout and they say, oh my God, the media has been bought. The media has been bought. We can't afford to use any space on Twitter. And like Saddam said, we need to gradually start to mobilize our army on the ground. This is a marathon, is not a sprint. Yes, like others have said, going down memory lane, we have fought every step of the way. From collection of PVC up till today, we have been fighting. And we can't stop. We can't yield any ground. We just need to continue. Yielding ground means that we are saying that the enemy has won. The enemy has not won. People, we have woken Nigerians up and will continue to wake them up because this battle is to the person that is able to, what's that word? The most resilient. So we can't afford to yield any ground. This government is just starting, and like N6 has shown us, there's a lot of rubbish going on. I think once in a while also, like N6 did for us, we need to remember what we have achieved. We need to also remember the lies they have told us. Suddenly, Ethiopian airline has come out to say that Nigeria borrowed an aircraft. How do you borrow an aircraft? Borrowed an aircraft. And then we're watching an APC. Do we think an APC government is going to call Hadi Sirika, who is also an APC member, to come and return the money that they used to borrow aircraft? Obedience. I just want to encourage us. I mean, what happened today was expected. You know, when you're watching a horror movie, you know that the actor can die in the horror movie. It's not like an action movie, you know. The horror movie, you're watching it and you know that, I mean, this can happen. I mean, we all knew what could happen today. And it's not today that they started that plan. So let's understand that the dismantling that is going to happen is not going to happen overnight. Thank you, everyone. Thank you, Ati Bolanle. Thank you, Jimmy. Thank you, everybody in the speaker, everybody that is holding the fort. Please, nobody should be discouraged. I yield the mic.
All right, thank you very much, Fetch. Thank you. All right, quickly, let's just go straight to Mr. Kolade. After which we'll come to Mr. Walera, then we'll come to Malam.
My brother, God bless you real good. Emir Saddam, I salute. Gasizu, that was a wonderful submission. I agree with you 100%. Sir Jimmy, I agree with you. Auntie Bolanle, everybody out there, I agree to everybody. Well, for me, sincerely speaking, I think the what happened today, it's just funny. Fine, because up to the last minutes, I was still waiting to see if I'm going to get even one judge to even at least give his own contrary opinion. But no, it was 7/7, as they rightly said. It's all well and good. They killed democracy, they buried it. Now we are in a lawless country. Whether that's we should call a spade a spade. That is what is happening right now. It's all good. Sisu, you rightly said, and in fact, I raised up my hand when my sister was talking. Hello, saying we are still doing this gentle, go and join the party, go and do this. Look, this is no time for anything gentleman again. This is politics. They've told us today that election is now war, and you are going to see it right there from the Imo election, and that is why I said I concur with what you said. To Anze and Sizu and Jimmy. Get it? Those preparing for the Imo election, they should go and do everything within their power. Because right now what they've said is that, look, forget it, how you it's just win. As in, just write yourself, just declare, just get INEC to declare you winner by crook or by hook or by everything. And that is it. And the court has stamped it. So it's INEC now, no matter what, whether they post or whether they did not post or anything they do, you get it as long as you have the figure, the numbers. So be it. It's a shame. It's really a shame. We are saying these things, but sincerely, we won't know the effect now until months and years to come. But my people, a lot is still going to happen. And now I'm beginning to even feel happy on one side that the FBI file will be released in batches of 500 over a period of 5 months. That is the good news. So we're going to have some things every month to look forward to. And it's going to have nightmare. You get it throughout between now and up to that time. And I'm still very sure that, look, it's going to happen. No matter what, something must give. Something must give. And even if it's within themselves, I just want to also correct this point. Look, at this stage where we are today, if he resigns or they remove him, his vice is going to step in. If not his vice, if they remove the two of them, the Senate president is going to step in. So we've passed the stage of the election. We've passed all that stage. But all we know right now is a certificate forger, a known drug baron, somebody. Oh man, these processes they said in court, they know, and they just they abandoned, they just left it, they just throw it away. That is why they did not address it. And they want to wake up tomorrow to come and address another person's case. Come on. What is good for the out? I don't know how you say this one. What is good for the goose is good for the ganders. You get it? So for me, I'm glad it happened, and I'm glad we saw this to the end. And truly, if we have not gotten to the end, they would have said, "Oh, and they had a nice case, and they may have done this, they may have done that." No, but we saw, for the first time, I've seen how corrupt our judiciary is, and I'm ashamed of these old men. These people, after spending how many years, just one man, you tarnish your image for nothing. All of them were here. They will hear from us. They will hear from us. But I just came up to let you know that the battle has just begun. 2-0. But it's not the end yet. My people, no worries. We shall get there. Let's just keep pushing. Let's keep pushing. The battle has just begun. The grassroots, the way did our campaign, we should take the message now to the grassroots. Now it's about Nigerians versus the politicians. That is where we are today, and Nigerians will win. Thank you so much. I yield.
All right. Thank you very much, Mr. Kolade. Thank you very much. Thank you. All right. Quickly, we'll just go over to Mr. Walera before we come to Malam Jabir.
All right. Thank you so much. Well meaning. Thank you, Saddam, NCs are great. Auntie Bolanle, my brother Jimmy. I greet every other person on the space. So the reason why I picked the mic was when Jimmy and Nelly was having the back and forth about what to do next. See, it's really for me, rest in peace, democracy. I mean, it's a no-brainer because and for me, it's much of an irony because the same people who claim to have fought for the democracy are the ones that have killed it. And it feels so sad that we are where we are today. And the thing for me is there's no way we can get this country back by any way of electoral process or voting or whatever. With the caliber of guys that are in charge now, there's no way it cannot happen. So the whole idea, like Nelly was trying to, advise or trying to introduce about, joining the LP party and all of those stuff, it's not going to work with these guys. Because a man that was able to do what he did without having the power of the president, he was able to snatch, grab, and INEC and the judiciary, he was able to buy them to the extent that they were able to allow him run with it. So this same man that is now the president is the same person you guys are waiting for 2027 to yield one bit to us. It's not going to happen. It will not happen. We need to know that the Constitution of Nigeria gives the kind of power that the Constitution of Nigeria gives the president of Nigeria. The American Constitution does not give the American president. The Nigerian president is the most powerful president in the world in terms of the power, the control that the Constitution gives, whoever is the president. So for us to now sit down and be thinking that in 2027 or in 2031, something will happen, and these criminal demons will yield. It will not happen. So let's just don't waste our time. It is sad enough that, they call him the master strategist for a reason. And for me, like I've always maintained, is the master strategy of criminality. He has mastered to strategize in a criminal way. Because the fact that he came out on the inauguration day and said subsidy is gone. It was a strategy. It was deliberate. Some of us thought it was like a slip. It wasn't a slip. It was deliberate because he knew the effect that the removal of subsidy is going to do to the people. Is it you? Look at the hardship in the land. Is it somebody that is looking or thinking about what is going to eat tomorrow that will come out to come and protest? No. So all these things, they are systematic, they are deliberate, and well strategized. That is able to do it. Let's not forget that this man, he has been dealing with criminals, he has been dealing as a criminal drug dealer for years. So all of these things, he knows how to find his way. Look at Ruben Abati, for instance. All of a sudden, we could see the body language and the tone Ruben Abati was dishing out in he started dishing out. It's because he knows that because Tinubu is not only limiting his appointment to APC party. So one way or the other, I won't be surprised if Ruben Abati is giving an appointment. So Nigerians, I will end by saying this. I see you at 1 minute. I will end by saying this. See, we just had a day with destiny. Now our destiny is in our own hands. How we intend or we plan to go about, how we plan to take back our country is left. I don't know whichever way revolution, but if we are thinking of getting our country back by electoral process with these guys, it will never happen. I yield.
Thank you very much, Mr. Wale. When I was actually agreed, man, but as of the time you saw me, I was actually giving you 100%. There's something you said that it is it. As in, oh God, it is it. See, Tinubu is building a network of criminality. You heard what Mr. Walera said as per the fact that, what Tinubu has done or is doing is creating a notion that I can appoint you if you are not in APC. So, yeah, you saw this, what they call these common sense idiots. That one, Abati, all these, even Rino Mokri, they know that all you need to do, you don't need to really be in APC because all you need to do is prove that you can be loyal to him, irrespective of what you know, what you've seen, and that's one of the deadliest way to build a cartel. As in, it's very deadly. Man.
Well, meaning right now, you have to kiss the ring. Kiss the ring. That's all. Kiss the
exactly. I told you people are submitting their CV via Twitter with congratulatory messages.
As in, okay. All right, Malam, sorry, please go ahead, sir.
All right. Good morning, good afternoon, good evening. Oga Saddam, well-meaning, and other respected Nigerians, I greet you all. Well, actually, what happened today is expected.
me in my life, I've never expected that Supreme Court will do something different. So what I want to say basically here is, from this judgment, many of our fellow obedience got discouraged, saying that they will never participate in politics, this and that and that and that. So that is very wrong. You shouldn't be discouraged by what happened, because it is already something that you're expecting to happen, and that thing happened. So then what? Nothing. So we should keep on doing what we are doing. We should continue doing what we are doing till we get a Nigeria that will work for everyone. I always say this, I pity my brothers here in the north, especially those living in rural areas, looking at the conditions they are living now. They are farmers. Majority of them, they could not cultivate their farms this year due to the high cost of farm input like fertilizer, herbicide, and so on. So what do you expect will happen? According to what is going on now, there will be a food scarcity by next year, because 40% of the farmers that usually cultivate 5 hectares, 6 hectares, or 10 hectares, this year they could only cultivate only 2 plots, 3 plots, or even less than that. And the same people, they are the ones that voted for this government. But thank God, what I'm happy is that now people are realizing their mistakes. They are already regretting since before the government reached even a year now. So this should tell you that we still have a hope. We still have a work to do. We shouldn't be discouraged by what is going on now. We must continue to do what we are doing. Because if we said we should stop doing what we are doing now, that means they have won. Because if you look at the history now, you see there are countries that spent over 50 years battling for freedom. When did we start it? We started last year. So we still have a very long way to go. We shouldn't be discouraged. We should keep on doing what we are doing. For now, this battle, as we always say, it is not between APC, PDP, LP, or what. No, it is between the common people, the patriotic Nigerians and unpatriotic Nigerians. Because I always address these politicians as unpatriotic. None of them is adding any value to our national development or economy. Look at how they cripple our economy. Look at how they cripple agriculture. Look at how they cripple almost every sector that will add value to the economy in this country, just because of their selfish interest. So we must continue to unite ourselves and fight these people. Because if you look at what is happening now, they are already grooming their children to just continue from where they stopped. And their children are more even wicked and stupid than them. They lack human sympathy, they lack respect. They don't even know what the poor man is going through. And these kind of people, they are the ones that will rule our children. Now their parents are ruling us. They are and they will be the one to rule our children if care is not taken. So we should continue to do what we are doing. Because if you allow them now, the situation will be worse. 2027 is just a matter of from today to tomorrow if we exercise patience. So we should make the best use of every possible legal means we have to continue fighting for this Nigeria. Because if not, we will find ourselves in a situation whereby everyone will not be happy, even though we have already started witnessing bad things that are happening in the country, especially here in the northern Nigeria. Look at our youth, unemployment, poverty, hunger, everything is here. So please, let's continue to organize ourselves, unite ourselves, and fight for a prosperous Nigeria where every citizen will be proud of being a Nigerian. Thank you. I don't have much to say. I
All
think this
right.
is only what I have to offer this
Yeah.
night. Thank you.
Yeah, thank you very much, Malam Jabri. That was like a very. And the first thing I want to just say about the submission is that for those of you that know Malam Jabri is a farm. And when I see Malam Jabri's video of farming, it reminds me because I'm someone in the agricultural sector to an extent. So if someone like Malam Jabi tells you there will be food scarcity next year, take his word for it.
Bro,
That
I
see,
just wanted to say the same thing right now. That there will be famine.
oh
It will be.
more. As in the way he said it, he was not missing words. Go and look at his timeline. He's always in the farm. So if someone like this tells you that there will be food scarcity, or more, nah, it just did like a madam. I don't know whether in the Bible, just like for Bible where Joseph it had pre-dream, tell the Egyptians say, oh more, the famine is coming. Madam Jabi just interpreted. I don't know how you can do it. Ah, man, it's very sad. And the other thing you said about these people bringing up their children, I was about saying it on this space earlier that even if you are wishing, let's say you are wishing that Bola Tinubu should die, let me tell you what will happen. If anything were to happen to Bola Tinubu, Shetima will take over. They will play a good luck. Sheyi Tinubu will run as vice presidential candidate for the next election to Shetima. That's what will happen. Oh, none of
And sorry, what I wanted
Kim
to
Jong
tell
Un
you
to
is that
Kim Il Sung.
what I wanted to tell you is that Shetima now is already following some selected individuals from the northern part of the country, just getting ready ahead of 2027. If you look at, for instance, here in Kaduna, he invited the former governor, Ramalan Yaro. He went to Sokoto, he went to Katsina, he went to Kano. All this that he is doing, he's already campaigning for 2027 because this man that is on the seat now, I'm not sure the guy will reach 2027. I'm not God. But Shetima is already preparing himself for the next election. So this is why I say we shouldn't be discouraged. We should continue doing what we are doing. Let's mobilize people because the war has not even yet started from my own side. We must see these people
My
down. They
brother,
must leave.
Malam, make I tell you something.
Yes.
Make I tell you something. Shetima go die before Tinubu. He's a Tinubu hazy for there.
I be one just tell am say on
Tinubu go
public
collect Baba
record,
template.
Tinubu is healthier than Shetima.
Tinubu, all that you Tinubu, Shetima say what to Tinubu. Now Tinubu go down.
You know,
They
say,
never,
no,
they never Shetima
Shetima
will
they
carry
wish,
pillow.
they wish, they wish.
They never Shetima will carry pillow. Say me go press Tinubu neck. Now they go know who Tinubu be.
Wait, Sada, I don't know. There was a video on the TL recently about one Methuselah. That was a very funny video. One say when one young girl marry Methuselah, the thing say he go soon die, be hearing the word. The man, the man. I will send you that video. That laugh will kill you. The man not really died. Now the young girl died. The man go for another one.
Saddam, well-meaning. Let me take you people quickly to the book of Google. Very, very easy article. This article is 2nd January 2003. You can check it everywhere. Tinubu is healthier than me. Kashim Shetima. Just Google this. Tinubu is healthier than me. Kashim Shetima. In Kashim Shetima's own words, people saying Tinubu is unfit to be president are wrong. Mr. Shetima said Mr. Tinubu was healthier than him because he, Kashim Shetima, suffers from diabetes and hypertension, which Tinubu does not have. Let me tell you clearly that Asiwaju Bola Tinubu is hale and healthy, politics aside. He is physically and mentally fit to be Nigerian president. Asiwaju Tinubu is even healthier than me, Shetima, as I have diabetes and
Now
hypertension,
that hypertension will
which
kill him. Now that
Tinubu
hypertension
does
now they
not
will kill him for
have.
hospital. Now that hypertension will kill him also.
Even the early Parkinson's disease people talked about that Tinubu suffers is just a lack of sleep. Once Tinubu gets enough sleep, he will be asymptomatic. So I
Dr.
want to tell
Shetima.
you that in Shetima's words, Tinubu is healthier than him. Shetima has diabetes and hypertension.
Now the hypertension will kill
We
him for
also
hospital.
need to discuss medical reports for people who run for public office. We have two very sick men that can die at any time, and they have already told us this before. So I just want to remind you that before anything, Shetima has diabetes and hypertension. I yield.
All right, quickly, let's go straight to Andy, after which we'll come to Napunza.
Okay, good morning, everybody. I just have three things to mention. I am particular about this X space, the violence space. We should do everything in our power to sustain it. when Obi chose to run, I was 100% certain he was going to win because Nigerians have a tendency to lean to the left. When I mean left, a candidate like Obi will draw sympathy, will draw good votes. On the other side, you have men like Tinubu who will not come for campaigns, who will not be interviewed, who will not do anything to win any vote. Obi won this election because there was a groundswell never before experienced in this country. And all the data that came out pointed to a win. They knew. So it took the galvanization of INEC. These are big institutions. INEC had a budget of 355 billion. They drew in the Court of Appeal. They drew in the Supreme Court. Imagine what was put together to stop Obi from being declared president. So what I'm begging this space is to get bigger, to go deeper, if possible, offer some translation, continue the groundswell. We must continue to engage. There was a time the space said they were going on break. I said, no, it's not, though I don't come often. But what I would encourage us to do is to continue to put our resources together, our plans, and make sure this online space is not yielded to anybody. It's a lot of strength. Number two, corruption. If you are somebody who follows history, corruption is the seed that destroys any government, no matter how powerful it looks. If you look at the French Revolution, corruption was at the essence of it. And in fact, most revolutions that have been successful, even the Arab Spring, started from corruption. The guy that burnt himself. Even what is going on in Iran, around hijab, the mullahs and what they do to people who are not following the Islamic law, there's a lot of corruption. Now, Rome failed. The number one reason the Roman Empire failed was because of corruption. So the seed that will destroy Tinubu has already been sown. What people see as strength, oh, I can muzzle the press. Mahmoud holds a degree in Cambridge, from Cambridge and from Oxford. These are well-read men, yielding their brain, yielding their years of education for a man who does not have a certificate. These abnormalities are the very basic seeds that destroys people. A young man will arise tomorrow, maybe from the army, maybe from the Air Force, anywhere, and do justice. The seed has been sown. What I mean now is Mahmoud is the first professor of Nigerian history. Mahmoud was trained in Oxford. Mahmoud went to Cambridge and came out as a professor. A professor is now serving a drug addict. Tinubu will deal with all these people. And when he deals with them, they will take revenge on him. That is the seed. It has been sown. He will continue to bribe. People will continue to extort. I'll round up now. I'll round up. The third thing I want to mention, which I've shared privately, Tinubu can still be sued afresh in the US. Every of his crime, the forged certificate, everything he has done, he can be sued. That's the beauty of the American system. If he's sued in the US, we can drag that case for the next 4 years and disturb him. He will never step his leg in the US again. I yield.
All right. Thank you very much, Mr. And that's actually another angle Now you are right. The seed has been sown actually. That corruption destroys every system. All right, quickly, let's go to Napunzel.
Thank you, everybody. Good evening from my side. Good evening, Saddam. Hi. Hi, N6. Good evening, brother. Well meaning. Hi, Jimmy. Um, Auntie Bolanle. Uh, hi. I'm just saying hi to everybody that is here. I actually just took the mic because since I've been listening, I know our spirit is so down, but I think we keep forgetting that we fucking won an election. I don't know this defeat that we're exhibiting. Yes, this Supreme Court has done well. The Nigeria has Nigeria'd. That's what it is. Nigeria has Nigeria'd. It's not like it's a brand new thing. And maybe it's because it's shocking that at that level, we still get this kind of unbelievable things. Even though we have a little bit, like we gave them like a little bit of iota of doubt that they might do what is right, and they still did not. But Nigeria has Nigeria. I just want everybody to remember that we did win this election, for goodness sake. Everything we did is not in vain. No matter how they paint it, the people that even gave this verdict today, they know that they are wrong. They know that this youth, these small children that they were looking at, these people that they thought were inconsequential, this thing that they thought can never amount to anything, that we toppled them. Tinubu, the Maradona of criminality, has Maradona or he has Maradona. But you know what? We drew a line on the sand and he couldn't fucking cross it. He has to go above and beyond bribing to get to this now that he got today. Maybe he had, let's say, budgeted $100 million to bribe whoever to win this election because it's going to be a walk in the park for him. But I guarantee you, he ended up probably spending up to $1 billion. He probably ended up spending that because we dragged him leg come out. We did something. Yes, it is shocking. Like, I'm shocked. I was numb. I have been numb really since February of the election because I'm like, wow, can this really happen? And we just be watching, like, blatant. It has been really, it's just unbelievable. But I never forget the fact. Back of my mind is that we did something. It was undoable. Listen, in 1993, 1992 election with Abiola, Nigerians tried to do the same thing. They tried and they tried. I think in that scale, when you just measure that, but just do it times 100, that's what we did this time around. Guess what? How we did it? It was youths that did it. It's not even our parents. We dragged our parents screaming and yelling and dragged them into the movement. We dragged whoever that needed to be dragged. What happened? What was the result? You know, I know. We won this election. We won. Leave them, let them do whatever they are doing them. We did something. So that's why I picked up this mic, is to tell you guys that if we really put our heart to it, we can do it again. I know it's going to be much difficult because APC is APC. The pinnacle of corruption, the pinnacle of ruthlessness, the pinnacle of any kind of mayhem you can think of. Even in Africa now, think about all the atrocities that have ever happened in Africa. I don't think anyone has superseded what APC is currently. So it will be difficult in the future, but let them do their Maradonaing and dribbling. We will teach them that we're still their father in this game. And guess what? We did our own lawfully. We did our own where you can proudly hold your shoulder up and you cannot even be hiding and say, oh, I did something wrong. They did it every way that they can. And see the result. The whole world already knows. We have achieved something. Please, don't be so downtrodden. Maybe I maybe take a breather. I don't know if we can just rest a little bit and then find somewhere, regroup and go again. whatever avenue, like somebody just said, if we can sue him in the state, whatever else we can do, maybe regroup and start somewhere, something else, not be waiting till 4 years. Because let me tell you all, as long as APC in that seat, you see what they were doing all this time was to kick out PDP because they thought PDP. I'm sorry, wait a minute, just a second. They thought PDP was so corrupt, and they thought if they go in there, they would do whatever. But they saw that PDP held on to that power. PDP did whatever. So now they want to do worse, and they thought PDP was stupid to relinquish power. That's what they thought. So they are going to do whatever now, never to relinquish power. That's what they are going to be fighting for, to keep being from APC to APC till Har Abada. Amade, but they forget that there is this group of generation we're ready for them. So let them be doing what they are doing. We can do this again. And I'm telling you, no matter how long it takes, we will topple them. We have what it freaking takes. Please, let me ask before I leave, I'm done. Has anybody seen Miss Barriat or heard from her? I haven't heard from her for a long time. Please, if anybody is in contact with her, please just say hi. At this point, I really miss her voice. I really do. And I was thinking she would be in the space today, but she wasn't. If anybody is in, please just say hi. I hope she's doing okay. I hope everything is well with her. And extend my greetings to her. And thank you, everybody. Thank you, each and every one of you. Thank you. We did something, please. No matter what, we have won. Thank you.
All right, thank you very much, Napuzi. I'm from Miss Barriat. Okay, maybe you were not around, but she actually lost a mom, but she's fine. Like she's doing fine. So she's just taking like a breather away from social
No, I
media.
didn't hear that.
Yeah.
I'm
Okay.
so
Okay. Okay.
sorry. I'll try to
Apologies.
reach out. Thank you.
Yeah. All right. All right. Anyway, I think that's actually, in fact, that's actually very high note to end. Everybody that came, to those that we couldn't bring up. I think the request will be here on Saturday. So this conversation will continue on Saturday, hopefully. So it has not ended yet. So if you couldn't speak today, please try to come around on Saturday. Even Anze, I know you couldn't finish your submission, but apparently your network is still, because I tried bringing you back up to become the last speaker, but it couldn't work. So apologies to those that we couldn't bring up. We've stayed. We were just the make man for yesterday 12. Now I have to wake up in the next 4 hours. No wahala. Saddam, where you are go? Anyway, thank you very much. I hand over to Saddam.
Thank you very much, my brother. Thank you, guys. Thank you, N6. Jimmy. Thank you, guys. Guys, I beg, no man, no vex. So we have a whole lot of people requesting for the mic, and we have gone, I think, 1 hour beyond the time we have set. N6, I beg you to give your submission earlier on, because please, now you keep us, you make us today here reach this time. I beg, please, for posterity's sake,
I,
help
I the
us.
owe you, the OSCs. Which kind of
You know, now the APC way now. If you catch first person, you catch another
New one
person.
now today give my submission late or
So if you
last.
or last, so if you just do, we just close church. We just close church. So guys, thank you very much. Thank you to every one of you. Please, I just want to encourage every one of you. Every single one of us have put in our time, our effort, our money, our strength towards this fight for a new Nigeria. It's not going to be easy. It was never going to be easy. We went into this battle and we won this battle, but it's not yet over. It's not yet over. I'm also standing on the part of Jimmy. I'm saying that we should not wait for any 2027. We must do everything with I've always said the last hope of the common man is the common man. The common man in Nigeria has to rise up and chase these criminals out of power. If it is whatever it takes to do it, whatever you guys have to do, do it. If it's going to be a revolution, I am 100% in support. Whatever you have to do, because these criminals, if we don't show them that we are also crazy, they will just end up enslaving us. Our children will answer yes, sir, to their children. Probably in the system they are creating, whereby there's only two class of people, extremely rich and extremely poor. They're trying to kill the middle class so that by the next time we go out or say there's an elections, they don't even need to even spend money. They will just 500 naira and INEC write the results, and that is what it is. We have seen that the whole system in Nigeria is corrupt and has collapsed. There is no functional system again in the country. Everything in that country has been destroyed, and it was buried today. So please, guys, while I always say on the platform is that we should understand that we have two forms of agitations. offline and online. Don't let anybody dim your shine. If they say you're talking only online, please keep talking, because this talking you're talking online is what has kept this movement still going up till today. It's what has made Tinubu an illegitimate president today, because when the whole world asks, what are Nigerians doing? They say Nigerians are tweeting about it, Nigerians are talking about it. You go on their spaces and you hear them talk about it. We have denounced this man. We have made him an illegitimate president. It is not because Nigerians are on ground doing anything. No, it's because me and you are talking on spaces. Me and you are tweeting with our handles, making sure that we are screaming on the top of our voices that Tinubu is an illegitimate president. He's a criminal drug dealer. He's the certificate forger, and that is who he is. He does not represent the well-meaning vast majority of Nigerians that voted against him. He does not stand for us. You can see there's no celebration across the whole country today. That is exactly what we are doing. If we just keep quiet, as they want us to, just keep quiet, take your loss, and if people just talk too much, blah, 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 they will come back and occupy this system, and you will never have a chance to come back and say anything. We don't have the luxury of the mainstream media. We don't have the luxury of the print media. We don't have the luxury of the local radio stations. We don't have anything. All we have is social media, and that is where the international community gets their information from. So please, Nigerians on social media, do not stop, do not keep quiet. If you're tired, I always say log out, find strength, and come back. Log out, find, but for this journey to salvage Nigeria, something must give. And as I see with these criminals, they have no plans to fix Nigeria. I am 100% certain that Tinubu is just here to steal and plunder. He won't fix Nigeria, and Nigerians will feel hell on earth, and they will be pushed to the wall and they must revolt. That's just how I see it's going to happen. But as we keep talking, we just keep engaging on these conversations. Thank you to all of you again on the platform. Thank you, my brothers. You guys are just amazing, sacrificing your time and your effort and everything to come out here and just, educate Nigerians. Thank you one more time. Jimmy, thank you. Well-meaning N6. Mobi Bolali, God bless you. Please, if you're in London, you're in UK, do not forget about our protest. We're having a massive protest this weekend in London. If you are in Germany next week, wherever you are across the world, we are still out there screaming our voices that Tinubu do not represent us. We did not vote for that criminal. He does not represent the vast majority of Nigerians. Please participate. It is the process. I always say it's a marathon and not a sprint. Thank you, my brothers. All those that could not come up and speak, I see all my big ogas. I beg, when I know verse, I beg. It's not just intentional. I beg, we'll still come back on Saturday. Hopefully, God's willing, we'll be back here on Saturday. I see my brother, Dr. Olu, Abukina Geri, Dr. Royal. Thank you very much. Real Omezia. God bless you all, the whole Violence Space team, cast and crew behind the scene that has made this space stream across Violence, the radio station, all of you on our YouTube page, all of you on our Facebook. Thank you so much. Thank you to our amazing artists that keep giving us the artworks. Thank you so much, Madonna. I see you, Antonia. My sister Nello, Big Mark. Thank you so much, sir. Anka Dede, Hey Franny, Chief Ohekena, Polonium, Dr. Bankole, Kelly, God's Will, Kolade, Oluwadami, Larry, Ogunyemi, Nze, Lily V, the Jack, Wilfred, Napunzel, Lady Prisma, my brother Ataka, Adigwe, Lady Liberty, Fetch, Tony, Otumba DK, my brother. Thank you, Shrubs. And P. Amoda, Mr. Waleri, Tosin, he's my guy. How you doing? Thank you, Chulo. What's happening? Mugzi, Duchess, Mr. Mike, Mr. Ikena, all of you guys. I can't call all the names. Pelumi, Patience, Nurse R. Thank you, guys. Please do not give up on this country. I know a whole lot of us are tired and weary, but it's just what comes with this job, what comes with we trying to fight for our country. It's going to take a whole lot of sacrifice. We just have to keep fighting until we get it right. From my side, it's all love and light. If I had said something that must have offended you, no vex on me. I'm just human, like my brothers all here. We are still learning through this process. We are also passing through what you guys are passing through. We're also human beings. We don't be aliens, eh? God bless you guys. We'll be back here on Saturday, God's willing. From my side, it's all love and light. And as I always say, this is for God, for country, and for families. Good night and stay safe.